What's up, chats? How's it going, everybody? We are getting launched a little early today. Got everything set up and ready to go, although we still have about 40 minutes before first round pairings. So, I do have a couple things to talk about before we jump in. First of all, thanks for coming and hanging out. Big shout out to our stream sponsor today, Get Good 40k. Running some online tournaments. If you're looking for Season 10 T5S2 ranking points, go check them out. They also have free entry to events if you bring new players in. We also have, and I'm going to pin this in the chat here, we have some charity raffles going down. You can find those at xxiwargaming.betterworld.org. This event, as you may see pop up on screen here, is a charity event. It is going to benefit the Johns Hopkins Pediatric Cardiovascular Units. So there are fundraiser donations you can get access to at that link. And all of the event proceeds are going to that. So that's good. Looks like they have... you can enter to win a Rotigus, as well as an Emperor's Children army. Some pretty pictures up there of those up there. The Emperor's Children army, in particular, is very nice looking. So, recommend you go check those out at the pinned link in the chat. Big thanks to everybody who helped support the charity this weekend. I'll put that in the comment as well. Or in the description, excuse me. Yeah, we are at Tables and Towers over here in Maryland. It's actually a very cool store. If we take a peek over on the side, you can see on the side here. Every wall is covered in action figures, like the big, like 12-inch ones. And so there's just a ton. It's like kind of nerd mecca. See them at the bottom of the screen there. So this entire wall is Star Wars, and down at the end is all Marvel stuff. And then I think there's some like 80s comics, like He-Man and Skeletor and stuff on the opposite wall. So every single wall has a rack of those just for ornamentation. They're just display only. They're not for sale. Which is cool. I'll get some pictures of the display armies they have here too, because they have some incredible looking, fully painted armies for AOS 40k, Crisis Protocol in the shelves just off screen here. You'll see them as we go through the rounds, for sure. Yeah, it's a gorgeous store. They also have an event space, so the reason that they're able to run a GT of this size inside their venue is that they also have a separate event venue as well, which is basically just across the hall down the road a little bit. It's in a mall, so it's basically 2 or 3 units down the hallway, but they have another space for about probably 20 to 30 tables in there. So that's why they're able to run this almost major level GT just right out of their store. 74 players we have registered right now. So it should be some pretty good competition this weekend. I'm pretty excited.
Good morning, 40k players. If you have not checked in yet, please do so. If you don't know how to do so, come find the giant.
I'll be able to hear the check-in announcements going down. I believe check-in's going to be required by players in about 10 minutes or so, and then they'll start the round one pairing process. Oh, chat, we got a late edition up to 75 players. Let's go. Let's go. We'll see if we have any spicy lists here today. Jeffrey Kalodner, Adeptus Sororitas Extraordinaire, is here. Probably close to a shoe-in for top table. Probably pretty high chance we'll get him day 2. A bunch of Space Wolf players, kind of randomly. One in a bunch of Stormlands task forces. Makes sense. Makes sense. Brandon Owens running Deathwatch. That's cool. Is that actually Deathwatch? Black Sphere Task Force? It is. Let's go. At least one subterranean assault force I can see as well. Liam Rogers running a Dread Mob. Amazing. Mark Hurdle also here playing Deathwatch. That's crazy. I saw for a moment people were theorizing Deathwatch as a Knight's answer, but I have a suspicion that they don't trade efficiently enough because they don't one tap, I don't think. So it takes 2 Deathwatch kill teams to kill 1 Knight usually, and then the counter attack is pretty brutal. Somebody getting a pass? Potentially. Sometimes one of like the store staff or a judge will hop in and play a ringer. I think it depends on exactly how many get checked in at the end of the day. So there could be a buy, but obviously the hope is that there's not, but we'll see.
Nicholas donated $2 super chat. I'm 2 or 2 plus dragoons on that mech, am I right?
Nebulas, what's up? Nice to see you. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah. That is a hilarious piece of technology. Also, the fact that basically that entire army is randomly like anti-vehicle devastating on random stuff also helps a little bit too. I think as on top of that, like Knights just like never efficiently kill a Skitarii Hunter cohort. Like they'll just always leave units alive, right? Like almost very few times I think they efficiently actually kill an entire unit, and so they just get outscored. It has been my read on the matchup. I just think it's probably hard to play, so I think people are likely not super into it. There's actually quite a few Space Wolves today. I think there's like 4 or 5. Jesus. There's 4, yeah. 4 Space Wolves. Wild. What a time to be alive, chance. You release that Codex supplement and then 4 people still play you? That's how you know Space Wolves are people's favorite faction. Release a mid Codex supplement and then nerf its best unit. Let's go. There are Orks. There are plenty of Orks. I don't want to say plenty. I think there's 2. One of them's a Dread Mob, though. So that's cool. That is, I think, a shoo-in for round 1. If I were to say, once we get closer to the start time, we'll run a poll. But that is one I would like to see, chits. Stormland's still the best attachment for Space Wolves? Yeah, I think that's probably true. The synergies with Stormlands, or with Thunderwolf Cavalry is still good. I think Thunderwolf Cavalry still probably the best data sheet in that, in that supplement, especially now that the Iron Priest has been nerfed. It is unfortunate because I think there were really good, like, wolf tank lists, basically, if Iron Priests remained the same. And I don't even think that they were necessarily that much better than any other Space Marine list. They were just, like, good. But the nerf to that unit is a brutalization. We have, there's a Salamanders as well. There's both Stephen Henry's at this event, who we've streamed a couple times. There's also a Salamanders player, Stephen Henry, which I'm sure is not confusing for those two at all. Like, bro, I think we played last year. No, that was the other Steph Henry. A bunch of Eldar War hosts. Not too surprising, as we've seen some success from that, especially coming out of like Team Art of War at 8TC, ran that on Jack Harpster's list. Warho's pretty good. Can confirm. Did Thunderwolves get neutered? So Thunderwolf spam did, like the 27 Thunderwolves or whatever, or 24 Thunderwolves, where you took 3 units of 6 with 2 characters each. You can't do that anymore, but Thunderwolves are still one of the most efficient like mounted options for that faction. Having a unit of 3 dudes for 100 points with OC2, fast movement, and 3 damage melee attacks is actually pretty sick. The downside is that like Thunderwolves don't have the +1 to wound access that the other compliant chapters do, and almost 100% of their unique units cap at strength 5. So they have tough problems with T10, which Thunderwolves run into quite a bit as well. If they could reliably come in and just like clip a tank for 6 or 9, that unit would be pretty wild. But the low strength keeps it kind of on par. That said, incredibly good skirmishing unit. They're basically Outriders with upside. Am I coming to Tennessee Elite Open? Yep, that's on the calendar. I am locked in for that one, so I'll be there down in Tennessee. I think I'm on the docket for both TEO events in the next 2 months. So I'll be there next week for the team edition, and then in September, is that right? In September or October, I will be there for the singles event as well. October 18th is the spot for that one. Oh, there's a bunch of Salamanders players actually, chat. I think people caught on. You want to kill a knight? You play a Salamander. It takes a dragon to kill a knight, as they say.
Yeah, I feel like that's not statistical, but I feel like I don't know. I mean, I do.
All right, we're about 15 minutes out here, chat. I'm going to take stock of what we have currently checked in
40k players.
as they announce to check in. What do people want to see on stream round one? I'm kind of into this Dread Mob. Not often we get to see Dread Mob. We also have 1 million Space Wolf players, so could see some Space Wolves on there potentially, which would be cool using their new supplement. We also have those Salamanders, although in fairness, Salamanders do look relatively strong, so there's a pretty solid chance we will have an opportunity later on as well. And of course, we could just do Knights. Who all wants to watch Knights? Knights versus Death Guard. Anybody into that? I also have my patron table live this weekend, so that will also be one of the options as well. I don't think there are any Mechanicus. There are no Mechanicus players signed up. Out of 75, we didn't even get one. So I unfortunately cannot give you AdMech. It is beyond my power. Oh. Aeldari versus Knights? You actually want to see Knights on stream chat? All right, poll is up. I placed I put a poll up there for the factions that people suggested. As a reminder, you are not allowed to complain if you do not vote in the poll. Voting in the poll is a license to, you get exactly one complaint about the matchup. But if you don't vote, no excuse whatsoever. All right, the player meeting is going on right now, chat. So we are just a few mere moments away from round one. There's a representative from John Hopkins here. He's actually giving a nice speech about the work that they do for cardiovascular help.
Boards and all of these different gaming things all over the room. There was barely anywhere for him to like eat his food. Now, because of fundraised dollars, in every single hospital room there is an Xbox with a controller, with games. You can get all different types of games, so it's really cool. That's one thing that like philanthropy does. So research is always a big thing, especially with the Heart Center. I was just telling Logan over here that the Heart Center is somewhere that I always
Deathwatch all the way. Interesting. Mark Hurdle is here playing Deathwatch. Gator himself, which means we may have Deathwatch pushing pretty hard in, unless he goes down early, which is unlikely and fair. LVO champion, probably get a couple good games in there first.
A heart transplant, currently going through open heart surgery, which isn't fair, and no kid should have to do that, but it does happen. So thank you all so much for all the support that you're doing. I hope you have fun today.
Aeldari and Dreadmob currently in the lead. Okay, all right, I see how it is.
We do have a stream going on.
All right, sounds like people are into Dread Mob. We'll see if we can get some Eldar on here as well, too. Pairings up in a moment.
Round 1 is Mission A. Guys, really quick before.
All right, round 1 pairings are up. We've got Eldar on what is ostensibly going to be our recorded table. All right, I'm going to see if I can get the Orks on the main table. All right, folks, one moment. I'm going to wrangle some players here. All right, chat. I got the players all briefed. We're going to be starting momentarily here. Just got to get the microphone set up and everything. We are going to be watching... Oops, excuse me. That's not what I meant to do. We are going to be watching Subterranean Assault versus Dread Mob, which is a pretty spicy matchup. I think it's a pretty exciting one for round one. We also have Jeffrey Kolodner running Adeptus Auroritas versus Eldar on the second table. So if you are a patron or a YouTube channel member, you will get access to that immediately as soon as the game is finished. And that's what's going on. So we're going to go ahead and listen to the players in a sec here as soon as they're ready to go. They're just running through lists to begin with. Actually, before we jump in, let me get the lists from VCP so we can follow along. One moment, I'll put them in the robot. This is not only a normal Dread Mob, by the way, chat. This is the spiciest Dread Mob ever. There is indeed a Stompa about to hit the table. So we got a very exciting round one. All right, lists are going into the video description. They are being pinned into the chat as well. And in the robot in a moment. Don't forget to check out the link in the video description. Go enter those raffles for the weekend. All of those proceeds go to benefit the John Hopkins Pediatric Cardiovascular Center. So it's going to a good cause, and you could win an Emperor's Children army. What other army would have as much heart as Emperor's Children, you know? All right, lists are all up. So the charities, all of the funds are going to the Johns Hopkins Pediatric Cardiovascular Unit. I don't know if I'm the person to ask about specifics, but obviously it is there for children's cardiovascular health, I guess. They did have a representative from the charity here talking about the benefits that it can grant. In addition to enhanced medical care, they were also talking about some of the quality of life improvements that they can give their units in the hospital, which included things like games and entertainment for children to assist their hospital stay. So that was all the information that I got. All right, chats. Let's do it. How do you enter and make a donation? There's a link in the video description. I'll set up a robot for it, but you'll be able to access all of the charity raffles there. It is xxiwargaming.betterworld.org, and you'll be able to find the link to the Heart of War charity. All right, players are ready to go, so we're going to go ahead and hop over to our first game. Thanks, everyone, for your patience. And here we go. Oh, let me get their microphones.
We're going to be in strike, and this is his strategic reserve.
Oh, all right. Looks like it is not picking up correctly. One moment, chat. I apologize. Let's see if I can fix that. All right. Hopefully we have fixed that. Sorry, chat.
We're going to start putting something. You're splitting them. These four guys back here.
Uh-oh. All right, one more sec. I think my microphone shut off.
We'll go ahead and put a Tyranids right here. Just FYI, the gun, it's hanging over, but the gun doesn't count because it's overhang. Right?
The gun technically would count.
You can't see it.
I wouldn't be able to see it, but if I was to, just for reference, come over to here.
All right, Chance, we got it figured out.
So you can't.
I'm fairly certain that's how that works. If you want, we can
Yeah,
call
you
over.
grab the judge because it's just for.
Where's the closest one?
I'm not technically table. I know, but for the way I understand it, this overhang of this gun does not count for line of sight.
Correct.
It doesn't?
Base measure model,
Yeah.
so it counts for line of sight. So the way it works is it counts for line of sight drawing to it.
Okay.
However, only the base counts for whether or not this battle's within the terrain. So because
Oh,
line
I
of sight can't
see.
be traced
Okay.
over terrain that it's not within.
Understood.
It's not inside it. So
All
the
right.
outer edge will block.
Yeah.
All right, so he's not
Thank you.
visible from here.
Correct.
He'd be visible. He'd have to come over.
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
All right, and to
But if
see
he comes
me.
out,
Yes, correct.
BC and BC. Yeah.
Said you had turn 1 deep strike, correct?
I do have a turn 1 deep strike. Yeah. I could potentially.
There we go, Chance.
Turn 1 charge
Just
in your
answering
deployment.
questions over
Okay.
here.
Yeah, that's.
If you leave me 6 inches, if you leave me a space outside of 6 inches to fit stuff.
Is it a 6-inch deep strike as well?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you would have to come over there then to see. And you should, to come over to here to see, you would have to be like. Oh, you could see that rather easily. Shit. All right, yeah,
Good?
I'll place him there. I'm good with that.
Just gonna put this one right here.
All right, you have 2 drops.
I have one more drop.
Yep.
All right.
Do that. I might as well set up some of these Gretchen.
This unit with old One Eye is gonna.
All right, our second table set up. We're ready to go, folks. I hope you all are ready for some good games 40k. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but we got it all sorted out, and we are ready to watch some frickin' games. So first of all, I want to give a shout out to Brock's Tyranids here for being really cool.
That's my 2 drops.
It is going to be a very cool,
I have one last drop. Like this is it for me.
cool in multiple definitions. A very cool army color scheme versus a very cool army composition.
What'd you say?
Chris. His
Chris?
name is Chris.
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
His name is Chris, and you will treat that name with respect.
What's the range on the shooting of that thing?
36 is the farthest range.
Hot diggity damn.
Best range is in 18.
Okay.
If you're within 18, that is the best they have.
So the knights are knots, I think. They're Gorka and Morka knots. We can talk about the lists momentarily here. As I mentioned before, you can find them in the video description. Also pinned in the chat. Also exclamation point lists as well, wherever you want to hit up. So yeah, Liam here playing a Dread Mob, so he's going to have the opportunity to hit that button for lethal or sustained hits whenever his walkers fight or his mech units. He's including 3 mechs. One of them with a super glowy thing. I think that's a radiation aura.
Got a lictor here. He can go 8 inches. Would get him.
No like Get Finder goggles or any of that stuff.
And also could go to either of those 2 objectives to tow it.
Sounds good.
All right. You're all deployed?
I'm all deployed. It's all you,
All
man.
right, I'm gonna quick use my redeploy.
I'm gonna start setting this. I'm not 100% sure how.
So I'm just gonna pick this Tyrannifex up.
So one of those mechs is going to
I have a clock. Are you okay?
potentially battle shock and deal mortal wounds in your command phase to an enemy within visibility and within 18 inches.
Hold on, we'll think about
Based on a dice roll. It's fun. It's a fun random effect, so we never know what exactly is going on. The army is including, looks like 50 Gretchen, 3 units of 10, and a unit of 20 as well. Big benefit there is that the
I picked up
detachment has a
up the Tyrannifex. Other than that,
stratagem for a reactive move that also deals mortal wounds from the Gretchen. So it's going to be able to use those as skirmishing units to a much greater extent than we typically see.
I don't know what I do with that die I rolled, but I'll just pick another one.
All right.
It's gonna be you.
Would be on me. All right.
By the way, here are the cool display
Let's
armies in this venue.
rock
This is like one of the
roll.
chillest venues I've been to for 40k event.
Let's set this up real quick. I go first.
You get multiple CP because of Gretchen. You're gonna roll for that, right?
That's at the end of the movement.
Okay.
I go first. Gain one, gain one. I have assassinate. It is mission A, so take and hold, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And we're on layout 6.
Yes, yes.
What are your missions? You have fixed missions.
Fixed
that's right.
missions, that's right. I'm gonna have to come over here.
I believe Liam's locking in assassination and bring it down.
Bring the dice with me whenever I go over there. It's every time I come over, I'm gonna go to advance, but I just.
They just didn't put it in the score sheet, but that's okay.
I don't really have.
I think we'll get there in a moment there, chap.
Sight. I'm gonna advance these Gretchen though. Barely.
Link to Twitch stream in Discord. Oh, did I? I might have just mistyped
I'm
it.
gonna spend my one. It's probably not worth it. Moving them up 7. And just
Oh, I did. Yep.
click in here.
Good call out, chat. Let me reset.
And that was a very underwhelming advance, so what I'm gonna have to do is I'm going to have to disembark the next set of Gretchen from here. Sorry.
All right. Should be correct. Correct link now.
2, 1, 2, 3.
So no, it's
And I'm gonna roll
Dread Mob unfixed,
over
chat.
here. Oh, beautiful.
Not Tyranids.
Gets to go 11. With
Dread Mob
just
or
about-
so Subterranean Assault, for those who have never seen this attachment before, it does play relatively aggressively.
There.
So it
Front one over.
will oftentimes
Front one over here.
kind of pick a go turn and then send its entire army directly into your opponent's face. So being able to just glut points off of that counterattack is going to be probably a big deal. I think that it feels to me like
So I'm gonna have.
Liam might be kind of planning on using the Stompa as a bit of a late game piece. If he can use it to hold until the Tyranids commit like the majority of their forces, so it doesn't eat rupture cannon shots early, then it'll come back and it probably, I mean, it certainly has the capacity to kill 2 Tyranid monsters per turn, one with shooting and one
And then I
in melee as well. But
going to.
we'll see if that ends up being the plan. If you expose it too early, it might start eating damage. The Stompa does have like a kind of ludicrous defensive profile, so a lot of the kind of middling attacks that Tyranids have are not going to do much, but those rupture cannons have a pretty good chance of converting, which is spooky.
It's against Knights.
Oh, yeah.
And then if they, play.
If you don't kill anything for a while, you get challenger cards early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Advancing the Gretchen. Sorry, I should have.
Yeah, that's the call out about challenger cards is really good too. Although awkwardly, the assassination bring it down combo does have like a little bit of a weird interaction where oftentimes in the very early game it will gain challenger cards potentially. Although round 1 you can't gain them, and round 2 your opponent can play around them because they know you're not going to score any points on secondaries in the first battle round, generally speaking. So, your first 2 battle rounds you kind of take off. If your opponent plays super cagey, battle round 3 onwards, you may start scoring those challenger cards. However, the thing to consider is that if you go ham and you start to get big points, sort of battle round 2 or 3, your opponent essentially locks in challenger for the rest of the game. So sometimes you see people take fixed secondaries and then they do too well. They score 20 or 30 secondary points in one turn just by gaining 10 for killing a single unit between like 8 and 10 or so. And suddenly the other player has a huge deficit that they're trying to make up.
This guy here.
So what I could do, because these guys cannot be downy, make a hole. That guy can come down, make a hole, and then I could pay a CP
and
to send him to the other hole.
Okay, yeah, and it's 6-inch deep strike, you said?
Yeah, he would be able to be just outside his...
Okay. In that case, we'll advance on Chris here.
Okay. Move the clock for Chris. Just put it in thing for now.
All right. 15 from the front can get me right up into...
Let's have that other clock and just get it out of the way.
Oh, Chris. Look at Chris over here, just stomping around.
Back a bit and just rotate them. So you will have a line. Oh, wrong way.
I'm gonna lower my microphone volume a little bit there, chat. Let me know if it's if I end up too quiet. I think I'm a little loud. Hopefully that sounds okay.
I'm gonna put him back. I don't really think it's worth bringing him out this early. I feel like that might be a bit of a waste.
This will decide if you build a Stompa. Wow. No pressure on Liam. No, I really appreciate this red mountain. So let's talk about the remainder of the list. We talked about the Grats. We talked about the Stompa. It is running both a Gorkanaut and a Morkanaut and the Stompa. So all of those are going to be benefiting from basically all of the Dread Mob synergies. So because they are walkers,
I get a CP.
They can hit the button when they attack. To gain sustained hits, lethal hits, or critical additional armor piercing. They also get basically all of the stratagems because Walker. This is ostensibly the Walker detachment, so they can do things like bigger shells for bigger gets for +1 to wound, push for +1 damage, and either gain or enhance your hazardous. They can use extra gubbins for -1 damage. They can use Clank and Claws for +2 strength and +1 damage in melee. So these things are pretty hyper lethal.
So Established Locust isn't terrible.
What's the OC on these things?
2 each. The Runt Herd is 1. Remember, I do have my reactive move.
When I move within 9, and you can go towards me.
Yes, yeah, I can't go into engagement, obviously, but...
I'm gonna, if anything else in the command phase. Oh, at the end of your turn, I'm sorry, these Raveners went up on me.
Yeah, no, you're good.
If I don't say that.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing all the subterranean assault, up-down chicanery here.
Same thing.
The detachment, if you haven't seen Subterranean Assault before, it's all about jumping up and down and generating 40mm tunnel markers that it can then use to reposition its units. The Raveners will up down by themselves automatically, and then you have a stratagem for 1 or 2 other units to also go up in reserve. Each of the tunnelers, so the Raveners in this case, and I believe that Brock is also playing some big snakes as well. I think he's got a Trigon.
He's spending a CP to redraw. How would that work?
So you just hit the green.
I just hit clear on accident. Is that so? Should I not do that? So I had assassination.
Okay, so hit assassination and then go up here.
Yeah.
And then hit discard and redraw.
Discard
That's
and
for
redraw.
new orders.
Pull the horde.
I think that will also discard.
Yeah, discard and yeah.
Easy peasy.
Tempting target. All right. So what would you like to tempt me with?
Lower this a little bit.
All right.
Getting a little muffled.
You know, no matter what, you're gonna come out. I'm gonna tempt you with this one here.
Can I just put it right here?
You can tempt me with that one?
That one there, yeah. I do have Gretchen on it, so I do have some OC, so...
How much OC?
I can't quite see how many Gretchen are on there. Let me
Probably
come around.
3 in the run herd.
Comes around to here. It does look like 3 in the run herd. Yep.
And then you have the reactive.
7 OC, and I
You
do
have
have the
reactive on
reactive
both, or just it's a stratagem, right?
It is a stratagem, so I can only do it once.
Why doesn't the Moloch ability work in the detachment? So it doesn't work if you're using the detachment ability, because the Moloch's ability explicitly only works when they arrive using Deep
So my
Strike.
first movement here.
When you choose, so the way that the detachment works, for those who don't know, is
OC of him out of here. 1? All right, so I will still out OC.
They're 2?
the tunnel markers
The
give
run
you
herd
an
is one,
effect
the-
where you can use them to deep strike 6 inches away from enemies, or to arrive from reserves, I should say, 6 inches away from enemies rather than 9 inches. So anytime something's arriving from any form of reserve, that includes strategic reserve, or if they're in standard reserve, they can use a tunnel marker to arrive closer than normal, and that allows them to get better angles for line of sight. That allows them to get easier charges, and there are also effects inside the detachment that allows your charges to get rerolls and stuff like that. If you use the tunnel marker effect to deploy there, to set up there, you are not using Deep Strike. You are using the Subterranean Assault Detachment ability to be set up on the battlefield, which means that the Moloch ability, which explicitly only triggers when you use Deep Strike to arrive, will not come into play. That said, Molochs are still very effective in this detachment because they are burrowers themselves. So, are we running any Molochs today? I don't think we are, so it's not going to matter in this case. Oh, we're running Old One-Eye. Let's go. That's sick. They will generate burrow markers in addition to generating value when they arrive. So Molochs can pulse with 12 inches chance to inflict mortal wounds on everything within that range when they arrive using standard Deep Strike. And then they're going to make a tunnel marker in front of them, which you can then use to deploy your other units. So you can use them as kind of like an offensive push, and there's also a chance that they battle shock enemies that they do that with.
6 inches.
So a little bit of reactive move here. These Hormigons can advance and charge, so there's a chance that they could just bump in and try to kill these Gretchen, although their 4+ weapon skill does make that a little bit, a little hairy.
Come around. It's still an easy charge.
Is that an inch off the wall when they're on the...
Oh, shout out to...
quite sure with this. I'm not quite
shout
sure
out to our
I think if they're touching it, I can...
deployment zone markers.
Is
Brock
that
and
how it
I,
is?
same page.
If that's how it is, then.
Okay. If you just take them off a little bit,
Yep.
then they're an inch off.
Yep, but
So it's an inch off of here, right? So... Yeah, so if they're touching it, I'd
Well,
be
I
within an
imagine-
inch. But if you're off by like a millimeter, you're good.
I imagine how it is though is you can be on like you can stand on there. Yes.
Yeah, but I
If
would
it-
think this
yeah.
is about an inch, right?
About an inch?
So,
Oh, okay,
So
so-
if you're actually touching it, we'll say you can charge them. If
Slightly
you're like
off.
a millimeter off, yeah.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, so we're on the Away Games terrain. Shout out to Away Games for providing
It's
event
still a
support
very
for this weekend.
charge, but I'm throwing
The Away Games
on
terrain
there.
set's actually interesting because the
Making
bottom
it
floor of these buildings
So
is
you
1
have
inch
to
thick.
Come in, kill this
Which means that in order to prevent yourself from being engaged through the wall, all you have to do is not touch the buildings. It's a very deliberate design choice that was made when creating these buildings, and makes it much easier to set up those defensive positions like that where you're trying to avoid getting engaged through a wall.
That's my regular movement, so I'm going to go to reserves now.
Yeah.
Reserves, or as it's also known, Subterranean Assault's second movement
Here, you want me
phase.
to move this out of the way for you?
You're good. How many wounds are on those things?
20.
And what's their like profile again for defense?
T20, 3 up on the
Yeah, not using WTC rules. Yeah,
It's going to use
20 wounds.
those are extremely uncommon in the
potentially
United
that one's
States.
going to come over. I just want to see where, if I could I put him in here? And 6 inches away, so I could drop him right here.
Okie dokie.
And would get him a line of sight, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
The question is, do I want to do that though?
I mean, if you do, I'm not going to say it will die. I will get, what was it? Points for it?
Bring it down.
Bring it down? Yeah.
You get 4 points for it
Yeah.
on Bring It Down. Because these guys, what's the shooting on this? Strength 9?
Strength 9 and strength 10. Since it is a monster, I can always bump it up to a +1 wound.
+1 to wound.
Yep. And if I go into fighting, I will.
And this is the only one I think that I could get a line on anywhere on here, right?
I mean, if you do drop it down, I believe you can get a line on the Stompa.
I could potentially over here, maybe?
So we have to remember that these mechs also repair. So if Brock gets super aggro and doesn't kill one of these super heavies, then they're going to start healing.
Not touching.
And the orc healing is actually really beneficial. I believe that the mechs are actually inside the vehicles, which is really cool. The one thing that orcs can do that almost no other mechanics can in 40k is they can heal at the end of the movement phase, not within the command phase.
I mean, at that rate,
So they're able to start inside a transport. That transport receives damage, and they disembark and heal
Can't
it.
go that far.
isn't it next to the sword? Oh, no, that's a Hive Tyrant.
But it will be him doing it. So,
Yeah.
so what's going to happen is my Raveners are going to come in the backfield, right?
Yep.
Raveners are just going to drop in here.
Against the wall and all that. Okay.
Sorry, I meant to move this guy up a little. He's
Yeah, you're all good. You're all
just
good.
doing a standard move. Still on the objective. And then, so they're dropping in here. They're going to put a hole right here.
Okie doke.
Okay, so well within an inch of them. So this guy,
I'm gonna set this.
this
right
guy, which is wholly within. Let's see. Let's do this. They're going to have to set up a little bit more like this, so that we can put the hole right behind him, so that he's within 9 inches of this hole, wholly within. So I want to do it that way.
Ooh.
And then my first turn deep strike guy.
Oh, it's a Trigon with the turn 1 deep strike enhancement. Amazing.
I think we're not going to do that crazy move that I just said. I think what we're going to do is we're going to just pop this guy, I think,
back there.
back here.
Makes sense.
Yeah, the benefit there is
Land, but I just want to, and I'm going to put a tunnel mark.
that will create tunnel markers and then give you a target to redeploy later as well. So one interesting thing that Subterranean Assault does that's a little different than basically any other detachment in the game is that it requires setup. It requires you to literally construct infrastructure in order for the detachment to make to do the most work later on. So
Reserves and
Yeah, I have
but not
a.
this
like
turn. It'd be nice.
jumping around these burrowers early in the game like this might seem like it's sort of blank action. But what it does do is it gives you all of these positions to set up stuff or pick stuff up in more beneficial spots later. And that's exactly what we're doing here. We're actually just going to grab
Does it have-
our use a tunnel network to grab our Tyrannifex and jump it from one burrow marker to the other burrow
We're just
marker.
going to drop in there beyond the.
So we've constructed an underground highway here that's just going to turbo boost a Tyrannifex onto an objective.
Yep, tempting was that.
All right, so he's going to establish locus.
You have to. Oh wait, no, it's
just
just
within
in the
the-
area.
it's
It's
just
not area
within the
denial.
center?
Sorry, I keep getting that mixed up.
Are these guys like souped up or anything? Is this
No,
two
no, we're
two
just-
separate squads?
Two separate squads. Yep, the line. I tried to make it so that there was a line in between them, so it'd be easier to tell.
I'm still out seeing you though, right?
How many do you have on there?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 2, 18.
Objective comes around. Yeah, you currently see me. Yeah. That's how it feels. Yep. It's kind of weird with the objective marker being hidden, but you do see me.
Very nice. And that was score a tempting target. Now that will unlock
So done movement.
Done
correct?
movement.
Unless anything changes, that will unlock a challenger card for Liam.
All right, you're good.
And then I'm going to go ahead and do this charge.
Okay.
So you said I cannot charge the wall, or I can?
Oh,
'Cause
it's inch off. Can't charge through that wall.
Okay. So it's going to have to be coming around the side.
It's still a very easy charge.
So it looks like to get a guy around the side, it looks like it'd be like a 4-inch charge.
Yeah, I'd say 4. Mind if I come over?
Yep.
It would be to come over. 4 would get you there, and that would put you in the inch. Yeah. All right, let's see it. 4. Beautiful. Plenty of movement.
The Tyranids may be visible over the wall, yeah. I think it depends on the exact angle, and I don't know. I wasn't privy to the pre-game discussion. I don't know if they are treating the second floor windows as being line of sight blocking. I believe that they do, but that could be different. So it depends on the exact angle, which is always a little bit funny. If we look at our side camera here, we can
Honestly,
sort of see
I don't know if you want or
that you can peek the top of the Tyranids. So if you're
tempting target was a great.
nothing's as tall as this camera is,
Isn't a
but if
very-
you're
primary hold and
a little bit, even a little bit
personally,
shorter, you
when I
might
do
be able
play
to see it.
Tyranids,
We'll
I
see.
play,
As long as you can draw the line without
really
going over the
Tyranids.
center terrain
So-
feature there.
I'm always a fan of seeing
So is there
Hormigons.
anything else to happen now, or can I go ahead and pile in and fight?
You didn't want to do any shooting?
Oh, my Biovore, sorry. You're
Yeah,
right.
I assumed you
I'm
still
sorry, I
wanted
meant to do that for the charge. It was the one shot. What I'm going to do is put
This is
up.
a perfect round one, chat. What a chill game.
You can advance and
You want to shoot your guns? You want to shoot any guns? You want to shoot a gun?
1 CP, yeah.
I'll let you shoot a gun.
measure like 9 inches. What's his movement?
The Stompa moves a little to the right. Yeah, the Stompa might be able to. The not if it's
Yeah.
Can't advance within 6.
Yep.
if it's too far away,
I can't, you just blow
might
up.
have its true line of sight blocked.
You cannot end and advance within 6, period. You can end within 3 in a normal move and blow it up. You cannot end or begin and advance within 6 of it, period. You have to get a normal
Or
move.
within 6.
If you can do a normal move and get within 3.
Okay,
Put it
yeah.
back like a little bit, like two.
Yeah, the Spore Mines are actually really interesting in this matchup because the Wog turn will allow these big walkers to potentially advance and charge.
Do you mind if I see the actual ruling for that?
Yeah.
I always thought it was if you do end up, it just explodes.
If you get within 3, yes, but you can't end a advance or.
No shade on asking your opponent to see their rules, by the way, too.
I actually have to pull up the Spore Mine data sheet because it's on the Spore Mine data.
It is a weird one, but that is how it works. Cannot begin or end in advance within 6 of a Spore Mine. But the thing there is that obviously, an Orc yelling Wog is going to advance and charge. However, if that Spore Mine's there and they have no way to get rid of it before they have to make that advance roll, then that's a huge area, a huge denial area essentially that cannot be engaged by wogging
so the 3 as
Orcs.
it blows up, you can't. That's an interesting one. Thank you very much. Just set this right here for you. So can't end an advance.
You cannot end in advance or start in advance. Not that that really comes up a lot, but
If you consider it
But it is enough that
the denial zone
It
for
is
this
relevant.
I've got
Spore Mine is something
base
like
or-
this.
Or base to base.
Nothing
base
can
to
end
base,
an
right?
advance in that area, which
Base to
essentially
base,
means
base, base,
Yeah.
that
One
this
guy-
Tyrannifex is effectively immune to an Orc
you-
advancing and
and that is
charging.
with your-
Now, there are ways to get around
So this
this.
guy's probably not gonna get
If
the
you
fight.
have the distance, you can move up something close to the Spore Mine to destroy it first using a normal move, then advance your advancing units.
T2.
But if you ensure that nothing can end a normal move within 3 inches of the Spore Mine, because you have total control over where it gets placed as the Tyranid player, then you can make sure that it won't be destroyed before
Do
such
5
time
guys
that your
first, if
opponent
that's
has
okay,
to
so I don't have to roll a bajillion dice.
your opponent has to
Ones, 'cause that's just what we do.
actually move their advancing
I might
models.
actually reroll 1s with Swarm.
Grenade the Spore Mine. Grenade the grenades.
So this is the.
The Chad move would be to throw a mine at the Spore
Threes,
Mine.
right?
Although I think all mines have
yes.
have a closer
so
than
far we've got
3-inch range, so I don't know if that works.
6.
And then I got 4 more guys to attack.
Alrighty. Well, 6 are dead so far.
Thought this was Chaos Knights? No. Even when we watch Orcs on stream, we can't avoid the Knights. They will always find us.
No ones there.
And some more 3s.
4 more, so 10 total.
All right, looks like just the run hurts a lot. Actually, I'll leave 1 Gretchen.
Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna pick him up here. Oh, sorry, I bumped him. By the way, I like your paint job on these. Tyranids are so fun to paint.
Yeah.
It really is kind of just like contrast paint and go, but you can take a nice step forward with some nice dry brushing and that kind of stuff.
That's so true.
All right.
Tyranids take so many color schemes so well.
So it's on a model by model basis if we were to run into you. This one can move this way because that's the closest model. That one can move that way because that's the closest model. That one can move that way because that's the closest model. Actually, let's move him first. This one, that's the closest model, so he'd have to tag you. So I think we don't necessarily want to tag you, do we? Because then it'll take us in from shooting. Can you fall back and do anything?
Yeah, this is a cool color scheme. If I remember correctly,
Fighting in there besides the.
I don't think he has it here, but I think I've seen
So you can look at us.
All right.
Rock with a
Cool.
display board at
The other
events
Gretchen.
previously. I don't know if that's the case though. I might be thinking of another Tyranid army.
All right. Rolling the Gretchen first. This
gonna
will
pop it
be.
over to
Oh,
you
thank
for the
you.
rolls, okay?
Hitting on 5s.
Go get him, Gretchen. So any, kills here I guess won't matter so much because it doesn't look like the Gretchen are going to be able to get back onto this objective, which means Brock will secure that tempting target.
I'll be wounding
The score here, he's going to rack up quite a few points, 7 points between the tempting target and the 2 points for established locus,
Alrighty.
which
And
does
then,
mean that he is going to be
hurts
giving up a
on
challenger card momentarily.
1 hits. And wounding on toughness again. I apologize.
We have Eldar on our second table, actually,
no,
chat. So if you are a channel member, you'll get that. You'll most likely get access to that after this round completes, because I'll go and upload that VOD.
That's how
Oh,
we are.
I'm sorry. I need to do a consolidation.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. You intended for all 3 of these to be based?
Yeah, so this
These
guy,
3.
So, yes, these
Okay,
guys, this
just
guy's
wanted
in
to
with
make
those
sure.
3.
Yep. Wanted to make sure that I wasn't cheating you or anything. 3. 3, I can get him into there.
Tempting target for 4 points or 5?
I can double check it. I have it up on my phone here.
It says 5 here.
I believe it is 5 though.
And
It's
then
a
established locus is 2.
Yep. Okay.
Probably should just have ditched it because that's going to get you a challenge card, but that's fine.
War Games Live also running Cult of Speed this round. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I mean, funny orc lists are a staple of the scene, right?
round 2.
And especially as we're in this format that's like very dominated by a couple of armies, seeing like a silly list with a bunch of big stompy robots in, it's pretty cool.
2 right before.
A bunch of big stompy robots that are
Because I
not
did
Imperial
spend 1,
Knights.
yeah, and then that would bump me back up to 3.
I do want to shout out
I get 10 for
Liam's
taking
knots.
hold on primary.
They are not simply Imperial Knights.
Take and hold.
They are, I
My
believe,
secondary
Knight
mission stays the
chassis,
same.
but they
Bring
have
it down,
been
assassination.
converted quite a bit.
Yeah, let's start doing some movement here. I'm gonna dice the back of this real quick. Well, no, I kind of want.
Yeah, mostly 3 big robots and Gretchen. Yep. A Chad list, if I ever did see one.
Defensive profile.
It's T12, 2-up armor.
T12.
This is T12 with a 2-up armor, and it has once per game blanks damage on an attack.
Once per game,
Before
blanks
before I
damage.
roll saves, so I get to choose.
Got it. Okay. Still don't think it would be worth that. So what I am going to do is I'm going to do this. Yup. And then, yeah. All right. As much as I'd hate to do that, I do think that is the right play for me right now. And I hate that that is.
Oh, you need to take a battle shock on the one guy in there.
Fails. So fallback, I have to do Desperate Estate.
For that
correct?
one guy, yeah.
Yep. Damn. I'm gonna start rotate 2, and then move down 6. You will be in 18, and I will have a line from base to base.
Okay.
All right. I can pop that off. I can deny a primary real quick.
So looks like we are going to be trying to get that line of sight across the sideline there.
Out
Now the Tyrannifexes are notoriously difficult to kill.
here, but
So
pretty.
we'll see if they have we'll see if the bigger shells are able to take it down. That T12 2+ armor plus a damage blank once per game is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, and on 1 or 2 he dies because he's battle shock.
2. I'm gonna do a fallback move on a 1 or 2. He's good. Just gonna pop him 6
No chance.
and pop him right there.
I wish I had your confidence, Chad.
And I'm taking your little battle shock token with him. I'm gonna do the same with. Well, they're not battle shocked, so.
Oh, did you get a challenger card?
Are you? You are 7 above, so I do get a challenger card. Thank you. I didn't. I'm gonna just draw it on the app. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, I have them here if you need to read it.
I do too. I got Force of Breach. It's not one of the first 3 I grabbed. Maybe it's the next one. Nope. Next one. Nope. Next
First one I grabbed.
Nope. God damn. Here we go. It's the last one. Movement phase. End of movement phase. Each time it makes a normal or advanced move. It can move through terrain features.
Hey. Move through terrain. So what we
Not
drew.
within your deployment zone, wholly within 9 of 1 or more of the battlefield edges. Sweet. Lovely. Love that for me. Sounds beautiful. Gonna do a fallback move over here, like I was saying. Within 9 would be over here. In that case, I'm just gonna bump. You okay if I just bump him to be within 9 so he can score for the Force of Breach stratagem? Or the Force of Breach
Oh, because you fell
card?
him back? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, all right. I'm just gonna put him over here instead. And then over here, fallback move. 6 inches would put me there, or 6 inches will.
That little loser is going to score death points.
Hey,
Because it doesn't matter if he's battle shocked.
he's a beautiful,
Oh, is it?
beautiful
Let me
little
check
boy.
if it's
He's my baby boy.
He can't do it. It's an action.
Is it an action?
Yeah. Action.
1 unit from your army. Thank you. Okay. It won't be him then. Titanic can't do it. In that case, can't fall back into an action.
Nope. Unless you have a way to do that with a CP or something.
I've already popped them out. That guy's the one that popped out there. In that case, I think interesting. Interesting. Okay. Can't fall back and do an action. Can't have him do an action because he's battle shocked. Need him to shoot. He can't be fully out.
I went up in CP, right? Did you go
Yeah,
up in CP?
we both went up a CP.
You're up to 3?
I should be up to 3. You should be up to 2. Because you were down to 1 after spending 2.
What did I spend 2 on?
Redraw.
Oh, correct.
All right, so if that's the case, I'm going to do fallback and just get him on this objective, throw some OC there, and I'm just going to keep them outside of an inch for fallback and pick them up there. So, all right. I can't fall back and do an action. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. All right, I'm gonna remove this deployment zone.
Yeah, the knights are the
I'm literally
knots,
just
the
going
converted
to bump
Imperial
up to
Knights.
there.
Stompas are actually like 1.5 knights. They are, if you look at they feel like they should be knights, but they're actually in reality closer to Warhound Titans,
Can't advance.
which is pretty wild when you think about it.
I appreciate that.
Orcs go big or go home. They didn't really have a knight equivalent previously before the knots came out.
Popping out a mech over. Actually, you know what? I do still have an option here. Within 3, popping a mech out of there. And I'm going to do something similar over here. I'm just popping the mech out over there to give the +1s to hit.
When do they do that?
End of the movement phase.
Oh, it's not a command phase?
No, that's what I was saying before. It's not.
Yeah, it's the weird timing for the mechs. They're so good.
Yep.
Tech Marines could learn a thing or two from Orc mechs. For some reason, they are just wildly superior at supporting their vehicles.
So I will go up to 4 CP.
Strength 24 are the highest on any datasheet. I'm sure that there's a Adeptus Titanicus thing that's higher.
You cool if I just mark it now? Sure. All right.
On a Strike Force playable datasheet, probably.
Completed. I'm going to start over here with this Morkanaut.
Yep.
I'm going to put the... I kind of want to be greedy here. I shouldn't.
Yeah, Warhounds camp at Strength 20.
I'm going to spend 1 CP, though. I'm going to give him +1 to wound. I'm also going to spend another CP to give him full rerolls, also giving him hazardous.
The Warhounds gets a strength, or Warlords gets a strength 32.
Push a button. He's
a truly unnecessary strength characteristic. It's only good against other Warlord Titans.
I'm going to have Twin
Let's
Big
go.
Here.
Oh, Manta? Manta has 26.
And the rest are going to go into your Turvagon, I believe is his name.
What's a Taunar?
Tyranids, but yes.
Tyranids, sorry. That's the other one on that.
Yep.
Model. Okay. I'm going to start.
Oh, yeah, Taunars get to
Rocket launch.
26.
It's going to be 2d3 attacks.
So it's not quite at the highest in
Like
Strike Force.
4 attacks. All right. This will be hitting on 4s, full rerolls. Rerolling that. 2 lethals. Should be wounding on 5s, but down to 4 with my +1 to wound. So that is going to be 3 AP2.
3 AP2, I get cover, so it's going to be on, on a 3-up. How much damage are these do?
D6.
This is the... Which
Oh,
one is
sorry, 3. This
These
is the
are the
rocket
3
launcher.
damage ones, right?
Yes. All right, 3 damage.
13.
Alrighty. On to the next one with the custom Mega Zappa. D6 +3. I'm going to spend a CP to re-roll that.
Okay, you're down to 1.
I should be down to 1. Re-rolling that into a 1. So 4 attacks going to be hitting on.
So this is the Morkanaut. The red, this must be what the red guy is.
So 3 are going to hit. I will be wounding again on 4.
The Morkanaut's a little bit more focused on anti-armor.
So that's going to be
it does have a bunch of blast weapons, though, so it can be used into infantry.
What are the damage on these?
D6.
But the Gorkanaut has the Gatling cannons with the higher volume.
The custom Mega Zappa, right?
Yes.
And what else guns does he have?
The custom Mega Blaster. And the Twin Big Shooter, but that's going to go into the...
All right, so I'm going to use my once per game blank to blank one of them.
All right.
And then I have another, was it 2?
2, yes.
Oh, he's good.
All right. Now the custom Mega Blaster. Sorry. This is the last gun. I swear. 1 lethal.
This is my last gun, I swear.
So that is going to be 2 3X.
2 3X.
The pain will be over soon. I promise.
2 damage.
2 damage.
And finally, Twin Big Shooter going into the Spore Mine. Do you want to just pick them up?
We'll just roll it because it's not. How many shots is it?
Gonna be 10. Hitting on 4s, full rerolls, yeah. In that case, I'm going to
This is at
do
11. This is dead.
hazardous on. All right, these ones are hazardouses on 1. All right, so 3 damage, and then these are hazardous on 2s.
So it's for every gun you have to do it?
Yes. So it's only going to be 3 damage.
Okay.
Putting him down to 17. Wow, I expect to do a lot more there. That's
Yeah, the AP2 is brutal there. AP2, and we don't have any cover ignoring outlets, so the 2+ save and cover gets a little bit brutal
Okay.
I'm
from all that shooting.
spend any CP.
Is
It's
it
just
blast
gonna
or
be-
anything?
It does have blast.
That is a little bit of the early codex problem for 10th edition, where the first sort of handful of codexes that released just got really trash
I'm
AP
gonna just go down the
values,
line now.
almost across the
Hitting on
board.
4s. Oh, real quick, what do I get? I get on critical wounds, plus 2 AP. For
Plus
the
2
shooting?
AP? Okay.
Yes.
On crits.
All right. Wounding on 2s. So 3, 2 AP. Down to 1.
So I get 6 up saves.
Yep.
Because I'm in cover.
Put that to you.
We're good.
3 die. All right, next up, D6 plus 3 blast.
These Hormigons will be fine.
'Cause I
There's
did some.
there's no way this goes wrong for them.
All right, that is going to be
9.
Speaking of
and then
giant monsters and vehicles, you could join Get Good's painting competition. Check out his link in the video description. Let's go.
and on 2.
Thanks for Get Good. Thanks to Get Good for sponsoring.
All right, 3
Same thing.
Yep.
AP2 and everybody, right?
on 6s.
2 more die.
2 more die. Thank you. 2d3 plus 2 because of the blast. So that is going to be dupe and
7.
that.
No, Chad. There's no way
All right.
that these Hormigons die this turn.
I'm hitting on 4s. Dropping these. Wounding on 2.
They will be
All right,
fine.
so 2 more. AP2.
2 more die. Down to 1.
Brock being down a Spore Mine and a Hormigon unit, I think, is crippling damage.
6.
You might need to concede here.
4. All right.
I don't know if he can come back.
Dropping a
I'm
lot
curious
here.
to
Wow.
see how much damage he gets on the
How many is
crackback here.
1.
1.
Tyranids are able
All right,
to
moving
leverage
on
a crazy
3s
amount
this
of
time.
maneuverability inside this
Good enough, though.
detachment. The downside is that
AP.
their output into heavy armor is usually a little bit interesting. Here's what they have going on, though.
That is going to be it. Oh no, I'm going to do the Stompa real quick into there.
He's alone up.
Loan up. Never mind. I'm not going to do shit.
Can they shoot?
They can. Yeah, I guess. I've never really shot them
No, it's
before.
up to you. If you don't want to shoot them,
I'll give it a shot. I've never tried.
It's up to you if you don't want to shoot him. You just want to leave him there? Leave my lictor? Let him do his thing? But here's what Brock's got going on here. He's got a Neurotyrant with a Zoanthrope unit. So the Neurotyrant's really important here because he's going to force -1 on Shadow in the Warp test. And usually this army shadows the turn after it kind of doom drops into the opponent's side. So it'll set up to assemble a ton of tunnel markers, bring in all of its models,
Or do you want to go
including the Neurotyrant, then shadow with the -1 from the
Do you want to
Neurotyrant.
pick them up? I'm going to do the sweep. It's going to be hitting on 2s, wounding on 2s.
with AP?
Yes, with AP.
No!
All right.
No! Our Hormigont. No! I can't believe it.
Yeah, I'm not going to charge in anything
Table
else.
flipped.
That's it.
The other
for
thing that he's
me.
bringing in is going to be Old One Eye and a unit of Carnifexes.
you gave-
So he's got 2 Carnifexes. Those guys are equipped with Death Spitters.
Did you
The-
roll for your Gretchen CP?
They don't
Yes.
normally.
So I should be up.
They aren't normally like
3,
the-
you should
the-
be up 2, 4.
the spookiest melee threat, although
one more.
they allow Old One Eye to benefit from his own detachment ability or his own leadership ability, which is reroll hit rolls.
I spent 1 last
You can
turn.
use Enfilading Emergence to grant ignore cover to all of those Death Spitter
Last turn I
shots.
spent
So
one.
it's
I had
24 full hit rerolling
And
Death
this
Spitter
turn I've
shots.
gained 3, and I've
That
spent
go to
3,
AP
so
to
I
ignore
have
cover,
3.
sustained hits with Enfilading Emergence. So
No.
that's
Right, I should be on
potentially
two.
a lot of
Right.
shooting. Plus you get a couple of additional
had
sort
you
of
down to
ancillary
1.
guns off the top
Yeah,
of that
I'm
too.
on 2. I don't
And
know
then
where
Old
I
One
got
Eye's bringing a D6 plus 1 damage, strength 14 melee attack once you get into melee as well.
be
So that combo is good into a wide variety of targets. They will actually ping
sorry.
wounds off of
Pass
vehicles
the turn.
with the volume of decent AP shooting that they have, and then Old One Eye gets to crack in melee. So that's probably the scariest unit that Brock has access to right now. The Neurotyrants and the Zoanthropes can also punch up into that high toughness stuff, but the other units are going to struggle a little bit. So, what I imagine is...
How do we score in
Right here,
challenger
bud.
cards?
Isn't it right here?
Oh, okay, thank you. Sorry. Not secure extraction. It should
Oh,
be
and at the end of the
force
turn, my uppy downies.
Okay, so... Oh, I see. Okay, it's called secure
at the end of
extraction.
your turn, sorry, at the end of your turn also I would have spent one to pick up that guy.
Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. So down to 3.
Should be a 3.
Yep.
And I got recover assets.
Excuse me, chat.
Area denial.
I had to answer a question.
And for your control. 2.
Once those units go down, outside of like maybe Swarm Lord, there's a Trigon Prime as well, who's like okay at fighting into
Recover
armor.
assets and what?
But their AP's kind of mid and their strength isn't particularly high. So once those 2 units go down, Brock's going to be a little hard pressed to punch through something like the Stompa. So that thing may be able to late game pretty hard.
It's like a secondary
We said
score.
he can see this guy, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So we're good with that.
Yeah.
And recover assets back here. Swarm Lord's going to...
Recover and area denial. So we do have to commit something to the middle. Swarmlord does have a torrent weapon, and there's 2 lictors there, which together, with their powers combined, should be able to knock out the Gretchen.
Stay where he is. I guess.
Just have to make sure you don't trigger a weird reactive move that makes things
lictor
awkward for him.
needs to stay there for area denial, potentially, if I can kill all those guys off.
They are very easy to kill.
Orcs versus Nids, who has less AP3.
We'll be able to do that.
Fun fact, 2 of the first codexes released. I wonder if there's a correlation there.
Chris has a 5-up invuln.
What a roller coaster 10th edition has been, chat.
Let me...
What a time to be alive.
5 ups, yes. Let me double check that, though, for you. I'm sorry, 6 up. 2 up, 6
Hope 11th will bring interactive terrain.
Okay.
I agree. I've made a whole video about how I think ruins should be occupiable, like dedicated, like transports essentially, and then I think you should be able to do cool stuff with those.
Grenade.
So one thing that we could do here is even if the backline's screened out for
Get out of your way.
Brock, because he has Trigons. The Trigons have a natural 6-inch deep strike. The downside is that they cannot charge after their 6-inch deep strike, but what you can use it for is to deliver tunnel markers. So for example, we might be able to just put Raveners down there actually.
Just checking if Raveners could get back there.
Ooh, that's spicy.
I would say yes.
A casual old one-eye
How
back
many
here
are there?
could be
6?
interesting.
They're how big of a base? 40? That's
There's 5 of them.
5.
Glad they figured out how to write a solid codex. Yeah. I mean, it's the problem with
think
the
so,
with the codex, like the addition system that they use, is that
Oh, maybe. Fuck.
as soon as anytime, like as soon as the design team gets used to an addition and starts making codexes that like are like work well within the ecosystem, they change the addition, and then we lose all that progress. It's so annoying. The end of each edition of 40k is like the best time to play 40k. It's ironic that the most fun any edition ever is just before it ends.
Yeah. So 9-inch over here.
And then we get to go through a 2-year process of relearning the system again. But that's okay. We've talked about that enough on the channel. I don't know if we need to harp on that anymore.
I play against a lot of Blood Angels, and so I've seen a lot of uppy down and a lot of screening. Like it.
Yeah, the Gretchen strat's really good. Probably one of the best reactive moves in the game. Doing a reactive move that also inflicts damage is wild.
You don't have any 6-inch things, do you?
So the question would be, if you drop in the backline there, if there is anything like really impactful you can drop in.
I apologize.
Like maybe Old One-Eye into the Stompa, because he's actually the only thing that realistically damages it particularly effectively, because its toughness is so high. The downside is that you just lose Old One-Eye on the crackback. The Stompa like one-shots his entire unit. Oh, are we doing it? Are we going for it? Jets. The ballsiest Doom drop of all time.
So this
Okay,
could for
so-
sure get in there within 6 inches.
So here's the other thing that can happen is that you can 6-inch deep strike a Trigon.
This is a maybe not too. So
Yeah, so he pulled up the turn 1 deep strike Trigon, not the Trigon Prime, and now that's able to deep strike 6 inches away. Now the difference is that then that one cannot charge, but you can use it to deliver tunnel markers into areas where your opponents maybe wasn't expecting it. So like this is the exact use case of that. I don't know if we can fit an entire card effects unit here.
Here's the thing.
That looks like
When
it
you
might get a
drop
little
him
tight.
down,
I love these
I'm
6-inch
gonna
markers though. These are
reactive move
so
6
useful.
To break whatever hole you make.
to break the hole.
To break the hole, I just need to be within 3 of it, right?
So you can move 6 inches.
I can move 6 inches. If you place down a hole, I just need to be 3 inches away from it.
Oh, I see what you're saying,
I'm
to
just
break
going
the
to
hole.
break the hole. I'll sacrifice my.
Okay. I got
yeah.
you. I got you. Good play.
I don't think that works that way. You're talking about using the Gretchen strat in response to deep strikes. I
This
don't,
guy
I don't
is-
believe that that's legal.
Yep,
Right.
it's a 3 up, 5 up.
But that's okay. I don't. That didn't look like there was room there anyway. I don't think that we fit the entire Carnifex unit. Maybe the Zoanthropes because they're smaller. The difference is that they do significantly less damage.
These guys might just come in as a normal.
Okay.
This is a normal strategic reserve walk in.
An undercover video from a Games Workshop board meeting. Speaking of board meetings, who saw that that Games Workshop logo rebrand? Oh my god! I think it dropped like a day or two ago,
You mind if I
and
see this?
I kind of hope it's a hoax because it's so bad.
Yeah, it's 9. It seemed off for some reason. If you like to come closer, you're more than welcome to.
No,
kind of thing?
because I
Okay.
can't, because this is just a normal. They're not coming out of a hole.
Yeah, I mean, you can bump forward if
Yeah,
you'd like.
but he's not coming out of a hole.
Yeah.
I don't need to.
Okay. Oh, they're shooting. They're not really in melee, right? Yeah.
Apparently, it's already on boxes. God, is it? Ugh. Yeah, it's so grody. I talked to so Shuma, my roommate is, or my housemate, I guess, is a graphic designer, and he talked about some of the benefits of rebranding in the way that Games Workshop has, which is basically like for readability in like print, a lot of print
6 inches
stuff.
from him,
Yeah.
I should be able to set up
The
charge.
downside, of
Get
course,
within,
being that it's
yeah,
like
within 1
so much less recognizable
I'd say.
as a standalone.
And I'm still being 6 inches from.
And it surprises me that they wouldn't just make like
So
two
what I'm
versions, you
gonna
know,
do then
like
is-
a more colorful version and a simplified one. But it is funny to see like the name Games Workshop
I'm going to drop it.
is such a silly name. And it's weird to see it in like such a serious like corporate tone.
This is the Synaptic Nexus one, right?
This is the Synapse one, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop him in 9 inches away, though, just
Yeah.
so that he could also potentially charge if I needed him to.
Yep.
Talon, I would, yeah.
Here's
I
the touching objective.
As much as I guess I appreciate it because of how the effect, the impact of AI now, 10 years on the road. But I remember I had a conversation with my parents when I was going to school. I said, "Oh, am I going to school for graphic design? I think that'd be cool." My dad said, "That's not useful. That's not a useful thing." It was like actually a boomer, like a real boomer comment.
It's just gonna
He was like, "That's not a useful career. You should go for something else." Lo and behold, I'm a YouTuber, and a
Here.
graphic design degree would
So
be
we'll be
amazing.
6 inches from.
I have not used my
Right?
college degree at all.
Okay. 6 inches.
Here comes Old One Eye. Let's talk about this game of 40k. Going for
One
the
unit has to
Morkanaut.
be- How does it work again? One unit has to be within 3, or they all have to be within 9
I don't understand your question.
of the hole popping out. It's within 3 of the hole or within 9 of the hole.
They have to be wholly within 9 of the hole.
Okay, cool.
And 6
Just wanted to
inches
make
away
sure.
from.
Yep.
Yep.
And then we're just going to drop this other Tyrannifex. He's also just going to walk on the board.
So big go turn. We're going to see if we can pick up 2 super heavy or 2 Titanics this turn. If you could clip 2 of the big mechs and then battle shock the rest, Tyranids are in a pretty good spot. Even if they can't kill the Stompa can only be in one place at once. And you're probably in a position to kill up to the 3rd unit of Gretchen. At that point, Orks are going to be in a tough spot. But it is Tyranids, so the chance that they simply fail to kill anything is pretty high. So we'll see how they do. There are Raveners, chat. They have been constructing tunnels in the back line, which I think is what they're going to continue to do. Here they come.
I guess they could go over there to allow for another thing to go over there. My Raveners will drop in 9 inches from here.
Okie doke.
They'll just drop into this building here. Actually, they'll drop in behind it. We'll drop another hole. And then this guy will come out of the hole. I guess you could just do your 6-inch with them.
Yeah. If you drop within 6 of Gretchen, most likely I will just destroy the hole.
Well, the hole's already been made. He doesn't.
Oh,
I don't care about his hole.
Oh, okay. I see.
So he's going to drop in out of that hole, but within 6 of the Gretchen. Where's my 6-inch?
Why, hello there, Mr. Trigon. So this is the turn 1 Deep Strike Trigon. The one on the left is the +1 Strength Trigon. So I think what we're looking for here is to shoot that mech to death with the Carnifexes.
Rapid ingress.
And then try to clear the way so that we can get both of those monster units into the knot there.
It is only battle round 2. I cannot come into your home.
Yeah, you can't come into my deployment zone.
I can't come into your deployment.
Oh, then we're good, I think.
Okay.
So this is the...
In that case, I'm just going to rapid ingress.
The other knot coming
Pop it to
in.
you while you do that.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Out of reserve. Oh, it's a Cerastus Lancer. Incredible. That's Borkanaut number 2. Let's go.
Oh, and I'm spending 1 CP when they pop out of the hole.
Yep.
So that unit over there is going to have
reroll charges.
Sustained hits. Not yet. I'll do that in the charge phase.
Okay. So I'm just letting you know, if you do charge into my mech, I can rapid ingress here.
Heroic?
Yes, heroic. Sorry. But I'm down to 1 CP.
He doesn't have fights first, though.
No. But he can slap very hard.
Cool. All right, ready to shoot?
Yeah. I'm just gonna real quick set to 1, set to 2.
Can I start shooting?
Yes. Yeah. You're good.
Tyrannifex will shoot here. This Tyrannifex into here.
Okie dokie.
All of his shots that can reach. So he's going to hit on 3.
How long's his range? 36?
48.
Oh, yeah.
And then toughness.
Here you go, chat. Here's a Sororkstis Knight Lance Orc.
You do have 2 CP if you'd like.
Let's go ahead and
to.
take 1 save.
Do you mind marking me down to 1? Just
1
for...
save at -4.
I love him.
All right. CA 5.
Those army rules.
Save it.
Okay. And then
They're very cool up close as well. If we could get some nice closer shots here, they are they're all airbrushed very nicely.
Yes. His little shots, rerolling 1s. These are going to wound on 6s though, because he's a big guy. Nope. So we'll go with the Zoanthropes will shoot. They're going to shoot him. The Flamer, though, will go over there.
What's the range on Flamer?
18.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Orks was like, oh, Knights are good? I bet.
Yes.
You got your Orks right here, boy.
So
Your Knights right here. Indeed.
Ignoring cover,
All right,
so
7 dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And then 6 shots into him.
Okie dokie.
Reroll the 1.
This is into the lone one?
Here.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
2 are lethal, because they just have lethal. And then you said he's toughness 12.
Yep.
Nergal Matt's in chat. What's up, buddy? Nice to see you.
-3.
All 3 will go through. Damage?
D6 plus 1. It's going to be 7 plus 4 plus 2. So what's that, 13?
7 plus 4 puts us up to 11. Yeah. Puts him down to 7.
Unfortunate. Wish it was better than that.
Oh,
The other Tyrannifex is now going to shoot red. And he'll put
This one or this?
The
Zoanthrope's absolutely popping off right there. Almost,
The Morkanok.
almost tapping that guy out.
Into the mech lone up.
Hot diggity damn.
The mech is lone op, but it's lone op 12.
So I won't be able to shoot from the Tyrannifex.
No.
So everything will go into the red guy. 2 hits.
Oh, and this Tyrannifex remains stationary too.
12.
Yucky.
Goes through. Damage.
8.
Okay, down to 12.
Ugh, boy, this is going to be a lot of damage
Oh,
on
no.
these boys.
I already have
Uh-oh.
wounds on him. Down to 9.
Roll
Apologize.
the 1. These 2's miss. And then 6s for the little guns. 1 at no AP.
Save.
All right. Is the Trigon within?
Trigon.
Is he within 12?
Oh, yeah. Yes. He just was barely outside of 12.
He misses once, but he's got sustain 2 because it's electrical. He is on the mech. What's the toughness of the mech?
I believe 5. Let me double check,
I
though.
have strength 5, so it matters. So,
T5.
So it's going to be 5 saves, no AP on the mech.
Doki. 5s. Damage each.
1.
Okay, he will be alive on 1.
All right.
I love this, the Lancer Morkanok conversion chat, because it looks like he's actively falling apart on the base.
No.
It's like pieces coming off.
Going to shoot
That's so
here.
good.
And then the other one, does he have a line on this big guy?
The big
black
guy?
one?
The one in the front does, yes.
I know. We'll go 1. We'll go the two blast guns into the mech. Both of these guys will just shoot this squad with the big shots.
Both of these are shooting into the Gretchen.
Yeah, so 12
And then
shots
this
here.
one's shooting
No,
into-
12. He doesn't have a gun. 12
Oh.
shots from them, and then 2d3 into the mech.
Got it. All right.
So 2d3 into the mech, not the Morkanok. So 2 shots. Re-rolling. Because they strength 7 to 3s. 1 save on the mech at -2.
-2. Yeah, mech's dead.
No, he doesn't.
Very nice. So that clears the way for the Trigon.
Only got a 5-up armor?
Yep.
Wow, okay.
I should've put
He
him back
needed
closer.
it for
I
his
messed
challenger
up.
card. So the challenger that he'd drawn was
So 2 more back in.
to
Two's on squad, right?
perform an action with a unit not within your deployment zone.
Saves on them
And in order to do that, he had to
Gretchen are
place
dead.
the mech there. I think it also helped screen a little bit too, because it makes the charge from the Carnifexes a little bit longer. He's looking for 7s and 8s there in that side as well, because the mech was there. Otherwise, they just would have been right into the vehicle.
Just keep you out of that corner. What is my mission?
Yes, there's a couple reasons to put the mech in front.
Area
Recover
denial and
assets.
recover assets.
Area denial. You've.
Besides, if you lose the vehicle, the mech's not very useful anyway, so
recover assets and
might as well
deployment zone,
absorb
these
some
guys are in
shooting from your
deployment,
opponent.
The deployment.
Or do they need to be wholly within? Otherwise, I could just do Swarmlord.
Yeah, just do the Swarm Lord.
Swarmlord's going to do recover assets, and yeah. So
New tier to detachment's been kind of a roller coaster ride, chat.
This
It's
is
not.
still in
Its
your deployment zone?
performance is good into all but the
fine.
best
That's-
factions
I'm
in the
putting
game.
that there for
Against which it is spectacularly bad. So,
this guy. Doesn't have anything to shoot,
unfortunately,
nothing to shoot, nothing-
it is.
All right, so we're going to
It is interesting. It's in an interesting spot.
Yes, I'm sorry.
I'm going to spend 1
More
CP.
units from your-
I'm
Hey,
gonna
real
keep-
quick, with recover assets, you got to do it with 2 units.
Yeah, so that guy hasn't done anything.
Well, I thought he was going to do area denial.
Area denial is not an action.
It's not?
No,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and area denial is just done because he's there.
All right.
Okay? So I spent 1 CP. That guy's going to give an aura of reroll charges.
Okie
So I'm
dokie.
going to make a 6-inch charge into the red guy from the Carnifex squad.
Yep.
So 7.
Yep. I'm gonna spend 1 CP to do a
Heroic intervention, yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Probably.
make it in.
Let me move my guys first. And
Yeah.
Then we'll,
Yeah, I actually think that so this is Carnifexes into the Morkanaut first.
if I go 7 like this, right?
Yeah, I don't know if there's actually an intervention available here because the knots can't move through each other.
Because I don't, at that point...
Because there's only a requirement
Don't
for
I just
one
have to get
Carnifex to
him to
base,
engagement?
and there's no way
you
that
get
this
an inch
the
engagement.
Lancer guy gets
It's
in
not-
here.
An inch engagement. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I would have to, because this is supposed to be up against here. and up
However.
here.
I don't think you can get within an inch.
I'd have to be able to come up into here, and I know where he's at. He's based in there. I would have to come right. Yeah, and I wouldn't be able to. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
unfortunate.
I won't heroic.
Okay, so you're still at 2 then, or you're...
I'm still at 1.
That does, however,
1.
that position to dodge a heroic does mean that the
I'd
Trigon can't
rather
make it
you do
in.
that because I think
So there is
kill them both.
a pretty significant cost to Brock for doing that.
Oh,
This one's got 9 wounds.
9 wounds, yes.
20 on that guy.
Yes.
Yeah, it was I think he assumed that the Carnifexes would have to like go through the wall or something, but because they're monsters, there's no way to do that.
Intervene, yes you can.
What's their weapon again?
So I've got 6 attacks. I got
6
6
attacks
attacks at strength
each.
14 minus 3, d6 plus 1, and then 8 attacks at strength 12 minus 3, d6 plus 1. I've got sustained hits. I'm re-rolling everything.
You know what, yeah, I
Oh, are these hybrid
I'll just let
Carnifexes
you
actually?
go.
So you just let me pick that one up.
Yeah.
All right? So
They have melee attacks? That's cool.
that's going to be the only...
Well, they have crushing claws. Let's go. I missed that. I thought they were all
Recovering
Death Bears. Yeah, yeah.
assets, right?
Yep.
All crushing
Taking
claws.
your home back.
Yep.
What a time to be alive.
Mark you.
This is old One Eye's attacks. All hit to sustain. He's at strength 14.
And we got the enfiladed emergence for that sustained
So
hits.
go ahead and
Ooh.
take
Oh, old one eye.
minus 3 on the red.
Yucky.
Damage each?
D6 plus 1.
I think that might be a dead Morkanaut.
14 plus 20.
It doesn't.
Yeah,
blow up.
claws, not talons. Let's go. He's just trying to find AP3 if any way he can.
And they're just
that is the
here.
first Orc
So that's
Titan
gonna
down.
give me recover
One of
assets.
3
Well,
has
it-
been
Does
removed.
it complete at the end of my turn?
Recover assets is immediate now.
Oh, it is? Okay.
So what, I get 3 for that?
Yeah, the old recover
I
assets
believe
used to
so.
be at the end of the opponent's turn, but now it completes immediately at the end as soon as you complete the action, which is nice.
And
Definitely makes it a little bit less swingy than it was.
What did I get on? You already scored my primary?
Yep.
All right, and then that's going to be it. You don't have any swings?
Yeah, Old One Eye is definitely the Tyranid's last best hope to kill a knight in melee for sure.
But I needed to mark
Big,
that,
big,
so I'll
huge
be at
strength.
2.
Especially when like land raiders were problematic, he was basically the only thing in Tyranids that
I still have
could hold a candle to a land
Assassination
raider.
Breakdown. Taking hold, I control 1, I control 2. So I'll score another 10 for
The downside is that unit is 400 points. it's a little pricey.
Wog.
Wow.
Very good,
Okie
chat.
dokie.
We got the wog. It was a very contemplative
will
wog. I
be
liked
6
that.
points down, so I will get a challenger card.
Yep.
For my challenger card, I have two challenger card. Right.
Yeah, they haven't put the primary in for Tyranids yet. I don't believe.
Challenger card here.
Is that
I got
right?
strategic retreat, and it's the top one I have. Your deployment zone, 6 inches center, no deployment.
Do you get a challenger?
Or remove.
Oh, they didn't.
Place it
Yeah.
in strategic reserves at the start of my shooting. I'm going to do real quick battle shock on the Gretchen.
Well, before that, I'm going to shadow in the warp this turn, so
Got it.
everything.
Oh, I see. They gave themselves more points. On the front.
Okey-dokey. In that
Yeah.
case,
Orcs should be
what
10
all
points
is
down from
within
where they are. There we go.
12.
Let's fix that real quick. They gave themselves turn 1 primary by
Okay,
accident.
so
instead of turn two.
these 3 will be at their normal because they are within 12 of the Stompa.
The Stompa's within 12 of that guy?
Should be.
Okay, I'll get to you. Yep.
Yep, okay. Going to start with the Stompa.
What does it mean?
Needing a 6. It's good.
Yep.
The Gretchen, needing an 8, I believe. They won't be. Yes, they need an 8.
Yeah, they still have Blood Surge, yep.
Argonaut should be good as well.
It does have all of the newfangled Blood Surge mechanics where it can't do it while you're in Battle Shocked and all that stuff, but they still got it.
Good. The big brick of Gretchen. Nope. And the little Gretchen.
Yeah, it's the Death Spitters is the other
Well,
weapon
we'll
on the
get 'em.
Carnifexes,
Yep.
which is really good in this detachment because you can give them
Okay, so both of them are battle shock. So you get
Everything
sustained
other
hits.
than this and
That
this.
works really well with the rerolls that they can gain.
Yeah, no primary for me. So take and hold 0. All right, let's start doing some movement here. Bump them outside of an inch for an unfailable
Remember,
charge.
if you shoot them, so if you shoot them and they take a wound, they would move into you. They have a D6 + 2 movement when they take a wound, and they can end in combat. So if you don't want them to do that,
I'm
just
going to
don't
charge
shoot
them either way.
But if you don't shoot them, if they do that, they would fight first. Because it's your turn and you would not be charging them. It would just count as a
Got
continued
it.
combat.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case,
Great call out
to stay
from Brock.
just
Shoot and
outside
charge.
of 6.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, it's D6 + 2.
D6 + 2?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, so you have to you have to make the decision. Do you give them the opportunity to maybe roll
I'm
high and
gonna
get
be
in?
just outside of 6.
Okay.
Like, I think that's my
Just
best.
outside 6, so I was making it a coin flip. Or, a
I'm
coin
gonna
flip to
spend
get
1
in.
CP.
But that will give himself a
Within
6-inch or
assault
better
and
charge
roll
to
advance.
get back in. The interesting thing,
Advance
too,
and
is that
follow.
as soon as, if Liam shoots that unit and does damage, the closest Carnifex to the Morkanot is going to have to move
Right
towards it, directly towards it, as close as it
in
can.
there.
So, if Brock doesn't roll high enough to get into melee and still chooses to
Easy
move
now.
them, they're just going to make the charge easier. And then here comes big stompy boy, Chris the
But
Stompa.
it gives me my best lines of sight.
Makes what a long charge.
Now the
There, yeah,
Stompa does have like
most
kind of
likely won't
incredible
get it.
shooting into
I'm
the
gonna
Zoanthrobes.
From
He should almost certainly just pick up the entire Zoanthrope unit in one go.
Here we go. Gonna actually hold back on disembarking. I'm gonna advance the Gretchen here. They're not gonna go very far. And I'm gonna do same thing again, though, disembarking with these Gretchen. And then I'm going to advance them. Within 3, that needs to flip up and advance. Beautiful. 11. With my 11, I can pretty much get him wherever I want. 6. In fact, I want them more like this. Screening them out just like such. That puts them within 2, within 2, within 2, within 2. Gonna pop 1 over there. The objective's over here. Popping 1 over here, and then we need to do this to just screen out that area a little bit. Okay. Gonna real quick roll and advance on these Gretchen over here. Beautiful. They get to go 12. And just throw them on right there. Okie dokie. He can stay right there. He's doing his job. Gonna bump him out 8 and just pop him right there. And I'm going to roll an advance on the mech back here.
I'm gonna overwatch this guy.
That guy?
Yep.
Okay, real quick while you're doing that. I'm gonna spend a CP to re-roll this advance here. To a 10. 10 will put me. I'm gonna need to butt him over.
Not super low on time.
Go on to that objective. I won't be able to get +1
My
of
clock's
heals.
actually off by a little bit.
Is he not battle
There is
shocked?
a master.
He's not,
timer.
no.
So I'm gonna go ahead and roll this Overwatch.
All right.
But they're about halfway
The last game.
on with the game, and they
Reroll one.
started with about
Yep.
2 hours and 40 minutes, and so they're about halfway done with their time too.
3.
Damage.
I'm gonna reroll that. What's he at? 7?
Yep.
What do I need my CP for?
Yeah, the funny thing about the Orc Walkers is that they're all transports, which is surprising, and their ability to carry their own support units with them is actually huge.
I'm gonna spend it.
One of the big reasons that they're like relatively viable, I think.
Down to 1.
And then I got my flamers.
Or they can be if you build for them. Obviously, I think they're a little understated for their cost, maybe still, but
It's strength 5, so it would be
we'll see how they do here.
get +1 to wound against battle shocked units with him. So 5s. 3 and -1.
Yep.
Yeah, big benefit is that I mean the Orc army is going to play really quickly because it's not a lot of units. So,
Right over here.
ooh, clipped the big man in Overwatch. Oh,
With that, I'm gonna go
no.
on to some shooting.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I have 1 CP. No, I'm not gonna go on to some shooting. I have my last mech that I need to pop out there.
He did take a trillion damage from the ranged attacks last turn, so that's not super shocking, but
We're going to start.
it is
with the
unfortunate.
Stompa.
Stompa shooting
How
takes
far
20
away
minutes.
are they? 18?
That's not
It's a little over 18.
inaccurate,
18?
but he's basically the whole army now, so let's go.
Here.
Fortunately, it's okay for his shooting to take 20 minutes because
16.
he's basically the equivalent value of like an entire
Get
Space Marine
something
army.
Closest or something?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see. No, for my ranges in rapid fire. Okay, Stompa. Big shooter, 36. Def cannon. All right. Let's just go through here real quick. Toughness,
10.
10. Okay. Save.
3 up.
Any involve? Okay.
All right,
12.
big shooting activation here.
That over there.
We're gonna need Chris the Stompa to put this entire game on
Okay,
his
here's
broad
what we're
metallic
going to
shoulders.
Super rockets
Yep.
and the def cannon.
Okay.
Gonna go into there. Yeah, super rockets, def cannon.
Now this Trigon is not the Synaptic Trigon,
Scorcha.
so he's kind of like the least exciting one.
I'm gonna have the super gatler go over there into them.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna put the twin big shooter also into the cannon. All right.
Nothing in the
No, into the lictor will be the big shooter.
Okay.
Yes, but the twin big shooter is going to go into that
good.
one.
Big shooter, twin big shooter.
Okay. I'm going to give him hazardous.
Cool.
By giving him lethal. I'm pressing the button for lethal. I'm gonna start with the big shooter going into the lictor there.
He's -1 to hit.
-1 to hit? Okay, so that will be on 6s. In that case, I'm going to double hazardous, give him full rerolls. So I'm out of CP. Actually, no. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 units of Gretchen. Do I gain? I do. So I still have 1.
Okay.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
So this is Daka to give a walker for a command point. Hit rerolls of 1, or you can push to gain hazardous to gain full hit
Yes, 3
rerolls
big
on all your ranged
shooters.
weapons.
Let me double check that though. Yes, 3 big shooters. All right.
That is a lot of value on a
Sixes
STOMPA.
full rerolls, 6s are lethal. 3 lethals. All right, that is going to be 4 no AP into the lictor there.
How much damage are they?
1 each.
Blows himself up. He does have to give all of his weapons hazardous, which is like 8 different profiles.
Next up is going to be the Def Cannon into the Trigon. It's going to be 3d6 shots. Wow.
7's pretty good.
5, 1. All right. This is going to be hitting on 5s into the and re-rolling all 6s early.
Cool. D3.
It's 3d6 for the Def Cannon.
Okay.
Yes. That's why I was like, ooh. All right, and re-rolling all. So going to be 4 lethals and 4 hits.
Just the casual 4 lethal hits. Let's go.
10. All right, I'll be wounding on 3, strength 14. So that is
7?
going to be 7 AP3.
7.
7 AP3. Yes.
Okay. I don't have cover.
7 wounds.
D6.
I think this Trigon might die, chat. I'm not an expert, but I think we might get him. Is it 5 through?
Back to me.
Oh my god.
That's a really bad roll.
Yeah.
That was one of the worst rolls I've ever seen. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1 for damage.
Okay. It only takes 7 damage.
All right.
Ouch, okay.
On to the next weapon, which will be the Scorcher going into
All right, I lied, I guess.
Lictor. D6 shots.
Oh my
Shots.
god.
Toughness.
6.
All right. Wounding on 5s. Nothing. All right. Now
I know that
Super
feeling.
Gatler going into all the
zone
way
traps?
downtown. These have sustained 1. So, yeah.
And lethal?
And lethal.
Yep.
It's going to be
Did we fail? Oh yeah, we still haven't shot the rockets.
Jokey.
5s.
5. 1 hit.
Reroll everything.
By the way, I played a Stompa over the time period that Mordaka was extremely strong, and it was maybe the most fun profile to
So 1,
shoot.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It would very consistently just kill 2 vehicles.
Need an extra 2 in there.
It's not quite as good in
toughness is
Dread Mob, but
5.
it definitely
All right,
feels
I'll
like
be
it's
wounding on
probably
3s.
a little similar.
7. All right, 3, 6, 9.
Yeah, that was 4 lethals into 7 damage. It was
1.
a
Damage.
bunch of 6s into literally no damage.
How much,
from them.
damage, 2?
Yucky.
Damage 2.
Ouch.
Daka.
Oh, yeah? Is that what that is? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2,
Wow,
3.
fluent orc speaker over here.
3 set of 3 here. 18, right?
18, yep.
Wish Death Traps were more viable. Yeah, they were legitimately good in Mordaka, but what wasn't really? You give everything sustained hits 2.
First.
Usually pretty strong.
Looks like you got 3 more, so.
And they're 2 damage each?
Yep,
So that's it. They're 3 wounds each. So that's 1,
yep.
2,
Yep.
4 die.
4 die. Cool.
Ooh, great hit onto the zoanthropes there, though. Clears more than half the unit in
Super
one
rocket
shot.
into the Trigon.
All right, we need this rocket to not flub.
Is it a
Please.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Stompa.
D6 shots.
One shot!
SCP to reroll. To get
Don't
5.
believe it. All right.
5 shots.
We burned 2 command points on killing this dumb Trigon.
3 rolling all.
And he missed every attack. No way. Not like this.
Looks like 1 will hit.
Oh my god.
We'll be wounding on 3s.
Okay.
1 AP 3.
How much damage?
Dude,
D6 plus 2.
Liam, my man,
Oh, you got
8.
him.
absolutely burned those dice. Oh, he killed it.
Beautiful.
So get you a character.
Just as
character
planned.
for, bring it down though.
Just as planned.
character.
Literally, the last attack had to roll max damage.
Okay.
But you know what, chat? We
then
got
I need
there.
to
When
roll
you roll
some dice.
enough
0,
dice,
1, 2,
eventually
3,
they come back to
4,
average.
5, 6, 2, 7.
Oh my god.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, the machine gun off of the
1, 2,
Stompa
2.
shot the zone throps.
So it looks like he's going to take 6 damage, putting him down to 24. Cool.
Yeah, you can see there's a line from the gun because the Stompa is towering. All it has to do is touch a ruined terrain feature to see through it. There's a line from the gun to where
up,
the
gonna be
bottommost zoanthrope was.
I'm out of CP.
I don't have my telestrator on, but
Charge rerolls and all that, but it was absolutely worth it.
I could basically show you.
Gorgonaut. Pushing the button, giving him hazardous. He's got lethals. I'm going to have.
Essentially from the blue
rockets are gonna go
circle
all the way back
to
here.
the red circle.
See that guy? This guy from back there?
I
I
should.
don't think so. Oh, because the leg.
Yes, I can see.
That's fine. Yeah.
So I'm going to have the rockets go into there. I'm going to have Scorcha go into here.
Okay.
Same with Twin Big Shooters and the Deathstorm Mega.
Okay.
All right, starting with the rockets in the back. 2d3 shots.
Yeah, the zoanthropes were honestly, I think, the most outside of Old One Eye, of course, which hopefully we can kill his unit
Toughness
with
12
the Gorgonaut here.
All right, wounding on.
But the zoanthropes probably pose the most threat besides the rupture
Right.
cannons to the
Scorcher,
Stompa, just
how many
because they have
shots?
lethals.
4.
Everything else wounds on 5s, so it's like a little bit hokey. But now he's just gonna eat rupture cannon shots for the rest of time,
Toughness.
which is gonna be awkward. But he's got a 6-up invuln.
we'll
Might
do
just blank him. Who
5s.
knows?
3 AP1.
2+ armor, 6 with invuln too, so he can potentially fade some incoming damage if he rolls well.
Right?
I can see.
And let's be honest, Liam's due
Well,
here.
no, I can't see that one back there.
But he's a character, so I can't take it on him.
Yep, so-
what's the AP again?
1.
3?
For the Scorcher, 1. 3 at
three of them?
AP1. Yes,
They have
sorry.
a 2-up armor, so I fail 1. How much damage?
1 damage.
Okay.
All right, next up is going to be the Twin Big Shooter. Hitting on 4s. 6s are lethal. That's not the best. And then I'll get 3 in. I will be again wounding on 5s, but this has twin linked. Looks like 4 no AP on them over there.
4 no AP.
Yep. And I'm going to start setting up for the Deathstorm.
I fail 2. How much?
1 damage each.
That should also put Liam on the scoreboard for assassination and bring it down. The Trigons are characters in this attachment because you can choose up to 2 to become characters and then give them
Here
enhancements
is
and
the
things.
Shotgun.
So that Trigon is both a
shots.
bring it down and an assassination
Same
score. Should be 8 points, I think, for Liam off that one.
4s, 6.
If he can get Old One Eye's unit, that's another 2 bring it downs
The mech.
and
Yep.
another assassination. So if he kills this unit, he's going to be up to 12 on assassination
Gives him 4.
and
Then that is
8
3
on bring it down.
Okay.
Okay.
Or excuse me, 8 on both.
Should be wounding on
believe.
5.
I think that math checks
Yep,
out.
5s. Get back here. 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4.
How much AP?
5, 6, 7, AP1.
AP 1, 7.
Yep.
So I fail 1. So
Whoa. Great roll.
is that all he's shooting?
That's everything.
All right, so I'm going to roll there, Surge.
Yep.
All right, moment of truth. Do we roll high enough to engage the Gorgonaut here? Nope.
It's only 4
We
inches.
rolled like
Not
trash.
gonna be able to make any combat.
Nope.
See if I even want to do it at that point.
So you can, you can choose just not to take the move if you don't want to.
This 4 inches would not get them into combat.
No.
Do I want to keep you back there at all?
The rules commentary did state that if you do not wish to perform your surge move, you can choose to make a surge move of 0.
4 inches, just to there, okay? Well, it makes your charge shorter than this. Let's not do it. Make that make a, what is a 5-inch charge?
I think that Liam's burned on command points here because he had to blow through a bunch of them on the STOMPA. I'm not 100% sure if our command point tracker is accurate right now.
I'm gonna do the charges.
Yeah.
But if he flubs the 6 here, it could be
Charging
just
in
GG.
To there, I'll just see with the Stomper.
Okay.
No, it's worth a shot. Here's the charge though. That actually.
Nailed it. Let's
I'm
go.
gonna throw him just right in.
Let's go.
Boop. Okay. I'm gonna do the strike profile. I have no CP to tank shock. This is going to be, because it is my WOG, 6 attacks, hitting on 2s. All of it. Because he is fighting, I have to roll the d6 to see. He will have lethals.
Okay.
So that's going to be 1 lethal. I apologize, I need to
worries.
remember. T9, correct?
Correct.
I'll be wounding on 2s.
Oh, 2 1's the rune.
AP3.
You hate to see it, chat.
6 damage.
6 damage each. So the guy that's 4 of them. So the guy that's wounded is going to die.
Yep.
Okay. The second guy takes 6 down to 2.
Yep.
That's a save because they have a 2 up armor.
Yep.
And that's a fail. So both of the Carnifexes are dead. One is still alive. Do the Carnifexes?
He's so fun.
No.
Yeah, poacher.
This is a Gorkanaut, I think, chat. I think I called it a Morkanaut, but it is in fact a Gorkanaut.
Is Old One Eye within 3 inches?
I don't believe so.
Oh, man. Clipped the Carnifexes, so that's a bring it down kill. And if you do not pie or consolidate here, you don't have to engage Old One Eye, so he doesn't attack you. But either way, he permanently loses his reroll hits now. He'll just use the detachment built-in reroll 1s,
Looks like it
which is
actually.
fine, but not quite as
So I can
exciting.
pile in and fight?
Yep.
But if you just leave him out, he won't get to swing.
For
If I
assassination.
can pile in and fight, I will.
Yeah, exactly. For assassination, you did get
well,
1. So
Not if you just do something else, I guess.
bring it down. Go ahead.
He's not getting rerolls now because his friends are dead. Oh, but he does reroll 1.
Yeah, so Old One Eye attaches into Carnifexes.
Real quick, how many wounds?
So they are a combined unit. But he's a leader,
To kill the
so
whole unit, right?
wounds don't get assigned to him.
Become all.
Though they can't be assigned to him
It's
originally.
like if I kill,
They have to be assigned to the other guys.
Zoanthropes, that counts for bring it down and a big bring it down. I don't have to kill
You
the
don't have to
character
kill
as
the
well.
guy. Okay, so
Yeah.
it's total of 16 wounds.
16, and that guy was 12.
That guy was 14.
14.
He's a 2-point.
Okay, so it'd be a 2-point and a 4-point. So
Yeah, it's pretty weird. Like the monster attachments is not something you see very often,
Right.
but it is Tyranids. They do love to do weird stuff like that.
Oh yeah, 3 go through. Damage.
It's going to be 11, 14.
14. All right,
9, 10, 11 plus 3, yeah, 14.
down to 6.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm gonna pass that back to you. That's it for me.
Okay.
I did have strategic retreat, or a challenger. I have something within center. I have something in my deployment. I have something in no man's. So
Okay.
I will get 3 inches, or I will get 3 victory points.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So
Plug that in.
I don't know how to. I'm just.
Pick up my Ravenous.
I don't know how to add in. 3. Question. It's second round, or third round actually. It's still calling the challenger card the same one as last round. Oh shit, were we not on round? Oh wait, we were on round. We're on round 3, right? So that all was scored on round 2 accidentally then.
I mean, for a fix, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it was more challenger card, secure. Sorry, secure extraction zone. But I already.
You
No,
just put the 3 there. Is that what it's called?
sorry, zone defense. Zone
Strategic
defense.
It's strategic retreat is the card.
No, but the one
Okay.
down there is what it's going off of. 3, okay, and yeah, that's good
Okay, so
because
it's my
also round 2 I would have controlled 2. I
No,
don't
you
know.
had no primary on route.
This is round 3.
Oh.
Round 2 I would have controlled. Okay, that's where we're at.
Okay. So on this turn, I get 15 primary, right?
You control 1, you control 2. I control.
No, you
that
don't,
one.
because they're battle shocked.
They are battle shock. That's right. Sorry. He starts with 6. Sorry.
How do I do that?
You hit 15. No. Sorry. 15.
Oh, the actual number 15.
Yes.
Sorry. And
Yep.
then I pick my missions.
Yep. Oh, here I may have to
Pass the turn?
Yeah.
No prisoners.
Yep.
And
sabotage.
And I
Minute
get
sabotage.
and I get 2 CP because of
Yep.
Stormlord.
So you should
you're
be
up
at
to
2.
1.
I'm at 1. 2. All right, cool.
Okay. These guys are so slow they can't even make it to that objective. Just walking though, so we might have to
Advance them.
teleport them.
Okay.
You're gonna get to swing first over there if I
Yep.
leave him in.
Yeah, I'm still in the log, so good chance I will.
Yeah, and
pick
you
him
have
up.
6. So old One Eye is gonna fall back. I don't think I need to do any other command phase stuff. So old One Eye will fall back 8 inches.
Does he have fallback in charge?
No,
Okay.
he's just gonna fall back and do nothing. This guy moves 10, so he's gonna get right up to your face.
Hi, buddy.
He'll just keep holding down that point. I think we'll just double up on lictors over here. This thing cannot overwatch, correct?
Nope, it's a Titanic model.
So we'll move 1 to here. I have sabotage. What?
You will be within 9. I will. Yep.
For
there
what,
you
the
go.
Gretchen?
For the Gretchen there.
Oh, okay, so I'll just move them to here. And I'll move this one. I might come over there. Sabotage over there. We'll just play it safe, sabotage in no man's land. This guy's on 24.
Yes, 24.
And he's Titanic, so I can see him from pretty much anywhere.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. You can't see him from past this thing because he's not toe in, but
Oh, I owe you a battle shock on these guys.
Give Titanic Overwatch back? No. How about counter offer? Just remove Overwatch from the game. Just make it not even an effect. Then you don't even have to worry whether or not Titanic can do it.
right, yeah. Any battle round, when this card is active.
So I'm going to move the lictor up to here.
Alrighty.
This one.
Yep,
That guy's also on the objective, right?
he is, yes.
But he doesn't have any fancy.
He will get the benefit of shooting, the shooting benefit, since he is a mech. He has a blast weapon, he has a melee weapon that can pick that up. It's a one-attack weapon, kill saw.
Just give every army reaction.
So if I move this guy's,
Just give every
that would be.
army just has a shooting phase in their opponent's turn.
Are those not also battle shocked?
Just have every shooting phase be after the opponent's movement phase.
You're right, no, these ones aren't the battle. No, nothing over here was battle shock because of the Stompus +1.
So from this guy, I
Yeah.
can see him, correct? Even though
Unfortunately, because of this here is why you cannot.
I can't see
This
like
you
the
can't
gun
see
or
through here.
something, or
If you would have to come out past this, I could see you over there because of towering and because you were over here.
So if I come over here, I can do that.
If you come over here, yes.
All right, so let's go 5 inches. So if I get to here, I can see it, right?
Yep.
When I get to here, I can see it,
Yep.
right? And if I just go like this, he's still in coherency, and he can see these Gretchen.
Yep.
Okay.
Since I did pass a battle shock, I should have scored something for primary, right?
You didn't have. You failed the battle shock with whoever was on that objective. There was
The
one group
Gretchen?
of Gretchen there, and they failed the battle shock.
Okay. I guess
And this guy was off, and these guys were both
Yeah,
off. the
I guess I
objective.
didn't realize that. My bad.
No worries.
Is
Yeah, the Stompa passed, right?
okay.
Because it flipped on all the stratagems. But I don't think it was on an objective. It was just off in the back corner over there, unfortunately.
The only thing off the board right now is Ravenous, correct?
Yeah. So if this guy moves his 9 inches, his base will get to here. He can also see that guy, right?
Drawing a line because it
Yes.
has to go base to base.
No, it has to. You do the gun for line of sight as long as he's not over there.
Line of sight from the gun. Looks about it, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to drop the Raveners in back here. That's all my normal movement. The Raveners are going to drop in back here 9 inches away.
Okie dokie.
Make a hole. Then I'm going to spend a command point.
Yep.
I'm going to send Swarmlord over there.
Okie dokie.
Let's go. Tunnel Network, right in the corner. Hello there, buddy.
Well, I do only have one. I would get a reroll on a save. No, continue. It's not
Continue.
worth
So
overwatching.
I'm going to go to shooting phase.
Yeah.
That turn effects into here.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the Tunnel Network stratagem, chat.
Reroll
So,
one.
Subterranean Assault at the end of their movement phase can pay a CP
3.
to cause a unit wholly within 9 inches of a tunnel marker to enter that tunnel marker and immediately arrive from any other tunnel marker.
And he's T.
So Swarmlord was next to
Because it is.
the marker in red right now, and the Raveners popped up in the reinforcement step. Then end of the phase, he comes out of the blue one.
One save, no IP.
It actually makes the Tyrant builds for this detachment pretty effective because late game, the Tyrants can actually like hop around and get themselves into targets that are particularly beneficial to them.
Probably lower.
Because
Strength 18.
like they don't want to get stuck into stuff they don't want to fight. But being able to late game just up down into different
you said?
positions in the battlefield is
Okay,
pretty
one
good.
will go through.
One.
It can shoot and charge. Yep.
Okay.
In fact, until recently, it could even come out of engagement range, so it also works like a fallback. Not anymore, though. That was changed, so it was probably an oversight. The Subterranean Assault Attachment is crazy because the amount of maneuverability and the reliability it gives Tyranids is
Last
wild.
cannons into him.
The insane part is that it's not stronger.
Hammer into the Gretchen. It's only 4 shots. They do wound though.
Hold on.
4 wounds at -1.
I dropped a dice under the cloth here. Hold on. I apologize. Oh, I can't find that. How many was it?
4 at -1 on the Gretchen.
All right, 5 up.
Ignores cover. Oh, they have 5 up.
2 will die.
Okay, so 2 die. 2 last cannons into this guy. Both hit. Both are 6s, so they're both lethal. So 2 saves at -3.
Into. One go still.
5 damage.
Down to 9.
Is that bracketed at least?
I believe it does.
Buddy wants to play Subterranean Assault. Yeah, it's super fun.
shoot his-
I mean, it is the best Tyranid
Sorry, I
detachment
wanted
for
him to
sure.
be 6 inches, but not
And
just in case.
it's like the most fun detachment too.
Swarmlord will shoot this guy. D6 plus 3 shots.
The only downsides are like meta considerations. If the strongest things in the game weren't like enormous super heavies the Tyranids didn't have a good way to interact with,
One. No, ignore
then
cover.
this detachment would be wild.
One go
It's
still.
the unfortunate
Down to 2.
reality of playing
Turn this.
Tyranids right now.
2 next to him.
That one already shot. That one already shot. The that snake over there has a little bit of a shot.
They are doing pretty good at fighting these ones, but obviously these Morkanauts are not necessarily quite the same as Imperial Knights.
Reroll the 1. 2's missed, but I get sustained 2 on those because it's bioelectric pulse. Only wound on 6s though. Just 1, no AP.
Save.
My Biovore is going to shoot a shot into those Gretchen right there.
Biovore shooting a man.
So 2 plus
What a time.
right?
Yes.
4s. Reroll 1s. 2 hit. 2s. 2 minus 1, but back to where your invuln is.
1.
Kill 1 more.
Yep.
Some charges then. Charges. Swarmlord here. 6-inch charge. Makes it. We'll try a 9-inch with the.
Let's go, Swarmlord.
Do we want to do that?
Beat up on that regular orc
No,
mech.
they're fine where they are.
He'll be fine.
Guy here
On Epic Duel, worthy of your talents.
should be fine. It's more than
Yes,
6,
yeah.
so he's going to go in. Victor. I'm going to send the Zoanthropes in actually too, just to get them over there.
Oh, they'll make it.
Just to get more OC on the objective.
This is on the Gretchen. Sorry, Gretchen.
Gretchen there. He's in. Come on to this side. And then him into there.
Yeah, we talked about the new Votan stuff yesterday,
Go in.
or Thursday, excuse me,
Have it not
on
touching
stream.
the terrain, so like that, we'll decide. I
What do I think of the Steeljacks? I mean, they look
don't
cool.
have anything for
Their ability being
They
like
have 1 CP.
you get to
So,
Overwatch
Swarmlord
for
will
free
swing
is
your
not
mech.
particularly cool, but I don't know.
One of my things, no prison.
And the other, their war gear upgrade being critical precision targeting enemies and objectives might be one of the least impactful abilities I've ever seen. It's right up there with the new
But I don't
Rhino
want him to
ability,
be visible from
where you get a 6+ feel no pain only against mortal wounds, only if you're wholly within 6 inches.
One more, reroll 1s.
It's like it feels very similar, so I don't know.
Strength 10s or 2s, right?
Yep.
Twin linked. So that many saves at -2. 7 saves at -2.
I believe he's just dead. Hey, he's dead.
It's another unit and move towards the objective there.
The dice. Sorry. The 2. Those there, the
Oh.
little purple one.
The Lictor into the Sloan Gretchen.
Alrighty.
All hit. All wound.
Hey, look, it's dead.
6.
I was fine with just picking it up. He had done a good job.
He's a brave boy.
He is the bravest Gretchen I think I've ever
A little bit
known.
towards the center of the objective. Over here, this Lictor.
40k players. Round 1 draws to a close. Remember, if you want to have your armor,
Reroll the 1. All hit. It's on 2s. And then 6 -2 on that squad.
4, 5, 6. 4 will die. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a big deal. Lictor failing to kill the unit there thanks to the WOG. Invulnerable save actually means that an auto pass in the middle could retain control of that objective
Yes.
for Liam.
Nothing I can do about that. So hitting on 2s because he's Trigon Prime. Rerolling 1s because Stone Assault. And then on 5s because I'm only strength 11. Right, because you're 212?
Yep.
So there's it looks like 6 at -2.
Damage each?
3.
Okay.
So it's a class 5.
This will kill him. Does it blow up? Nope. Come here. Okie dokie. And you can't
So I
go.
should pick up a good amount for no prisoners for 5, right?
You should get a max no priz. That's right.
Say 5 is it or 6? It's 5.
5. Yep. and then
Sabotage.
you can't sabotage. Is the thing.
I might still hold it though because it's a pretty good one for next turn.
All right.
Yeah, let's just hold sabotage for now.
Okie dokie.
I could always discard it at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Over to you.
Alrighty.
Considering an orc army next year?
Me.
Yeah, I think orcs are right on the cusp of being
I will control this one. I
actually
do a battle
pretty solid.
Uh,
They have like so many
I-
good units that
call
feel
out
like
fucking 1 seat.
5 points too expensive. And I think if you massage their values a little bit, they actually
They are
get kind of
battle shocked.
exciting.
Okay. Assassination. Bring it down. I get 5 for taking hold. I also get a challenge.
I heard you say it before
Yeah.
I saw the dice.
I want it.
So if
that's
you want to
yeah.
auto pass them, I'll let you do that.
Yeah,
So
that's what I was trying to do.
I heard you regret it before.
I
you-
immediately I threw it and I was like, wait, no.
It
So
was,
I
it was
appreciate it.
before you saw the result that you did that, so
Yeah.
that makes sense.
All right.
All right. Well, we did do the auto pass in the center there.
Is on the wrong turn. Hold on.
So you're gonna
And
10 for taking hold.
10 for taking hold. My challenger card will.
let's see what this Stompa can do here, because I think the Stompa could potentially
Challenger.
generate some value.
Harbored power.
If it turns around, shoots
I can get
the
something
Trigon Prime to death potentially,
And lethal or.
and then just charges Swarmlord.
for each of
turns him into soup.
Control at the end.
That's another brick of points for Assassination plus Bring It Down. Maybe even gets the Zoanthropes too. Now, with the new change to Subterranean Assaults, there is no way for them to fall back and do stuff normally. So once you engage the Zoanthropes, they can Bring Guns Never Tire into melee as long as the
He has to go.
Neuro Tyrant is alive. If you kill him, they have nothing to do.
here, I can
So
go
I guess there's no way to precision
advance these ones over
there. So you might as well just try to kill the unit.
Beautiful.
But, one random gunshot from the Stompa should do it.
I'm just screening you out over here, but that's
Yeah,
nothing
very reasonable.
crazy.
The real danger is going to be the Rupture Cannons. The Rupture Cannons could pop off and plow through the Stompa.
Fair enough.
But if
over there, advancing,
Liam can either just roll well or
he's gonna go big, but
or dodge them,
this is
then
within 18. I
he
will
might be in
my thing.
not a
So
good
I got
spot, but
6 for the
certainly a
advance.
spot.
You get what now?
The enhancement that I was telling you at the start. If you, in my command phase, choose one thing within 18 inches of it, I roll a d6, and depending on what I get, a 4, I deal d3 mortals to. Okay.
Super glowy thing.
That's every command phase.
Every command phase. Yeah. But he's
I
gonna
like the idea that it's some sort of irradiated rock. We're not really sure what it does,
right there.
but it will inflict some sort of
It's gonna plop right
thing.
his ass.
It does a thing. Something happens, and that's pretty good.
Hi.
Rotating 2, plopping him on. Oh, thank you.
Stompa he's having some trouble moving through the gap there because of the Lictor. Unfortunate. Well, I think that Lictor's about to be charged by a Stompa.
You were the one that used
I
one,
should be
not
down to none. No, I did.
me. Use
I wonder if there is a
Yes, used one.
line of sight between the Stompa and the
I have
Swarmlord right
3
now.
units
left?
Kind of seems like there is.
But with at the end of my
To be honest,
three
I bet this gun could see that, man.
I'll get one barely.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna heal D3 on the Stompa because of the mech.
Yep. Big one.
Dang, I wish I could
What's he
re-roll that.
bracket
He's
at, though?
he's bracketed at 10. I was really hoping for anything.
0 to 10?
0 to 10, yeah.
Oh, he's 10 wounds left. Oh, he must have eaten Rupture last turn.
Which makes it a little bit.
And then also he took like 6 from overcharges. Ooh.
Is it out? This is going to be a big.
Yeah, that STOMPA being low is actually really unfortunate. I'm not sure
Second.
if Liam has the power here without that guy. Well, he super
Line
doesn't.
over there. I have line over there.
But he would basically just need to like boss all his saves for a
Quite a
round.
bit I can kill. I need to kill that big unit to give me my big one. I'd like to kill. This isn't a character. It is a character. It is. I'd like to kill that. That will also give me some character points.
Everything, that's a character. That's a character.
I don't know if I really considered the Assassination Bring It Down play into Subterranean Assault. This is definitely a lot more characters than we typically
What is
see.
the difference right now? 48, 50.
2 Trigon Primes, or 2 character Trigons, I should say,
Big for
in addition to 2 Tyrants,
you up.
Stormlord and a Nero. Is a
I get
lot.
an extra 2 victory points. I'm going to use the Challenger card to.
Stratagem for it.
Yeah, I'm going to give him sustained. I'm going to pop the lethal, so giving him hazardous. He's got hazardous again, and since I'm fucking going for
Did you
it.
take Battle Shock on him?
On who? On him? I did not. He passes.
What a boss. Absolutely cold.
I'm gonna use both of my CP. I'm going to give him +1 to wound against monsters. I'm also giving him +1 damage from that, giving him hazardous, giving him full hit rerolls, giving
Sounds
him
good.
sustained, lethal. Yeah.
So he has +1 to wound, full reroll, sustained,
Lethal, +1 to hit too, but he's bracketed, so it's
+1
on
-1,
5s.
so hits on normal.
Yeah. This is going to be a big turn for me. Let me figure out where things are going. Yeah.
Every ability. Literally
I'm going
every.
to have Super Gatler go into here. I'm going to have. Is this guy within 12? Is he within 12? I believe he is. I don't really have a good 12 stack.
Of your guy?
Yeah.
For low knopping?
More for the Scorcher. I have a. If he's within 12,
It's from the gun, right?
I believe.
Or is it from the base?
I believe it's from the hull.
man. From the man? Yeah, he's within
Okay,
11.
then the Scorcher is going to go into there.
Actually, yeah, because if it's just from the base, yeah,
Yes.
because you're not within 12 of the Swarm Lord either, which would have
All
caused
right.
some problems
Scorcher.
for that CP.
Super Gatler.
Yeah.
Big Shooter.
Okay.
I'm going to put the Death Cannon into him.
Yeah, that's what a time to
Super Rockets.
hop in.
And
We are watching the final stand of Chris the Titan here.
let's
Chris the
start
Stompa,
first with
ready
the
to
big
crisp up some Tyranids.
three,
It's a bug BQ, and you're all invited.
two.
I like the mental image of this thing just like
Big Shooter was going.
stomping in and bullets firing.
fives.
It's like a death blossom, right? It's like bullets just literally flying in
Sixes
every
are
direction.
sustained and lethal. Hitting on 5s. Gonna just pull these off to the side here.
There's a 4 in there.
Thank you. 2 more sustained. 5, normal amount of shots. 10. All right, I would typically be on 6s, but I'll be on 5s instead. So that looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. No AP.
No AP?
Yep.
I'm going to 3 up armor.
Alrighty.
I'm going to fail 3. How much damage?
1 each. So he's down to 8. 3d6, the Death Cannon going into him. 4, 2. 5s, re-rolling. Alright, pulling out these and putting 3 in for sustained. This will be wounding on 2s because of the +1.
Strength 14 or something?
Yes.
You get 3d6 with the gun that wounds on 2s?
Strength 14.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So 3, 6, 9. AP 3.
It'd be 3, so it'd be 5 Orks because I
Imagine being surprised that an 800-point model does a lot of damage.
At 9, yes, and you would get covered. Yes.
Your guns shoot many times and are high strength. Yes, sir. It's also more than 1/3 of my armor.
I make 3. What is it? These D6.
Yep.
So 6d6.
66. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That
How many 1s and 2s does Liam roll here? Not as many. Oh, look at that hit. Hot diggity
Does
damn.
not? Okay. All right, this is the Scorcher now, into the Lictern.
So that is another assassination and bring it down secured because we just killed the Trigon Prime.
Would be on 5, so because it's not.
It's not supposed to happen.
All right.
Hold up. Hold up.
I need.
I'm
to
calling a
block the amount of
judge.
shots for
You're
that.
not allowed to kill my models with your
The
models.
amount of shots for that. Okay. This is into them over there.
The Zoanthropes.
Yes. All right. 5's re-rolling.
I wonder, I guess, like, the scary part about this matchup is that I don't think that you can play any more aggressively with the Stompa because of the rupture cannons. But, like,
Okie
the
dokie.
damage
And
once it commits
5
is so
for
insane.
Sustained.
If we got this on a turn where Liam had more like
5.
beef on the table, things would have been crazy. But Brock did a good job at just dodging its
Toughness on that
attacks.
5.
All right. We'll be on 3s down to 2s because monster.
No reverse card. No,
All right,
you,
so
Mr. Stompa.
5, 10, 15, 16 AP, 1 damage 2.
How much their damage to?
Yes.
16.
I'm just gonna roll 8, and then we'll.
Don't worry, Zoanthropes. Everything will be okay.
4 up invulns. Right, so they're 2 damage each.
Yep. So that will kill
That'll
the big
kill
brick.
the 2 guys, right?
Yep.
And then I get another 8.
Yep.
So these 2 are dead, plus another 8. Another 4 go through. I think he's on a wound.
How many does he start with? 9.
I believe he starts with 9.
Does this kill the Nero Tyrant too? No way, dude.
Yep, 9 wounds.
All right.
Down to
So
1.
he's down.
He's at 1.
Great. Super rocket.
Incredible.
Good old 1-eye. D6 amount of shots. Going to be 3 of them. I'm out of CP, so I can't re-roll that. Hitting on 5s, re-rolling all. Re-rolling all. 2 will hit. Toughness 9 on him. All right, we'll be on 3s down to 2s. 2, AP 3.
And I should get cover from that too. Right?
You should not. I can see the full mark.
All HD,
Never
everything
mind.
from the base?
Nope.
What's the AP?
Would be 3 down to 2 because cover.
So 4s. Make 1, fail 1. How much damage?
D6 plus 2. 7 damage.
Oof.
I have a feel no pain.
Oof.
He takes.
Unfortunate for the Stompa here, Old One Eye heals every player turn. So he's actually just going to like slowly regenerate all of that. But unfortunate with the low attack shot there, or low attack roll.
I'm just going to charge into the liquid.
If we had seen a
I'll make it with
spookier attack roll, that could have been
just
cool.
Do you want to pick up the lictor?
Well, he has fights first. So.
Oh, he does have fights first. All right.
That was a cool activation though, chat. Killed almost an entire Zoanthrope unit, plus a Trigon Plane, plus almost killed Old One Eye.
So only strength 7.
And about to kill a Lictor as well.
2 at my.
Definitely Stompa proving why it's good in this detachment. If it had been Battle Shocks, that would have been really unfortunate, but...
And then he has like 1 billion attacks.
Either 18 or 6, and the 6 picks him up.
Okay.
Yeah.
They hit on 2.
Either 18 or 6.
Go ahead, roll him.
6 for 6 damage. Or 12 damage? He's the 12 damage, I think.
2s. Does he have an invuln?
No.
AP 5, 10.
Yeah, the mech buffed the Stompa and healed it for 1, and then he used the reroll hit strat.
That's going to be it for me.
And then also he pushed to gain lethals and also used the
8.
stratagem half of his challenger to gain sustains.
Killed itself.
Yeah.
It's 1s and 2s.
So he was full hit reroll, supposed to hit sustain lethal.
Doesn't blow up.
But he was bracketed, so -1 to hit, which
And out
means
in a
everything
blaze
was
of
on
glory.
5s.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was what I was...
And then he kills
That's what I
himself.
was hoping for. That's going to be it for me.
Wait, did he kill himself to the melee attack? No
Did
way.
end up killing this character though.
Yeah.
Brother.
That's a shame. That one was.
What do you get? But do you get a monster unit for them?
Yes.
Because they're
I can't believe that just
They
happened.
base are an infantry, but since you put him with it, it makes it a monster.
So it makes him a monster unit.
Yep.
Even
He did blow himself up. Yeah.
So,
That is going to be
because they
GG
start
from
with
here. It's
24,
only Gretchen
18?
now. But that was what a blaze of glory.
Okay, so I'll get 4 from
I
them.
can't believe he died to his own
2 from
hazardous
him,
roll.
6, and then I'll get an
That's
additional
wild.
4, so 10 total.
He ate 2 from the lictor, which put him in rage for 3 failed hazardous checks, and he took 9 or
6,
whatever,
lictor
8,
wasn't
6 from shooting, and then
Didn't end up picking
died
that
to the
up.
melee.
Didn't end up picking that up. That's it for me.
When you live by the dread mob button push, you die by the dread mob button push sometimes
I
in
had
chat.
sabotage in here. Where did he go?
It automatically clears it, but
need
sabotage is.
I need it
You
back.
said you
Yeah,
wanted
I wanna
it.
keep it.
Joke's on you, self-destruct.
This time. And that's like 6, right?
Yeah. If you do it in my deployment.
All right. So those guys got up. I get 2 CP. I'm up to 4.
So I think we're just gonna basically score out from here. I think. Held a sabotage, which we can do with Raveners really easily. So that's gonna
control
be a
3.
big score for
taking home.
Brock.
When I-
That was a glut of points for Liam there, though. No, he's not going to get anything else, but at least he's
Heals.
Yep.
feeling okay about
Take
that
him up to 5.
assassination. Bring it
Battle
down.
shock. The Neuro Tyrannosia battle shock, but it's insignificant. But we'll roll it. He's okay on a 13 from Synapse. What's my other mission?
What a fun game, chat. I'm so glad we got this round 1.
Oh, that's.
Absolutely chicanerous. I think that some of the other rounds have concluded.
Somewhere like that.
Or Joshua Roberts with Tyranids beats Blood Angels 93-67.
So I got Sabotage and
Imperial Knights won a game. Incredible. Stephen Henry won a game with Adeptus Custodes versus Grey Knights. Rob Solar's Chaos Space Marines beat Ben Shank's Chaos Knights. Chaos Knights also lost to Death Guard as well, although that's not surprising. It is
or does
Death
he want to
Guard.
come back and do the Sabotage?
Zach Hiltz took down Chris
your
Holdridge,
zone is where?
Blood Angels versus
Up to
Imperial
12
Knights.
12. Yeah, I don't think he can make it for that.
Deathwatch did
advance.
go 1-1. Mark Hurdle beat Luke Simmons of Adeptus Custodes. And Brandon, however, I guess Brandon Owens went down to Eldari. Deathwatch did score 69 points, so that's fun.
Down to 3.
Went down to Tyler Brennan's Eldari.
I just wanted a guy in the center.
And then we have
Stop.
Brady Carroll with a weird or an interesting Ultramarines Gladius Task Force. Unfortunately, went down to Don Bellic with Blood Angels as well. That's what we got going on.
He doesn't need to be here. So
Detachment was Eldar running. So Eldar in our second table game is War Host.
Objective, hold that.
In that particular game, it was
What is that?
also War Host.
No, this
That's
is
a
the mech. Yeah.
So he's no longer lone op.
He's no longer lone op, no.
Old One Eye will come up.
Just gonna see. I am gonna overwatch him.
From?
Yeah,
I
got.
can go here. Is it from the mech?
It's from the mech, yeah.
Alright,
So
if
then
I
I
go there,
want
I'm not going to go on the thing.
Well, you did move on, and then I was gonna say I was gonna overwatch
If you
him.
want to go, that's fine. If you
Yeah,
wanna go.
Yeah, let him have it.
just to see if I.
He just blew up his own stop boat. Let him see if he can blow up his own mech too.
2 shots.
This is a custom Mega Blaster. Can we roll a 6?
Is like that was it.
Nope.
And then that guy just going to
And I'll-
peek
Just to
out.
try to get the extra hit on Old One Eye. Yeah, fair enough. Would have been nice.
I really don't need this guy to do anything, so he's just going to move back to the here. I might send him through a hole or something.
In the combat phase, the tank will try to run you over.
Would I recommend a complete beginner to run an army like Adeptus Sororitas?
Are going to come down.
So Adeptus Sororitas are going to be difficult mechanically.
I want them to
I think
actually.
your primary consideration should be
You're gonna have a
what you think looks the coolest and is, conceptually the coolest and what you like the playstyle of. I wouldn't worry quite as much about complexity. If it's like a tiebreaker, I would think about complexity and ease of play and stuff like that. Adeptus Sororitas are one of the more mechanically complex armies, so keep that in mind. But if they are
so that they can sabotage
what
this build.
you think is cool, then I would play them.
Drop their hold.
Obviously, armies like Space Marines and Death Guard and Necrons and stuff are designed to be a little bit more new player friendly. But if you think Sisters are,
it's
what's looking good, then
So they'll drop in their hold.
then I would play that.
Okay. And then I'm going to spend one CP.
To pop them out.
Yeah, I'm going to send... It's not the best thing to go over there, but he's got some shots, and he'll just charge. He can charge onto your... I don't know how much OC you have on there.
Currently, I have 4.
4?
Yeah. He has to be away from 6.
Yep.
And within 9.
Where's your Gretchen?
Right here. You're
stay outside of 9 of them.
outside of 9 of the Gretchen.
Am I good?
Yeah.
I'm outside of 9 of them?
We're in Tables and Towers, the
He's just going to come in.
game store over here in Maryland,
Okay.
Okie doke.
in Westminster, Maryland.
All right. Shooting phase.
It's a pretty cool game store, by the way. We'll get a peek of it when we go to our other camera angle. But there's a bunch of tables in here. There's probably
Flamer there.
Makes sense.
20 or to 30 tables in this room, and then there's another room with another 20 tables.
Reroll.
In a separate unit
Burning
inside.
CP.
We're in a shopping mall.
Well, it's round 4. It's coming to the end.
7 saves. -1 down. Ignores cover, 2 damage.
Yeah, they have a 7-up save.
Yeah.
So they just die.
This guy will put all of his shots into the Gretchen unit there.
This one?
Yep. Big shots. Reroll to 1. Fail to wound.
Shooting Gretchen with a rupture cannon. Like sandblasting a soup cracker, chat.
2s, right? Because they're T2.
T2.
They're going to take 7 saves, no AP.
7 saves.
Yeah.
Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right. I think that's all the shooting I'm going to do for that. I am going to put a spore mine over here just in case. Just in case I fail my charge, Shay. This is your deployment.
Heard Deathwatch has struggled in tournaments. Is there a reason why?
To make sure that's
So-
engaged.
Deathwatch are weird.
Okay.
They basically focus almost entirely on
That's the shooting.
heavy infantry bricks,
That you-
which means that there's a lot of metagame
sabotaging not
consequences.
in-
So in situations where stuff is good into heavy infantry bricks, they're gonna struggle. But in situations where they can alpha your opponent to the point that they can't deal with those big units, then they're going to do well.
Put the
So
hole over there, then.
they're very polarizing is kind of
Still gonna
the
be-
issue.
Yep.
The same.
Which is why they sometimes are very
That should
effective
be
and
within
sometimes
my-
are less so.
yes.
Okay, sorry. I thought that was. I thought we
No.
were Okay.
Nope,
I
nope.
was saying
It's the Jag.
Thinking about getting into Thousand Suns. Good time to get into Thousand Suns. They're really strong right now.
Terrain.
Another complex faction, but they're a little bit. They're relatively straightforward.
Hold there.
Yeah, put
That's
him
9
there.
inches.
As long as you figure out your spell casting.
That guy.
The mech.
Yeah.
If you're brand new to the game, I think that there's some cool new player stuff in Thousand Suns. Rupert K. Phalanx is actually pretty defensive and focuses on the core units.
That's not.
And then you can kind of graduate to Grand Coven, which is where a lot of the offensive output comes from.
I don't. Yeah.
And if you want to just slide old One Eye in.
Yep.
Yeah, not on the terrain, please. Just
Yep,
off
yep.
the terrain. Okay.
Old
The
one.
chunky kill teams. Yeah, I mean, you can get Terminators, right? Deathwatch Terminator squads are really good,
Roll it.
skirmisher
Pick something.
units. The downside is that they don't. Like, they're expensive, right? It's not you're not taking little 80-point units. You're taking big, like 150 to 200-point, like bricks units. But they're very good at just holding out objectives and laying down fire. Like, most lists are 2 to 3 big kill teams, and then 2 to 3 Deathwatch Terminator units, and then utility from there.
One attack
characters.
Before I do, though, Wacky Wavy, I will have on a critical wound plus 2 AP. Whoa, need a swing, need a 4.
Is this a mech?
Toughness on him? I need a 4.
Get him, buddy.
I don't.
Nah.
All right, well.
Command point reroll. Let me get that one wound through.
That,
So I'm scoring engage.
Funk.
And
For big.
I'm working on sabotage. And
Yep.
then passing the turn to you.
Okie dokie.
All right, going to top 5 here.
I get nothing.
And I think that's probably going to be the end of
Yeah,
of scoring for our orc friends. We're
how
going to
this
see
goes.
how many points Brock scores here.
When I heal-
Brock did a great job of mitigating the incoming attacks from the big stompy robots. I do think that the Rupture Cannon has definitely changed this matchup quite a bit because Orcs didn't have a great way to interact with them.
Yeah, it comes down to me.
I almost wonder
put everything I can
if
there, and that's how it goes.
Liam would have been better off just like pushing the Stompa in the
Give
middle.
up on this.
Obviously, hindsight being 2020, and we didn't know who was taking first turn at the time you deploy. If the Stompa was like right in the center and just pushed mid turn 1,
6.
when the Tyranids couldn't do anything about it, the Tyranids would have had to like constrain themselves to the
6.
table edges. Otherwise, the Stompa just
All
kills 2
within
units
12.
immediately on turn
Not this
2.
back one, but should all be within 12, other than this back one.
It's also like weird things you can do with the
that's all I'm
Stompa
gonna do.
because
I'm gonna go to
he's such a weird unit when he
D3
deploys
blasts,
front and center.
or D3.
You actually like gain
D3
movement
blast
when
into
rotating, I
the-
believe,
Yeah.
because of how
right.
wide it is. So it's able to like swing its arms to get weird lines of sight, which you might not expect.
he could-
I don't think it matters without advance and shoot, but if you can give it assault in any way, it goes kind of crazy.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for the one that can't be in. Going into Old One Eye.
Issues right now is you're brand new to the game, want to build Adeptus Sororitas, struggling to know what makes a good army in terms of building it. So I would look at some, I mean, here's a fun fact. We have Adeptus, one of the best Adeptus Sororitas players in the world on the second table right now. And so if you are a YouTube channel member and you hop over to that video as soon as it goes live, which should be in about an hour or so,
Charge in.
then you'll be able to watch him play. But
We'll make it.
I would look at some successful lists and see what's doing well in the faction. I think that net listing is pretty
There.
an effective strategy when you're just learning out how like what's good and what's not. What are other people playing and being successful with?
Like that. Fight first.
I would say
Consolidation.
if you're just like getting started, basically every list for Adeptus Sororitas starts with Morvenn Vahl and Paragon Warsuits.
Base,
Probably some number of Castigators between 2 and 3.
can do nothing.
And then infantry kind of like to taste.
So
Usually
I will
some number of Battle Sister squads and potentially Dominion squads
and then
in Immolators.
Turd.
And occasionally, based on your detachment, you may also see
Gretchen.
like Sacrosaunts and
One will hit.
the melee stuff. Repentia in some
Sixes.
rare cases. Arcoflagellants are also very popular as well.
Nothing. Runt herd. 3s. 1. 6s. Actually, no. Strength 5, T9. So 1 no AP. Yeah.
Terrain effects. 2 no AP.
Dead. Alrighty. I pass the turn.
Oh, I gotta swing my Old One Eye swings at you over there.
Oh wait, hold on. I fucked up.
You're fine. Whatever you need to do.
I fucked up. I hit past the turn.
You messed up.
I messed up. I
You
passed
doodled.
the turn. I accidentally hit end game. Is there a way to undo that? I apologize. Yeah,
I think you hit end game.
I hit pause and then I was like, oh fuck, I need to go back, and I accidentally hit end game.
I mean, you should still be able to score things out.
Okay, so you get 15 for.
Well, I'm killing as grass still, so 2s, that many die.
1,
1,
2,
2, 3,
3.
6.
3, 4, 5, 6. All right, for your turn.
Okay, so 15 on taking hold.
15 taken hold.
6 I should go on sabotage, but it's already.
It's
so do we need to go back
real
and
quick.
do it?
Sabotage.
So you have to go back to round 4 to plug it
Sabotage. We'll get
6.
6. Round 5.
15.
Secure. Bring it down.
Secure,
you can't
no
get bring
man's-
it down. You get a free redraw on that.
Yeah,
And
so I redraw this.
yeah. Here. Let's just
Where was the thing?
up here. Discard.
Discard and
redraw.
redraw.
Overwhelming force. You can't get.
Well, I'm going to be up to 4 CP, so I
For
can redraw that one.
All right. That will be then discard, redraw, extend
Extend
battle lines.
so I can
you
get that's doubled because Biovore's back there.
Yep.
So that's
You get a max on both.
Yeah, so the interesting thing with Deathwatch is they have.
5, right?
I played a bunch of games with Deathwatch when the updated index came out, but they have like sort of unparalleled
Is
maneuverability for Space Marines because of their teleportarium.
score.
99.56.
Good.
There is the Shake Chat. Congratulations to Brock for
Okay.
taking this one down.
Okay.
Fun game. That was a fun game.
It's kind of.
Shout out to both these players for being sporting about it. Liam is what an absolute Chad. Man brought a Stompa, blew it up his own Stompa, and then was like, cool.
I was in Morkanov, but now I know.
Yeah.
That is
You know, it's kind of
a champion mindset right there, Chad.
Night.
I'm going to go ahead and go back to our pre-stream chats momentarily. We're going to be back in about an hour here.
I had
So I
fun with
ended
the
a
list.
little early for this round,
Like
but we'll be back in an hour
with this list.
for lunch
In
break.
Orks in general, really.
I will finish my thought about Deathwatch, however. They have like crazy maneuverability because of their teleporters, because they can pick up multiple kill teams and then reposition them around the battlefield. What they're very good at doing is alpha striking opponents. So what you want to do is basically like set up a situation where you can dump 2 to 3 kill teams between reserves and teleporters directly into your opponent's face and do a crippling amount of damage, and then you roll out from there. The best ones to do that with are Indomitor and Talon Strike kill teams. But like you shouldn't rely on the kill teams necessarily surviving a significant amount of time. The goal is to kind of like, essentially like the best defense is a good offense is essentially how Deathwatch tend to work. They want to identify the things that are going to kill them in droves, and then alpha strike those things out of their opponent's army, and then roll out from there. So that's a situation you're trying to enable with Deathwatch. Spectrus okay? Yeah, Spectrus are all right. If you take a Phobos Librarian, Spectrus are pretty good. Because then they're really hard to contend with and they can move around. Gonna be practice in order to identify threats. Yeah, it definitely comes with multiple games for sure. I would focus on Black Spear Task Force first, and then maybe like move to Gladius if you're more familiar with it. But the index is explicitly designed to be played in Black Spear Task Force, and you end up losing a lot of efficiency if you're playing Deathwatch units without the Deathwatch stratagems, because they are kind of like they're built to work together. Gladius Task Force is never going to be bad, but it's constructed more to play with the core Space Marine units, but you lose like your teleporters and stuff, and it makes things like Indomitor kill teams really difficult to play. Still a couple games resolving for round 1 here. See if we have any other spicy results from the first game. Space Wolves, Adam McAmer beat... Oh, Salamanders. I think all of our Salamanders players lost round 1. 100 points to 40. That's wild. Let's go, Space Wolves. Space Marine team kill, though. Ryan Schnepfe versus DJ Tome was 52 to 51. That's Eldar beating World Eaters by literally 1 victory point. That's nuts. Space Wolves also beat the mirror match a second time against Ultramarines. Wait, are Space Wolves goated? What's happening? Space Wolves killing it right now. What? With Blood Claws and Ragnar. I guess that unit's actually legit, right? Because he gives the wound rerolls. Pretty good. Nick McClabe also beat, with Space Wolves, beat World Eaters 100 to 65. That's wild. I'm so interested to see how these Space Wolves end up doing. Malachi Fowler beat Gilai Kali 100 to 47. That's a big win. It's a big takedown right there. Thousand Suns versus Necrons was that matchup. Yeah, the Space Wolves killed it. Jesus. Although, they did hit a bunch of mirror matches. They were almost entirely mirror matches. We'll see what happens when they hit other factions. It might just be that they're better than vanilla Space Marines, which could be true. I don't know if necessarily I would call them that much stronger than Ultramarines. I'm sure that there's something going on there, but we'll see. All right, of our undefeateds here, chats, let's run a poll. We've got Space Wolves. We've got Astra Militarum, our undefeated. Death Guard, obviously. A bunch of Death Guard Chaos Knights. What a shocker. Mark Hurdle with Deathwatch. Aeldari. A couple Aeldari players. Necrons, undefeated. I think a couple places. Did Max Burlow get out of round 1? He did. What are we feeling, chat? Which +1 would go in the bin? For Ultramarines, yeah. Although, I mean, with the other stuff being better, it's like they're probably going to feel less dominant once the other chapters have characters. We'll see. We'll see how they end up. But I think it's another thing that, like, Codex Space Marines are also suffering that problem where their output is just, like, not good. Like, it's the early Codex problem where all of your stuff has bad numbers on it. And so they were just like, well, here's +1 to wound, I guess, as a little bit of a nice treat. It's like a nice treat. But obviously, it gets a little abusive once you add Gilliman into the mix. Oath is... Yeah, I wish Oath... It would be interesting if Oath had, like, a... I don't know. Like a different effect. Like, if it allowed you to progress. Like, it feels so strong against single targets and so weak against MSU. Like, you throw an entire army into a Space Marine unit, a Space Marine army. An army of 5-man Intercessor squads into Space Marines is like a nightmare. They're like, what? I don't efficiently kill anything. I'm just going to miss a bunch of times and then not kill you, leave you alive a little bit. Sucks if you can't kill a knight, you're gonna have a bad time. Not even that. You have to kill like 3. You have a solid chance of winning if you could kill 3 knights in one turn. Which, in fairness, the armies that can do that are like, you know, doing pretty well. But the armies that have trouble with that are struggling. Next slate is October, although, yeah, it should be September, probably. I imagine they drop one before LVO. So it should be sometime September. Although I have heard tell, chat, that an emergency FAQ might drop before Lone Star opens. So that's the scuttlebutt right now. We'll see if that happens. I guess they're looking at data from Tacoma, USO Tacoma, which was 8-0'd by Death Guard. What a shocking turn of events. I was a little interested. I was if USO Tacoma had an interesting result, I would have made a best armies in 40k last week. But I was like, I immediately looked at it as soon as it wrapped, and I was like, oh, just kidding. Everything was won by boring factions. Chaos Space Marines kind of came out of the woodwork in a big way. There were a lot of Chaos Space Marine 5-0s last weekend. I think partially because they are actually legitimately good into Knights. But other than that, like, none of the results were that surprising. So it's a little sad. New Votan, hell yeah. That stuff's going to be sick. All right, I'm going to drop a poll here, chat. What are we feeling about round 2? I know people want to see Aeldari. I'm sure someone wants to see Space Wolves. See if they can live up to the hype. Could ask Brock back. Get Tyranids again. Or we could get Militarum. We could get Custodes. We could get Necrons. How are we feeling? Chaos Space Marines? It's on the list. They put Knights in AOS and it instantly made it more lame. Yeah, I remember I was doing like list stats for a website at the time that Sons of Behemoth came out, and like every AOS result turned into Sons of Behemoth for like 3 months. I was like, oh. Unfortunately, they have sort of fallen off quite a bit. Thank you, sir. All right, I'm going to put no, I already put Aeldari in the poll. I'm going to run the poll. I'm going to put Custodes in the poll, and then we'll see how we feel, because nobody else responded. Let me know what you want to see round 2, chat. Oh, big Eldar fans on the poll today. Hot diggity damn, Chance. Oh, round 2 pairings just dropped. Let's go. What could we get? See what we've got on the roster here today, chat. What do we got on the poll? Eldar? All right. Let's see if we can find some Eldar here, chance. Unfortunately, I think they're doing random tables, which just makes things a little bit awkward. It's a little tough to see what's going on. All right. 2 Eldar players, undefeated. What are they playing? Is it both Warhosts? Survey says... One aspect and one war. Oh, chat. They got the mirror. I don't believe it. Oh boy, we don't want to watch an Eldar mirror, right? I can't believe that. That's insane. All right, well, okay. All right, we have CSM versus Necrons, which should be a really good one. Oh, and CSM versus Custodes. Ooh. All right, everybody takes their votes back. All right, I'm going to run another one for 10 minutes or so before I go and try to hunt down the players for this one. Let's run a poll. All right, we'll Our table 2 matchup's actually kind of spicy right now, so we'll probably keep it. It's Leagues of Votann. There isn't undefeated Leagues of Votann. They got added at the last minute there. Necrons versus Votann, which is kind of cool. Let's see what Space Wolves got paired into. Also Necrons. Everything's Necrons. Knights and the mirror. Are you kidding me? Why did everyone get mirrors this round? What? That's crazy. Knight players deserve each other. Yeah. Well, the Knights didn't get a mirror. Knights got Space Wolves. Unfortunately. Unfortunate for our Space Wolf friends. Maybe they've got the secret sauce. There's also Blood Angels versus Tyranids, which is kind of cool. But we did just have Tyranids, so maybe we dodge them for a round. All right. We have to decide. There's so many Necrons. Oh my god. Necrons are... They have animated over this entire... basically this entire thing here. The whole event, nothing but Necrons. All right, we'll put those three on the poll and see how we feel. I'll probably be back in about 10 minutes, chats, and I'll grab the results there. chat. We have a little treat today. Our players are ready a little early, so we are going to listen into their pre-game discussion. Thank you for your patience, everybody. We've got Necron, a Canoptek Court, which is cool as fuck, versus Adam over here running Space Wolves, a Stormlands Task Force. Let's hop in.
Strength 9, minus 4 AP, Melta 2, D6 damage. The Flamers, Strength 5, minus 1, 1 damage. Okay. Ragnar's got 8 attacks, 10 on the charge, hits on 2.
I'm going to set up our second table, chat, so I will be back in a moment.
2 AP, 3 damage. Sometimes I get them backwards. I have 2 scout units, basic scouts. 1 6-man unit of head takers with a wolf priest. So the wolf priest gives them +1 to wound and revives the model every command phase. They get to select a quarry target at the beginning of the game, and then they get this devastating wounds and precision on that target. They're T4, 3 wounds each. They move 7 inches. OC2.
Is that the only precision you'll have access to?
And I also have the heroic for 1
sure,
seat.
Yeah.
And then 1 group of 10 blood claws, which are being led by Ragnar.
Okay.
They all have the chain sword and a pistol. So they're 4 attacks each, minus 1, 1 damage, strength 4.
All right.
So
All right. Sounds good.
Their main job is just to vehicle Ragnar. And Ragnar gives them rerolls to wound.
All right. Any deep strike?
No deep strike.
No uppy downy?
Scouts are uppy downy.
Scouts. Right.
And then I will be keeping the Wolfen in strategic reserves.
All right, cool. For me, I'll be doing Canoptek Court. For familiar, Power Matrix.
I'm not familiar with Canoptek Court,
Okay.
but I kind of know the units.
If I control my Power Matrix, always my home zone. If I control the majority in No Man's Land, that then becomes my Power Matrix, and then if I control that, it moves up. If I'm inside of it, I reroll hits.
Okay.
Normally, every unit in here except the Nightbringer will reroll 1s
Regardless.
regardless.
The Wolfen have reroll 1s.
Okay.
Because I have them all with the death totem.
Okay. Taking 3 Doomstalkers, 10 Immortals with the Plasmancer, with the Teslas, so they'll crit on 5s, sustain hits 2. 2 Bricks of Wraiths with the Technomancer, with the 2 Crypto Thralls. So just hard to kill. Immotech will give me the CP.
Yep.
2 units of 3 Scarabs. And the Nightbringer, Reanimator, Hexmark will stay in Deep Strike.
Okay.
And that's it. Any questions? I mean, I can go into their profiles if you want.
The only one I really care about is the Catan, the Nightbringer.
Yep, so his shooting is D3, hitting on 2s. Strength, I forget, I think it's like 12.
Okay.
Minus 2. It's like D2 shooting. The shooting's not the important part. His melee, his strike, 6 attacks, hitting on 2s. I think it's strength 12. I gotta recheck, but minus shit tons of AP, D6 plus 3 damage.
Okay. And his ability, is it the minus 1 damage or is it?
They have damage.
Have damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they got invuln 4, have damage, and feel no pain 5s.
Okay. Yeah, because I know the charge bonus activates after the halving, so
Okay.
I just want to make sure.
Charge on your wolfies?
Huh?
On the wolves?
Yeah, the wolves.
Cool.
Yeah, and the wolves themselves no longer get the bonus from the.
I got you. All right. Ready?
Yes, sir. I had my dice all out, and then they're like, let's go to the.
Yeah.
Go
I
to
walked all the way
stream."
over to 5. I was unloading. I'm like, oh, wait. Yeah.
3. You get to choose.
Oh, do you have any infiltrators?
Yes, the scouts.
All right, Chance. Let me grab the players' lists here.
I'll go first.
So we can follow along, getting our second table set up. Now, it is the Necron round today, because we have Necrons on both of our tables. So if you're a Necron fan, you might just be in having a good time. It's 2 separate detachments as well, which is cool. But obviously, this time we have interesting Canis Space Wolves. The other table, this table we're watching Canoptech Court, which is cool Canoptech Court, as they say. The other one is going to be a Star Shatter Arsenal. But that's against Leagues of Votann, which is a pretty sweet matchup.
All right, over to you.
Here we go, chat. Lists are pinned in the chats, as well as in the video description. Don't forget as well, if you're just coming back and rejoining us, if you look in the video description, there is a link to the 21st Legion's charity page. You can buy yourself raffle tickets there. All of those proceeds go to the John Hopkins Pediatric Cardiovascular Unit. So 21st Legion, huge charity organization here for the community. So highly recommend you go and support them.
Scarabs? Oh, you said you don't have anything in Deep Strike, right?
No deep strike.
Right.
Just uppy, downy, and strategic reserves.
Ammo tech, here.
Intercessors.
Every now and then they'll do damage. You never know. I don't believe it. It has happened. Why are you it does sometimes happen. It only happens.
Put them up here for fun.
I'm going to turn the players up a little bit. I think that they are just quiet people this time around. We're a little more boisterous last round.
Are you familiar with Stormlance?
Say that again?
Are you familiar with Stormlance?
No.
So I get full-time advance in charge and fall back in charge. For 2 CP, I have a stratagem that allows me to give infantry or mounted an automatic 6-inch for infantry, 9-inch advance for mounted.
Okay.
I also have Lance. It is, for 1 CP, I can get Lance and charge rerolls. I have Wind Swift Evasion, which also gives me a reroll, or not a reroll, a 6-inch reactive move within 9 inches. Anything moves within 9. And then I can also give -1 to hit and -1 to wound to mounted units.
All right.
And fly units, I think. Or is it infantry and mounted? It's one of those 2. Those are the main ones.
Both these armies, by the way, chat, look really cool. Logan's Necrons are a real sort of classic scheme, but they have this nice like subdued basing on them. I actually kind of vibe with it. I think it's a crackle basing effect actually. And atoms are all on ice bases. Let's see if I can get a peek at that. Oh yeah, here we go.
Just being clear, when they're in, these Doomstalkers can see out.
This is
They can see up and over, yeah. But
so Adam had his whole army on his tray, and I guess he's still taking them off. Let's see if we get a
And
peek.
what's their range?
And
48.
when the whole army was placed together, it was really cool because the bases were so cohesive, and they're also on a tray like filler that's the same material, and it looked really cool because it's just all like very cohesive. It looks great in one big group. Classic Wolfie boys, indeed, chat. So it's the Stormlands Task Force, so a generic Marine detachment, although playing Space Wolves. Big benefit there is that you have a lot of good benefits for your Thunderwolf Cavalry. We're running multiple bricks of 6, it looks like. A big difference in the new Codex supplement rather than the old Index is that you are restricted to only units of 6. There are no characters that attach into the unit. So they don't have enhancements, they don't have anything like that. So the old, like the OG sort of wolf jail lists are dead. However, the units themselves are actually slightly better. They got some top line profile improvements. Their damage value increased. They get 3 damage on their melee attack as well. And we have stratagems like Lance for any of your Thunderwolf Cavalry. We have stratagems like -1 to hit and wound. We have stratagems like an auto 6 or auto 9-inch advance.
They're treating them as the 2-inch ruins, so you can go through them.
All right.
But it'll take the 2 inches to go on top.
Gotcha.
As long as you can sit the whole base on them.
Oh man, this the color schemes of this game bring me back to like 2005. When you would open up a White Dwarf and it was like 2 studio painted, like extremely brightly colored armies, and it's so classic. I love it. It's so cool. This is a sick game, chat. I'm so excited. Yeah, so the interesting thing about Stormlands is that the whole army gets advance and charge, which is great. But all of the stratagems only affect your Space Marine things. So there is a pretty recent, like, it is reasonable, right, to fill the rest of those points with Imperial agents and allies, because you might not necessarily get to synergize very well with your regular Space Marine units. So that's likely why we're bringing Canis Rex in here, because you might as well just have him. If the other things that you could be doing is taking Space Marines that don't really have synergy besides just, being able to use Armor of Contempt and Oaths of Bowman.
Reanimator?
But having a Canis Rex is pretty good there. So this list is, including Canis Rex, is going to be good as both a shooting battery as well as a melee counterpunch in the late game. We have so many fast Thunderwolf Cavalry that we can use to kind of bring the fight to the enemy in the early game, keep them stuck back. But then we have a little bit of pretty spicy melee in here as well. A unit of 6 Wolfguard Head Takers. There's a Wolf Priest in the list, so I think that we're probably going to include the Wolf Priest there. There's a unit of Wolfen, a little bit less useful in this matchup as they would be otherwise, but there's the Storm Shields and Thunderhammers, so the anti-vehicle 3-up. And then we have a unit of 10 Blood Claws, likely attaching in with Ragnar Blackmane. Now this unit is moves 7, has a baseline, advances and charges, and when Ragnar Blackmane is attached into the unit, they also get full wound rerolls. So especially into these especially into these sort of like mid-save characteristic.
What's that?
I said, I like your tray. That's great.
Thanks.
From
Wraith units. That's actually going to be that's a lot of potential damage.
Mm-hmm. So magnets can stick to it.
Oh yeah, man. All right.
Units have been becoming more and more popular as the Space Wolf Codex gets kind of sussed out, and I think that's pretty neat. On the flip side, Logan here is running a Canoptech Court. It's been a hot minute since we've seen Canoptech Court at the top tables of Warhammer 40k. You love to see it, though. Everything comes full circle over here in the Necron faction. Nothing ever truly dies, as they say. Not even the Canoptek court. This includes the Catan Shot of the Nightbringer, so we have some good melee counterpunch. We have Imhotep the Stormlord to generate command points. Looks like we're going to go first. 4 for Necrons.
All right. Let's begin. Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck to you too, sir.
All right. Now to figure this one out.
And then
All right. We got it down.
Sabotage and overwhelming force.
Now, this detachment's got a bunch of really cool synergies that we haven't talked about in quite a while. So
I'll get 2 points
it gives you a sort of Shadow of Chaos style of effect,
you get 1.
where you expand a power matrix based on your control of various zones of the battlefield. So your deployment zone is permanently in your power matrix, and you will extend that to the center of the battlefield if you control the majority of objectives there.
You say
while within your power matrix, you get hit roll rerolls on Cryptex or Canoptek units. Otherwise, Cryptex and Canoptex will re-roll hit rolls of 1.
Head takers move not.
Importantly, that affects the entire unit. It does not check for specifically the Cryptex. So, if you have things like Plasmancers inside our Immortal squads, they will also gain hit rerolls in addition to their other leadership effects, which can make things like Immortals and Warriors actually kind of spooky in this detachment. We then also have things like +1 to hit and wound against enemies that destroy Cryptek units. We have reanimation protocols in response to charges. We have a reactive move of 6 inches for Canoptek units, as well as an 18-inch lone operative for Canoptek units. So you can imagine that units like these big bricks of Necron Wraiths are very difficult to interact with, and you can even potentially win shooting matches with your Canoptek Doomstalkers because they're going to be getting hit rerolls and potentially can't be shot at outside 18 inches. So this detachment has a lot going for it to support these Necron, sort of robot units.
You don't mind if I do my scout?
Sure, go ahead. Yeah.
Sorry. Just before you
Sabotage overwhelming force is the draw here.
I want you to make your.
Actually, that would have actually just scored out overwhelming force for Necrons if we'd gone there. It's like
based off of them.
Nightbringer just taking the middle. It's like, what are you going to do? Kill me? Get out of here. Canis Rex, you're going to kill the Nightbringer? No way. Not at all.
Point. You can tow right there.
I'm so excited for this game, chat. This is going to be fun. There is the potential that the Space Wolves have pretty good profiles at dealing with these Wraiths. You need very specific profiles, but the fact that their Thunderwolf Cavalry go to 3 damage actually means they can potentially knock out Wraiths relatively efficiently, even through their 5+ Feel No Pain. The downside is they're going to have to deal with that reactive move. That's going to be a big deal here, too. Now, I should mention as well, we also have some new inclusions from the new codex in the Space Wolves list. That includes Bjorn the Fell-Handed. We can see him there right in the front. He's actually kind of difficult to kill, and especially since Logan's placed the majority of his offensive shooting on his right-hand flank. There's 2 Canoptek Doomstalkers over there, so all that Adam had to do here was deploy behind this building in the center of the battlefield in order to protect his units from those attacks. Now, there might be a couple lines that get into the Thunderwolf Cavalry, but they have 4 wounds versus a 3 damage gun on the Doomstalker, so it's not the end of the world there. But Bjorn the Fell-Handed himself is -1 to be wounded if your strength is high enough, and has a 5+ feel no pain, plus a 2+ armor save, access to Armor of Contempt. So he's very difficult to take down.
10.
He's also a command point generator, so he's just going to be sitting there and generating CP as the game goes on. On top of that, he also hits like kind of a truck. He has a 3 damage lethal hit melee weapon. His one downside is that he is a vehicle, so he can't move through walls, but that's not the end of the world when you can advance and still charge.
Do you want a laser?
I got one. This guy can definitely see. I don't know. This guy probably can't. He can't see much. This guy's tip can see those guys in the back. Into movement, Technomancer's heal. We'll go into shooting. I'll actually do an action with the Catan. I'll sabotage.
All right.
And we'll go into shooting. This Doomstalker will shoot these puppers. Go back. Since he did not move, he is hitting on 3s because of heavy. Rerolls because I'm in my power matrix. Number of attacks is 3 plus 1 for blast. Rerolls. Strength 14 versus your 6.
Yep.
That is 4 at -3.
I saved 1 and 3 go through.
3 damage each.
All right. There's 1 dead wolf.
This one, we'll go for those guys in the back.
That's for the Marines.
Yeah. So hit 3 again. And he's probably 5?
Yeah, it's 5.
All right, so 1 to less, so 4 again. Same deal. Rerolls. On 2s, 3 at -3.
6s. The 3 go through, 3 dead Marines. Which is fine by me.
All of these, we'll shoot those. 2, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So these will be hitting on 3s, critting on 5s, and rerolls.
And the crits are sustained?
Sustained hits too, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
And this is why this combo is so crazy here, chat, especially for infantry removal.
Strength 5 versus your 4.
Yep.
Critical 5s, full hit reroll, sustained hits too.
Oh.
So you can fish for them. They go crazy. It's been so long since we've seen this this combo on the battlefield. But the scouts will be likely saving on 3s here, because most of them are going to be in cover. But that's so many saves.
2's out. 2's just fail. So this many at 0. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 19, 20, 5, 31.
All right.
31 at 0.
31.
Oh, the first 24. And they're 1 damage each?
Yep.
Yeah, it should get them. We'll see. There's still a Doomstalker there in case they fail, though. So we're likely to be doing this.
5 dead scouts.
And just so people... Yeah, there it is. I like that, Adam, in perfectly mirrored chat. Now, for those who don't know, the way that this works is that the level of control of the objective markers is calculated at the end of each phase.
Number of attacks.
So at the end of the movement phase, the...
so 3. He did, so he'll be hitting on 4s.
The Canoptech Wraiths apply their level of control to the objective markers they're on. So those flip to the Necron player's control.
Versus probably a little bit less.
Then when they move to shooting, that transfers the power matrix or extends the power matrix out to the no man's land, which will grant all of those models rerolls.
Because your strength is higher.
Yep. And then, so 2 at -3.
2 with his 5 up invuln. Both go through.
3 damage each.
3, 6. 5 up, feel no pain. He feels 4 of those. Which leaves him at 4.
Can't see. Looks good to me. No charges. Overwhelming force, I'll keep it. On to you. I'll get a command point, and you'll get 1. You'll get 2.
I'll get 2.
Yep.
Just hit pass turn.
Oh, I see. Whoa.
Yeah,
Here, let's try it again. There we go.
There we go. Did you discard any?
I'm gonna keep overwhelming force, and sabotage should finish at your turn.
Okay. All right. Establish locus.
Keep overwhelming force, but I guess you can. Logan does have Immotech the Stormlord, so he's gaining command points passively. So he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to.
An assassination.
Okay.
Just necessarily discard at the end of his own turn.
Right. That should be fun. And then Oath of the Moment. I will make your Wraith brick right there.
So here are these brand new head takers. These models are so cool, chat. I think they're really cool.
Battle shock.
With a Wolf Priest, so they can regenerate models, and I think looks like we're running them with shields, so they have a 4+ invuln save. I don't know what they've selected as their prey, but they'll gain devastating wounds against it, which will be certainly helpful against things like the Canoptech Wraiths to get through their invulnerable saves. The obviously big weakness of the unit that it's only strength 5, especially against this majority T6 Necron army, is circumvented by the fact that that Wolf Priest does give them that +1 to wound.
Do an auto 9.
So that unit has a bunch of attacks. You could potentially flip the shields off to run with them with double melee weapons, and they attack 36 times. Plus the character, so 42, I think, 41. It's a lot of output.
So you spent 2?
Yes.
Yeah, the hold on overwhelming force is good here because you might as well see what your opponent does before you ditch it. You don't need to ditch it for command points in your own turn because Logan has Immotech. So if the Space Wolves push really aggressively to try to eat objectives, then things will be good. Now, we are playing Purge the Foe today, I should mention as well. So the players are... I should get my purge counter ready. The players are not going to be able to score kill more this turn, but it will be relevant for an extra 4 victory points if for Logan here, because he's going to be scoring that at the end of the round.
8.
I'll go ahead and Overwatch them.
Oh, man.
All right.
And they have Sentinel Overwatch.
Let me finish moving on.
Oh, you still got them on there?
So they get 10 and 19.
Yeah, the level of control hasn't been recalculated on any of these objectives. So even if
21.
Adam comes here and is this a max auto advance 9? So they go 21 inches. Yeah. Hello. Oh, you want to Overwatch me? Let me make it easy for you. Hello. The scary part is that the Immortals do get rerolls when you're on an objective. So they're going to be getting full wound rerolls, which is maybe an oversight for Adam there. I don't know if he realizes that.
And another 2. Okay. 1 for Blast. Sentinel Overwatch means I hit on 5.
Oh, this is a Doomstalker.
3 rolls.
Oh. Well, less scary.
1. Wonderful.
Yeah, no 5+ critical hits on Overwatch. Overwatch is only ever successful on an unmodified successful hit roll of 6. So, and any of your enhanced critical effects turn off.
1 at 0.
But they're still hitting on 6s.
Saves.
Potentially, if they chose to take the Overwatch there. They're still hitting on 6s, rerolling everything hit and wound system too. So even then, right, you're shooting 20, you get 3 hits, full reroll into 2 more. So that's 15 hits, full rerolling. You're probably handing your opponent 8 or 9 saves. Which could be, on a low spike, a dead doggy. Oh, huge advance here as well from the Wolf Guard, or Head Takers. I wonder if we'll see a reactive move here in response to that move to make that charge difficult.
I'll spend a command point to do a 6-inch normal move, react move.
Here we go.
3 this way, over your guy and 3 back.
All right.
To trigger the Wraith's mortals fly through. And you have 7. 4s are mortals. Looks like 5 to me.
That's 1 dead model.
That's cute, I guess. It does mean that
Down to 1.
The charge is the same. I've actually never seen that ability used that way. That's interesting. Okay. Their ability is just each time a unit ends a normal move, or each time they end a normal move. So because their reactive move is a normal move, it will trigger Wraith Form to deal mortal wounds. But usually you just use it to make that charge like a 9. But I guess that Logan is committed to the fight here. And that is 4 + 1 to wound, potentially devastating attacks out of that unit. They're just gone.
I will advance with Stack Thunderwolf Brick.
What are you doing?
36.
Stop it. All right, please. I thought you wanted to have a game. You wanted 69 tie. No prisoners. What's the I have been the one who There was a good. I need to try to do something. I have one. Right out there. That's going to do some damage. It's going to save me.
Oh, look at this out.
All right, shooting. So I'm going to shoot Canis Rex, follow him into your Catan, the Nightbringer, and all of Bjorn into the Nightbringer.
Okay.
I will start with Canis
Everything into the night?
for D6 shot.
Interesting. If they can get rid of the action monkey, that's a big deal. But I don't know if we necessarily have enough attacks to get through him with just Canis Rex. Canis is a beat stick, but
He has sustained
Nightbringer is a 4+ invuln save into a 5+ Vanilla Pain with a half damage effect on top.
So they all hit. And one sustained. Strength 14.
11.
So 3s. So that's 4 at -3 AP.
4s. 2.
4 damage each, so that would break down to 2.
Down to 2 damage each. Feel no pain 5. So 1. Okay. Keep his health back here.
Alright. Bjorn. I'll start with the Flamer. For 1 shot. 6s. Nothing. Melta. Both hit. Wounding on 5s.
Yeah, Canis needs to punch him, indeed. He is good at killing Nightbringer in melee, that's true. But he also is good at killing everything in melee, so I don't know if that's unique to that profile matchup.
Goes to 4.
Yep.
Feel no pain 5. 3.
Alright. That will be it for shooting. Charging. The Thunder Wolves are going to charge the Immortal Brick. Eight.
Yeah, so Canis really, he hits for 5 each time, so he needs to get like 3 to 4-ish through. And he's sustained 5s likely with a reroll floating, so he probably gets like 8 hits. Although I think he wins on 3s, which is the scary part. So it's like pretty coin flippy.
I at least want to get 4 in there. Then I'm going to charge the Thunderwolves and Bjorn into the Wraith Brick. Thunderwolves with a 6. And
well, maybe he shot it first. You don't know. From full, probably not.
I'll spend
that. That does feel a little sus. But if he shoots it first, I think he kills Nightbringer almost certainly.
With a 6.
His shooting is like hilariously pretty good at a Nightbringer because the sustained 5-ups multi laser is actually like kind of neat. Plus, also the Impulsor obviously is a pretty good profile if he can roll well enough. Yeah, it's also not crazy that like a 300-point model would survive a single other 380-point model. That's on par for 40k's damage curve.
The Head Takers, those Thunderwolves, and the Blood Claws are going into the other Wraith Brick. Over there. That's going to make it harder for the Thunderwolves, I believe, because that turns that into a 9. I'll roll Ragnar and the boys next. With an 8.
Oh, big charge from Ragnar here as well. This guy, he might mince some wraiths. I think this wraith unit is in significantly greater danger. These guys are looking sketchy.
And then Thunderwolves. Let's hope for
the Overwatch is not in the movement phase yet.
Nope. No Thunderwolves. Alright, I will start with the Head Takers. And because that's their quarry target. 2, 3, 4, 5, because you killed one. I'm going to precision after the Technomancer.
Oh, those are the guys who can do precision?
Yep.
Cool.
Devs and precision. With rerolls because that works.
Oh, they are the prey target? Ruh-roh. Yeah, should have put the Technomancer behind the wall, unfortunately. Bit of a misposition. Especially with the reactive move. I'm surprised we didn't reactive move to pull back. I think that would have made this turn pretty bad for our old Space Wolf friends.
All right. T7?
6.
Or 6. So 5s anyway. But because of the priest, it's down to 4 of the wounds.
Okay.
And 6s are devs. 1 dev. So that's 4 saves at -2.
Ew. Well, that was bad. wait, he rooted 4 times? Excuse me?
That was these guys, eh?
Huh?
That was these guys, eh?
Yeah, I got to do the priest.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Oh, well, interesting. That was not a lot of damage, chat. Yeah, it is strength 5 with +1 to wound, though. So it should be 4s there.
5 shots hitting on 2s. Oath Wheel.
If you target a character with precision and overkill it, do other attacks spill to the rest of the unit, or are they lost? So, technically, the way that precision attacks work are that they are assigned individually. So you go, for each time you assign a wound to the unit, you go, take it on the character, or don't take it on the character.
5. Takes 1.
Which means that, in theory, you just tell your opponent, hey, I'm going to try to kill your character, keep taking saves until I tell you to stop, essentially. And then you'd have to slow roll saves out from there. So technically overkill damage will still spill to the unit as long as you do it correctly.
This guy goes.
Essentially, the intention of the rule is that it does. That's a big loss, though. That means Ragnar unit's going to go crazy, but we did get our bonus against those guys.
So is that permanent?
Yep.
Two of them are
involved. Huh? Forgot about the involved. You're right.
Oh, for
the Technomancer.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's unfortunate.
5.
Well, there it is.
7.
So he ate like 10 devastating damage, I think.
8.
So it would have just been on the field of pain for the most part.
Falls.
But basically all the damage that he absorbed was devastating. Or 8 damage, I think. I believe it was 4 devastating wounds and then 4 saves, if I remember correctly. That is unfortunate.
Wounding on 5s.
I have spoiled light and Mark
6, 8, 9, 10.
That will increase our purge count for the Space Wolves, however. So everyone's getting kill 1 points this game or this round. It's actually an incredibly active first battle round of the game.
So 19 at -1.
19. Let's go. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Nice.
That is a lot of rerolling attacks into that unit. I think we're going to see significantly less impressive damage out of the Thunderwolves in the middle here.
9-10.
But this is a lot of Wraith-killing firepower into the unit on the left.
All right.
Yeah, the interesting thing about Canoptek Court is that it wants to extend the game for as long as possible. So, like, it wants to basically, like, put individual wraiths on objectives and then force you to move into it to, in order to then, like, play the reactive game. And they want to get to a stage where,
9.
They're basically attrition you down to nothing by battle round 3 or 4. Getting, like, sort of caught into this big Alpha Strike early is a little bit awkward for them. Because they have so many reactive effects that can keep them safe, it's very difficult to get alphas like this on the Canoptek Court armies often.
I'll re-roll the 3, switch for some sustain.
Like a reactive move off that unit that the head takers had gone into probably just blanks that charge. And then Ragnar like doesn't even commit. And you accidentally just give up a unit of Wolfguard head takers for probably nothing. But instead, everybody charged, and we killed one Wolfguard.
And then wound re-rolls because he's still leading the unit.
Well, Nightbringer is popular in armies like this because you want to force your opponent into a board state where they come into where the Nightbringer starts like counterattacking them. The Nightbringer has problems when you aren't going near him, right? And so he's just not really doing anything. But in this situation, you can punish your opponent for not moving forward. Yeah, so that is most of that Wraith unit dead. The Wraith unit isn't dead, but the Technomancer being gone means it's significantly easier to kill. Now, big beneficial here is that the Wraiths are still Canoptek keyworded, so they're still eligible for all the strats and abilities, even if they don't have a Technomancer. They just lose the 5+ Feel No Pain, which of course is a huge deal, but it isn't, I guess, the entire end of the world. Not an unrecoverable situation, for sure. But the counterplay, for those who are wondering, the counterplay to this kind of situation here is to keep your Technomancers out of line of sight. This is actually a very non-standard formation for the Wraiths. Oftentimes, especially the Wraith units that have Cryptothralls within them, are going to use those Cryptothralls to extend their coherency, and so they can pull back the Technomancers to a position like right here, essentially, where they're behind the terrain feature so that they're out of line of sight. Oop, excuse me, chat. I meant to zoom back out. I didn't do that.
18 for the Wolves, hitting on 4s.
Precision, even in melee, despite the fact that melee attacks usually ignore line of sight, precision only works on visible characters. So if the Technomancer is just behind a physical wall, so for example, the Technomancer on the other side could have been behind the wall on the right, then even if you're engaged in melee, even if your opponent's precisioning and they're epic challenging, you aren't eligible to be selected as the precision target there.
Force. Save.
All right. Bjorn. 6 attacks, hitting on 2s. 6s are lethal. One lethal. Strength 12, so hitting on 2s. So that's 4, 5 saves at -2.
Yeah, that's another good call out for the folks in chat. The Reanimator is sort of on this right-hand flank right now, and unfortunately, because the Wraiths have been pulled
1 damage
by that combat, they are not in range to be reanimated by the Reanimator, so they're just going to get their normal D3 back.
3, and then
instead of the doubled reanimation effect.
And how much AP was it?
It's AP -2.
Okay, so then one of the Crypto Thralls will go down, or well, we'll see.
The Awakened and Canoptek, they're very similar in a lot of ways. It's funny that Necrons or Wraiths are such a perfect unit for Necrons because basically all of their detachments support them in like the same ways. They give them ways to increase their accuracy. They give them ways to buff their reanimation. And on a unit that's already fast and relatively high OC, that's just exactly what you want. So like Star Shatter, Awakened Dynasty, Canoptek Court, all build into 2+ Wraith bricks pretty well. Canoptek Court obviously was explicitly designed for it, and it gives them the most output, at least like passively, thanks to the power matrix. But you do lose all the synergies with other units, of course.
5. So 4s.
There could also be sort of
9.
some amount of matchup knowledge potentially. If you see Space Marines, right, and you're like, all right, Space Marines they're gonna shoot me, but your list doesn't have a lot of shooting, so I can play aggressively into it, and it won't punish me super hard.
6.
But if you haven't played against this like
3 damage each.
just like Unga Bunga aggro Stormlance task force, huge benefit of Marines is that they have so many potential archetypes available that they can kind of play anything, and so an army like this can kind of come out of the woodwork and surprise you a little bit.
Alright.
2, 3, 4, 5.
The other interesting thing about the situation here is that the mission is Purge the Foe. So the hold of objectives is not quite as valuable as sort of winning the attrition fight. So pulling your units with reactive moves off of the objectives to keep them alive is actually a huge deal. Getting the Immortal Brick engaged here might be pretty brutal, because I don't believe that this list has any way to pull them out of melee.
1 damage.
That was the 2 CP go really fast unit of Thunderwolf Cavalry, though.
All right.
It's so interesting because like you very rarely, at least I very rarely use that stratagem because it's so expensive. But when you're using it on 6-man units of Thunderwolf Cavalry, of course, it's like a big deal.
So we're hitting on 4s, re-rolling 1s, while hitting on 3s because of their curse.
No one expects the Unga Bunga. Yeah, well, I get caught out by it sometimes too, for sure. Yeah, so like, there's a couple things that could happen here. We do have Emotex like once per game to pulse mortals. That can do a lot of aggregate damage. It's not on a single target, which is unfortunate, but it can do a lot.
5 at -1.
5 at my invuln.
The Doomstalkers are unengaged, so if the Wraiths just like pull out and then start healing themselves, and we just start vaporizing these Thunderwolf units, like it might be okay. Canis Rex is going to be a problem though. I don't really know what deals with him.
The one guy's got 1.
Besides, I guess the Nightbringer can get the kill potentially if he gets stinged up a little bit.
All right.
Important to remember that Canis Rex outside of Imperial Knights is not a. It doesn't have a feel no pain, so he's just 26 wounds, which is a lot of wounds. I will give you that, but it's not quite as many as he would normally be in
these 4.
His other inside the faction. I do kind of love that we're just getting smashed in. Big fight. Everybody go. And in fairness, none of the Wraith units have actually died. We only lost 1 Technomancer. So there is the potential that they just attrition out here.
Strength 6 versus
T6.
4s.
Was there an opportunity for an intervention on? Oh no, we can't intervene with
6
with
-1.
Nightbringer. He's doing an action. That's the action rules.
Save 3, fail 3.
2 damage each.
The list does have Bjorn. Yep. Could have done an action with the Doomstalker. Yeah, but the Doomstalker shot. It actually did 4 damage to Bjorn, so it did relevant damage. And like you don't know at the time that your opponent's gonna run everything directly forward at you and make a charge.
Mortals and Plasma.
So I think the decision to use the Nightbringer for the action was definitely defensible.
Strength 4, so this would be 5s.
3.
3, nothing.
1 goes through.
1 damage. Plasman, so I'll go. Hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s. Strength 7 versus your 6, down to 3s. Well. At the end of the fight phase, every unit within 6 inches of the Nightbringer. I think it's a D3. Oh no, they. So we got 2 units. We'll do Big Boy on a 4+. Doesn't matter. Those guys. One of these days. One of these days.
I get it. Some days my dice are hot, and some days they're cold. Today
I feel like I'm in the Arctic.
It's the snow basis.
So bad.
I feel like I'm in the Arctic.
Okay.
If you need a judge call, leave your hand in the air.
So for points, you got Assassination. I got Sabotage.
Yeah, in terms of codex, right? This is brand new. This is like basically almost the first opportunity they have to be played, right? Legally, anyway. Like we've been playing them on TTS for the last couple months, but
are you going to keep Established Locust?
No, I'm going to discard it for a CP.
They are, I think, new to in-person tables, at least at big tables for sure.
Or no, I can't get the CP because I got one for Bjorn, but I'm just going to discard it. It doesn't like it?
Okay, I'll get 1 extra. For Purge the Foe, I think I'm only getting the 1. Oh no, we're not doing Take and Hold anymore.
Yeah. So Purge the Foe is for round 1. I destroyed 1 whole unit or more because I killed the Technomancer.
I don't think that counts as a whole unit.
It was a character. I believe it does because they separate afterwards.
Afterwards, I get that. I honestly don't know.
Hey, Judge. For Purge the Foe, if I kill a character out of a unit, does that count?
Purge the Foe?
Yes.
That's actually a great question. I believe it counts as two separate.
Well, I didn't kill the unit, but I killed the character.
He precisioned it out.
I precisioned the character.
Of the attached unit.
I want to say there was a
Yeah, this is bottom of 1.
Let me ask JC.
Literally first battle round.
While we figure out how to get out of this.
I'm gonna double check. Yeah, it definitely does count though. Just to be clear, Chance, I did talk to the judge, the head judge at the beginning of the event,
prisoners.
And he asked me to leave all the rulings up to event judges, just in case there's a question. I can text them, but that's all I got.
I'll pay a CP and chuck Established Locust.
Oh, you have to scroll down.
It's got an abacus. Very nice. Indeed.
Yes.
It still counts? Okay.
Yeah, so everybody gets 4 points
Okay,
for
so
getting a kill.
Oh, you got 1.
Yes. That would be for round 1, so. Round 1.
That's 1 point.
It would be for 4.
Could keep Locust until the end of the opponent's turn. Yeah, but like that's true. The correct, like more optimal course of action is to keep it because you don't gain any benefit from discarding it in this situation.
All right. So
however,
1 unit for my.
It feels like a secondary that Adam's unlikely to pursue here.
All right.
Real talk. This man's going for the throat, like a true wolf.
At the end of the shooting phase. So you can shoot, move.
We're just charging. We're running and we're charging.
Or you can do the secondary mission for 3 victory points.
That looks good enough.
Building sprue models is hard for you to get into. Any motivational tips?
Let's reanimate. We'll do the.
To help you get it all glued together. I don't like reenact little battle scenes with them once they're assembled. I'm so bad. I'm such a child when it comes to tanks, Chad. Building tank models, I cannot help but make little vroom noises and spin the turrets around.
Oh yeah,
when I build them.
What was it was a 4 and a 2.
I love little tanks.
So that would have gave him. Yeah, it would be 8 either way.
Just leave it at 8. They got 1.
Yeah, getting Wraiths back. And we're getting a heal off of the Technomancer there. That's actually the maximum possible regeneration we could get on that unit. That's a big deal.
Come back.
It would be important here to fall back the 3-man Wraith brick. And not losing that, in fairness, was very helpful.
3 back.
That's going to be a big deal, I think, as this round goes on. The Doomstalkers are going to have their work cut out for them dealing with the stuff on that objective. Like, just 3 Doomstalkers shooting it's good, but I don't know if it's necessarily going to clear that whole area. But it will certainly help. Drive me closer. Indeed. I want to hit them with my sword. It's too bad I don't have my sound alerts on YouTube like I do on Twitch, because I have all this stuff that we've been seeing on the sound alerts. Last game would have been Daka Daka Daka's all the entire round. 3 straight hours of the Daka 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 sound.
These guys can fly through you. We got a 10-inch move. Plenty.
No, you're just trying to fly through Bjorn.
What's that?
I said you were flying through Bjorn.
So some interesting stuff that the Rays could do here, because they do fly, right? They won't trigger their mortal wounds because that's more normal move only.
And you fall back in charge.
But they can sort of restrict that movement, the positioning of those models. So I think what we were trying to do potentially here is just make it so that it's Bjorn can't like heroically intervene anywhere relevant. So he's basically just not out in the fight anymore. And then Nightbringer can just use that to like potentially just laser cannon him. To be honest, Bjorn's almost half dead already anyway. We might just shoot him with a laser beam and kill him. But then if the Nightbringer moves like sort of vertically, like towards the top or bottom, Bjorn can't heroically intervene because there's a unit of Wraiths in the way. Which I kind of love. I actually kind of like this movement here. Yeah, Bazooka Games is the name of the venue. It is gorgeous. One of the biggest and most well-furnished game stores I think that I've been in a while. He did do the Drain Life, and then he did. I don't think he rolled any damage, but he did do it.
2 each.
2 each.
Can confirm.
Our users are 2 each as well, and he's probably like a 3.
He's a 3. Yeah.
Okay, so you're at 6 plus 3 is a number.
Yeah, there's this entire wall is all models. I think we could get a peek down the line. Sorry, one sec, chat. So this whole wall, so the top is all 12-inch action figures, and the entire wall is all models. All model displays. This is not product. These are only displays. It's sick. Nerd Mecha, chat.
Now we'll shoot. This Doomstalker. We shoot them. Something.
Yeah, honestly, the vibe is really cool. This isn't also the only. I actually I took a peek and went to visit their event space. They have a separate unit. It's in a mall, a shopping mall, and they have a separate unit that is only event room for their tournaments. And they're running a concurrent Marvel Crisis Protocol tournament there, alongside an 80-player or 75-player 40k GT.
2 4 invulns. Both go through.
3 damage each. This other one, well, let's finish his little gun.
Bit of an awkward profile mismatch for the Doomstalkers into these Thunderwolf Cavalry. You'd really love to have high volume 2 damage,
get a rapid fire.
Or
strength 4 versus your 6, so
or 4 damage shooting into them. Like Doomsday Arcs are wonderful here, but the Doomstalkers require 2 conversions to kill a single Thunderwolf Cavalry, which makes them very inefficient. What they want to be doing is shooting those Marines in the top left.
This Doomstalker, shoot the same.
Holy Lucifer, have a few friends there? Hell yeah. Too bad you couldn't come out. I'm sorry to hear that. They're actually, I talked to a couple people who are just here spectating, which was kind of cool.
So too.
Not often you get that kind of engagement.
Hitting on 3s, re-rolls. Man, that's disappointing. All right, 2s. 1 at -3.
Save with a 6.
We'll do his little guns with rapid fire on 4s.
All it rolls.
5s. Twin link. 1 at 0.
It goes.
Getting 1 damage. Man, can we swap all those? You know, that's what the Doomstalkers are good at. Just little chip damage.
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, you're doing more damage than the last guy that did more damage than you did this early in the game.
I mean, there's something there.
I felt bad for him. I was rolling, like, he would hit me for 6 attacks. I'd roll 5 4-ups.
Oh, brutal.
And then I saved 4, and then saved 4 on a Feel No Pain against Bjorn.
Damn.
So he only did 2 damage.
Well, no, it doesn't make me feel bad.
Yeah, Adam is in here with a 95-point win round 1.
Gauntlet of Fire,
in fairness. Which does feel like something that...
Torrent.
This is an army that could just bowl someone over. I think the same for Canoptek Court.
1 at -1 ignores cover.
If you're not prepared for Canoptek Court, the chicanery can catch you.
3s that ignores... They got a 2-up save?
Yeah, he has a 2-up base.
Damn. All right. He'll do his Staff of the Destroyer. Hitting on 2s.
Through. I rolled a 2.
Oh, you rolled 2? 1 damage.
Feel No Pain.
Hitting on 2s. Strength 6 versus your 6 is 4s. 2 at -3.
On Bjorn.
This one. These guys.
Was that first one?
Yeah. They're all going to these guys.
All right. I thought you were doing Bjorn. Sorry. There we go. And then you said 3?
Yep.
They're all safe. That one's being stubborn for you.
Always. I guess we'll shoot the same dudes. Just trying to get him off. Number of D3, so that's 3 attacks. Hitting on 2s. Strength 12.
Wounding on 2s.
Wounding on 2s.
Yeah, one thing that Logan could try, I guess it's a little tough because a lot of his units are relatively slow. But one thing that Logan can try to utilize here is how obnoxious it is to maneuver the Thunderwolf cavalry through these tight corridors. Because they can't move through the walls, you could, like, for example, fall back the Immortals and then pin the unit with the Scarab Swarm that's right there. The downside is that I don't know if you could get far enough away because the Immortals are slow movement for them not to engage you on a consolidate, but
one goes through.
That's neither here nor there.
You got them below half.
It's not good for all the points. All right, hitting on 4s.
And they're only 220 points.
It's very frustrating. All right, 4s, so this goes up to 5s. Twin linked. 0. 1 at 0.
Saves.
Reanimator, I guess, into them. At this point, I just need to kill them, just to feel something. Hitting on 4s. Only re-rolling 1s. Strength 6 versus 6 is 4s. 3 at -2.
Into
these guys. Yeah, still shoot the same dudes.
So 3 at -2?
Yep.
2 go through.
1 damage each. These Wraiths will shoot their pistols at these guys.
All right. Yeah, because they can shoot in combat.
3. All right, here we go. Hitting on 4s, rerolling 1.
Logan ditched his overwhelming force. Unfortunate. Actually, would have been kind of a great pickup here.
Those 2 3s.
Strength 5 versus
T6. Yep. Oh wait, you're the head taker.
Yeah.
So T4.
4. So 3s, devastating wounds. 1 devastating. And 5 at 0.
So 5 at 0. So 1 goes through.
And then 1 devastating.
Yep. 1 wound each.
Yep.
All right. Charges.
He has an ability. If he just sees someone, does mortal wounds a unit. Roll 4 on 4s. It's mortal wounds. There's 2 mortal wounds to these guys. We'll go to charge. These scarabs will charge them.
Scarab bomb, go. Blow them up. It's another really annoying thing you can do with scarabs, is like sort of mess with their positioning using scarab bombs. Especially if you get engaged during your opponent's turn.
That's something. All right, we'll go into fight. You don't have any fights first?
No.
All right. We'll do the Catan, the Nightbringer. One of those pups. 6. They're the ones with the invuln.
These have 4 up invuln.
Toughness 6.
T6.
I'll still strike. Hitting on 2s. Wounding on 2s, dev wounds. So that's 3 at -4 AP and 2 devs through.
Save 2, 1 goes through. So
Each of these is a D6 plus 2.
So the big one will go here, and then that's another dead wolf. And then one will have 1 wound remaining.
Just to do it, I'll blow up a scarab. Just give me the furthest one if you could.
That one.
I just blow them up.
How many mortals?
Take 2. Now, back to you.
They're not in combat, correct?
Correct.
All right. Just over there.
Jed, for those who are interested, the patron table game from last round is live. I'm going to post that in the Discord and in the chat if you are if you're interested.
I will put the 10 blood claws into your wraiths and Ragnar into the reanimator.
All right.
I'll roll Ragnar first. Same as before, but he's only 8 attacks because he didn't charge. Hitting on 2s. 6s are devs, so...
Yeah, it's cool to see the new Space Wolf sculpts on the battlefield for sure.
3 come back in.
They are spicy.
Strength 6, the T9.
I do like them.
Which one are you going for?
This is Reanimator.
Strength 6.
I really like the new
Yes.
trend of Space Wolves.
The wound.
They feel very much more like Vikings, like the History Channel show, rather than like Vikings from Clash of Clans, which is kind of the vibe from the old version.
5 at -3.
4s. 2.
2 damage each.
Feeling pain 4.
Heals 1.
There's something.
Eight. 9. 10 blood claws.
Yeah, I was surprised that the cool knife on the Wolf Priest didn't have rules. It feels I was almost certain that it would be like an extra attack, like anti-Psyker 2-up devastating 2 damage or something. But no, it's just there for show, I guess.
Oath of the Moment reroll, because that's still...
Meanwhile, Jester at Execrator.
Yeah, they were still not.
I mean, he's got a whole sword that swings 3 times for his offhand. Just for show, indeed.
Wounding on 5.
Wasn't Cypher's sword like canonically like Lionel Johnson's at some point? I feel like that would be big for him. Maybe 2 hands. You need 2 hands to use it.
So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 at -1.
16 at -1, huh?
Yep.
4. So 4 is... Looks like 6 to me. 6 at what?
1 damage, -1 damage.
It's a stand-in for a reductor pistol. Oh, instead of using like a high-tech piece of kit to extract the hyper valuable gene seed, he just goes ham. So anyway, I started stabbing.
3 head takers.
That was just with which guys?
Just stab it out.
Ragnar group. This was just the 3 head takers.
Okay.
Because
I get to go again.
Yeah, you get to go. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, let me kill those guys real quick.
My bad.
Good catch.
I got to scrape by with what I...
Sometimes I just keep going, so just remind me when
you're hot, you're hot. And when you're not, you're not. On 4s, rerolling 1s.
Sometimes I get that charge mentality in my head.
Oh man, yeah.
I see red. I get the bloodlust.
Oh, these are going up.
It consumes me. All I have to do is roll melee attacks. I know no other life.
Ooh.
I would get +1 from the curse, so 3. At -1.
2 go through.
2 damage each.
It is wild how much gameplay has elapsed in 1.5 battle rounds of Warhammer 40,000. This is it's been a pretty wild game, Chad. Not clipping the middle here, I think, is going to be unfortunate. They did do quite a bit to the guys on at the bottom.
It's only 2.
More than I expected, to be perfectly honest. And, I mean, it is important to note, right, that, like, the Thunderwolf Cavalry aren't coming back. The Wraiths can reanimate, but the Thunderwolf, the TWC can't.
That was Oath reroll. Strength 5,
so if the
Wolf Priest.
if the Wraiths can hold out a little longer, they do, in fairness, have a not awful profile matchup into Thunderwolf Cavalry. The Thunderwolf Cavalry are kind of like well suited not really to efficiently kill them, besides that 3 damage that they have on the charge. And the Wraiths will kill them in 2 conversions. And the fact they're low AP on the Vicious Claws doesn't matter so much.
All right, now it's time for the Wolf Priest.
Yeah, the top left unit is certainly going to come screaming back in.
4s down to 3s.
Especially, it's important to keep in mind that all this stuff can fall back and charge too. So even if it gets, it's not going to get stuck on the
-1
on the Wraiths. They're trading combat activations here, but Logan's going to have to
So
eat
that's
an
two-
entire another
four
round of
then?
attacking
Yeah.
on the Space
Two
Wolf's
damage.
subsequent turn, because they're going to pull back and then gain the
Alright,
charge
do it.
bonus on everyone. Ugh, that's unfortunate. Need that Technomancer.
Well, I'll get Area Denial with 2. Can't get no prisoners no matter how much I try. All right.
I don't think you killed any units either, did you?
Nope. I tried my damnedest though.
You at least control one objective marker.
It's true.
Because you didn't control this one at the start, I don't
Right.
think.
Well, we counted at the end, right?
Well, control 1 is now. Control more is after. So you at least control the 1.
Yep. And for focused effort, I'll get 3 because let's see what this says. Yeah, I attacked the same unit, and models died in your. Yeah, and I'll get 3 for this thing. For focused effort.
What was the card name?
Focused effort.
Yeah, I don't see that one on there.
Or burst of speed.
Yep, there we go. So you scored 3 for burst of speed. Right now I'm showing 17, 19? Or 22, 19? Oh, because you're going to get 3 for sabotage.
I should have already got it last round.
And then what were your missions this time?
No prisoners and area denial.
Okay.
I'll get 2 for area denial, and I can't kill anything, so. All kosher?
Yeah. I have units within 3 inches of the center.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I plan to kill it. Yeah. Well, I'll chuck area denial then. I'll chuck it at the end.
All right, so at the start of my turn, I will already score 1 for Purge the Foe, because I killed the Wraiths.
Yep.
And then I control 1 or more. I'll get 2 CP, 1 for me and 1 for Bjorn. I get a tempting target and no prisoners. So I have to take you have to give me a no man's land.
And a tempting?
Yes.
A tempting.
That objective?
Yep.
That's doable.
It's you gotta kill me on it, right?
I just have to control it.
Man, I can't stop you either way.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I mean, even if I choose these, it's not going to matter. I can't choose it if I already control it, right? Or if you control it?
yeah, if I already
That's the only choice then.
I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
I don't know how anything works. I get that. That's it then.
I think the main purpose is to get me somewhere you want me to go.
Right, but yeah.
All right, movement phase then. Oath of the Moment. And I get to change quarry target. The new quarry target for the head takers will be this unit of wraiths. And I will make them my oath target. The beginning of the phase, I get back a head taker because of the wolf priest.
Sure.
Now it is my turn. And they're T. The Doomstalkers are T what? 9?
Say that again?
Doomstalkers are T.
8.
T8? Okay.
I've lost. Well, I mean, it was awesome. The problem is I still have. That'll be my
Ragnar and the boys will fall back.
I'll overwatch him just because. From this one, number of attacks. And you got how many there? Over 10. Yeah. Hitting on 5s, rolls. One. 1 at -3.
Go, sir.
3 damage each.
So that's 1 dead Marine.
And his little guns. Always on the little ones. Twin linked. 2 at 0.
1 saves, 1 goes through.
1 damage.
All right. I move Canis right there. I will advance with the head takers. For that extra inch. That's all that matters sometimes is that extra inch.
Trust me, any inches we can get.
Gotta fix our
to make it very
alternate table there, Chance. Make sure the score sheet was right.
I will that inch with them.
Oh, yeah.
So shooting, obviously Canis into the Nightbringer. D6 shots for 1 again.
Oh, goodness. Gonna CP reroll that now?
I'm going to command reroll that. 'cause I'm
Okay.
pretty sure I can do that.
All right.
Command reroll for free, even.
Hell yeah.
Gotta
Boom.
love it. I'm using a different dice for that.
That's actually, it's kind of funny that Canis might as well have reroll number of attacks built into his gun, because that's almost always where his free strat goes.
Back in this.
The 4 little guns, or the 1 little gun, 4 shots. One goes back in for the sustain. Strength 6 into T11. T11, so 5. Nothing. All right. Bjorn into the race. Flamer for 5 shots.
This is at Bazooka Games, chat. It is indeed.
1 at -1.
Of course.
1 damage.
Damn it. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah, it breaks up your coherency there.
Yeah.
5, the Melta, so 2 shots, hitting on 2s. Both hit, wounding on 3s, strength 9.
The next game be Star Shatter. Maybe.
2 at -4.
I feel like we might give Necrons a break after this round. If you want to see Star Shatter, though, the other table is playing Star Shatter Arsenal. So if you want to see more Necron action, it will be live in after this round completes.
All right, so charging. Ragnar into the animator, reanimator. For 12, that'll work.
Do you get it?
Oh, yeah.
Can we measure it?
There are 12 too.
Thanks, Ragnar. Don't know if we needed that, but I appreciate the exuberance, my guy.
To the, Wraith.
As you select them, I'm going to spend a command point to reanimate.
All right.
3 comes up to full. 1 comes back.
12-inch charge, yeah. There we go. Love it. So we pulled that. We lost that 1 Wraith to the multi-laser, and then he immediately came back. What a boss. Let's go.
It is. Bjorn into the race. 5. Thunderwolf into the race. With 8. They go in. And then Canis into the Nightbringer. So they all pass. He was at 2, right?
Something like that.
I don't want to jip you out of a wound.
It's a hard-fought wound.
So, as unlikely as it is, I think we need this reanimator to survive right now. Unfortunately, Ragnar's getting his bonus attacks,
All right.
and the unit's getting rerolls.
Do you have enough?
So
No,
I
don't have enough.
don't know if that's going to happen.
I'll
But
those two there.
if the Reanimator can live, that would prevent the unit from consolidating and tagging the Doomstalkers. Once the Doomstalkers are touched, things look really bad because they can't shoot into that unit. But as long as they can vibe for a sec and just laser cannon directly into those guys,
Right.
I think things are... They could kill him. I don't know. I don't want to say that it's probably unlikely, but they could do
One
it.
dude's on it. Yeah.
Well, apparently. Oh, I'm rolling them. So, just the two. Sorry. I'm thinking over there for some stupid reason. The strength
5.
So T5. So 1 at -2.
Yeah, the biggest issue is that they can't shoot into their own melee, right? So they would have to shoot somewhere else. And outside of like maybe the remaining head takers, the most effective target they have on the battlefield are those blood claws. So as soon as they can't shoot into the blood claws, it's pretty sad.
Precision head takers into the Technomancer. 2, 3. The head takers. That's my oath target, so. So 4s, or no, 5s down to 4s. Because of the wolf priest. So 4, 8. 8 at -2.
4s. Invuln, because the crypto throw. No.
2 damage each.
That will do it. Well, let's roll the. So that's going to be 10. 8. You end up paying 5. That'll get him.
We'll probably have Death Guard on... We'll see how this round ends out, but we'll probably have them on day 2. I think we're going to try to focus on the more off-meta stuff this early.
All right.
We'll likely see the top-end armies as we go to the semi-final and final games.
Sixes, so 4s down to 3.
Death Guard versus Knights, so let's go. Yeah, classic final matchup. It's funny that even in this situation where we haven't had Knights on one time, we've still had 4 Knights on the first 2 tables. Even though none of the factions are Knights at all. Wraith just won't live. He doesn't want to survive. just going away. He's going to sleep. So second Technomancer gets clipped here. This is the most work I've ever seen out of Precision. I'm going to level with you all, chat. Usually, this keyword's not this good.
Lethals. Wounding on 3s. Strength 12.
Big Nuts Never Tire doesn't exclude the unit you're engaged with, but Blast does. A blast weapon can never be used to fire into an engagement, even if it's your own engagement.
Yeah.
It's 3.
The only exception are the Siege Shield tanks. So things like
3 damage each, huh?
Vindicators and Leman Rust Demolishers.
3.
However, they have an additional caveat that you can only be engaged with the tank itself. If there are any other friendlies in the melee, you can't fire.
And
Okay.
All right, and then Thunderwolves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3.
Yeah, I will say, like, melee precision, I think, is a lot more effective
5.
than gun precision. People are usually trying to hide anyway, so gun precision, like, sort of naturally gets countered by normal gameplay, whereas melee precision, less so. And usually you get melee precision from epic challenging, which happens only when you want it to anyway.
Mooning on 5. So 7 at -2.
Oh, baby.
3 damage each.
Some things don't math sometimes. All right. So that's 3 each, eh? He goes down.
So that's 2.5.
Yeah, this guy goes down. This guy goes down.
Uh-oh. Don't have to worry about coherency anymore if you're just dead, I guess.
Even that lone crypto thrall.
Hey, he'll bring it back. Have you ever heard of the hero's journey? This is where we bring it back.
Well, is he actually part of the unit or the wraiths, or?
Have you heard of the hero's journey?
So once the wraiths are dead, he can't bring the wraiths back, right?
Yeah.
Hmm?
I guess Canis into the.
I don't think that's true.
Yep.
I think he is part of the unit.
Five attacks. I'm doing the strike profile. 5 attacks hitting on 2s, sustained 1 or throughout 5s. So they all hit. 2 go back in for sustained. Strength 20, so winning on 2s.
11.
Or 3s. Not quite double. Almost.
Not quite. Almost.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll stick with that.
Hell yeah.
So 4 at -3.
Sure. Force. Yay. That looks like half. How much?
9 flat. So when halved, it's 5 damage each.
5 damage each. That sounds like a number to me. So here's 10. Feeling the pain 5.
Hey, that was actually halfway decent.
Hey, well, hold on. Yeah, that's not too bad. All right, 6.
Nightbringer lives. Let's go. All right, Nightbringer. Bring it home, buddy.
And then
We need you to just kill. It's simple. It's simple, Captain. We kill the Canis.
Fours because they're T5.
5, yep.
4, 5, 6 at -2.
5s. 3.
3 damage each.
And deadly demise props. Yeah. Survive the Thunderstrike Gauntlet, only to be killed by the reactor overload. Please no. But if Nightbringer could get a cheeky accidental murder on Canis here,
Necrodermis.
Yeah.
that could actually turn around. That could turn it around potentially. It's unlikely, but maybe.
Hey. All right, my turn.
Did I not roll over there yet?
No, he did not. No. Yeah, you're right.
1, 2, 3.
You think you're harming this guy? I don't think so.
5,
I've seen something like this before. It's like a white couch or something.
6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So T6.
Yep.
So 5 the wound with rerolls. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 minus 1, 1 damage.
Force. You stop that. Feel no pain 4. 2.
10. Ragnar. Three go back in. T6, so 4s. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 at minus. Minus 3.
Oh, minus 3. Well, I guess the 6s. That many.
2 damage each.
Oh, baby. So that sounds like 12 to me. Feel no pain 4. I'm about to see the roll of a lifetime. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang. He does not have Deadly Demise. Oh, I'll still get your mini, by the way.
And I will consolidate them into.
Sure. Are you done thrashing?
Yes.
All right.
So
like
your lone Cryptith Ball.
Nightbringer will go. The strike. Hitting on 2s. One. Strength 14.
T11.
3s and devastating wounds.
Any rerolls?
No, there's no rerolls there. Let's just bask in it together for a little bit.
Oh boy, chats. That is not what we needed here. Is that 0 damage? Did we just bounce?
I guess my immortals
Uh-oh.
trying to bayonet you. It's All right, hitting on 3s.
We needed all those to go through and do max damage. That's what we wanted, and we did nothing. Actually, you only need 4d6. You need a
All right, strength 4.
18 on 46,
like 5s to me.
which is not wildly out of the realm of possibility.
0.
Into Bjorn.
In order to one-shot Canis Rex. Or even not even that, because you can pulse mortals at the end. That's a heartbreaker. That's probably.
Plasmancer?
I think that's the.
Cool.
That's
All right,
the.
Plasmancer time.
That was the out. Was if we got a great turn out of
Strength 7.
Nightbringer and he started healing and killing Thunderwolves, maybe we could get something done. But I don't know if it's going to happen now. The Reanimator also went down, so the Doomstalkers now have to decide. They just at least one of them just can't shoot the Blood Claws, which sucks.
Hey, the one dude that had 1 health is gone.
Oh no, that over here.
Oh, over there?
Yeah, over there.
Oh, so.
Yeah, Immortals and Plasmids.
Ah, so he's down to 1. Ah.
Yeah, in fairness, the Wraiths do normally tank pretty much harder than this. It's the lack of the Technomancers here. Getting them precision to be basically immediately
I get it.
Is almost, in many cases, almost a 50% reduction in their ability to sustain damage.
You said it was 2 damage.
1 damage.
Oh, 1?
Yeah. No, I did say, sorry, it is 2 damage. Sorry, I'm thinking Immortals. You're right, it's 2 damage. Back over to this Doomstalker.
Oh, so.
Now we'll go to the Doomstalker.
Don't remove him yet, because you were over here.
Yep. Now we'll come to the Doomstalker. Hitting on 4s. Rerolling 1. He's fully in, so full rerolls. Strength 6. Looks like 2 at 0.
Saved 1, failed 1, so that dude is dead.
There it is. We're at the end of the fight phase. Within 6 inches of... No, there's no way. Nightbringer. On a 4, D3 mortal wounds. So 1 mortal wound here.
That kills him.
And then the Canis. And number of mortal wounds is 1. Oh, we still gotta do ammo tech.
Yeah. You can start that while I look for my 20. There we go.
Sure.
Good old magic dice.
Hitting on 2. Vortex, hitting on 2s. He doesn't get rerolls. Strength 6 versus these are 6, right?
Yep.
The devastating wounds.
So 1 dev.
So 1 dev. Just 1 dev for 2 damage.
He killed them.
Okay. So you definitely got no prisoners.
For 2, I believe. The character, the Wraith unit. Oh, 3 then. The Technomancer, the Wraith unit.
Sure.
And then the Reanimator.
Yeah, so you got 5.
And then I'll get a tempting target. And then at the end of the round, I killed more than you killed friendly units. And I control more objectives.
This thing's trying to catch up.
Just make Canis free. It's a nice benefit for playing with Imperial factions, is you get a nice little Canis Rex for your list. Here you go.
Because that's for 5.
It's 5, yeah. Magic touch. Okay, well, there it is.
There's a little over an hour left in the round.
I'm going to go back to round 2.
We're still on it.
Oh, okay. Purge the flow.
Oh, wait.
I scored for 16.
No, it's 16 down here.
And then,
Whatever, for the home objective.
yeah, you had for 4.
On to round 3.
And then what did you score for?
Nothing, remember, because I couldn't kill shit.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep that, no prisoners. Two. And challenge card.
Do you get another CP for him?
Yep. I got attrition for the challenge card. Which was the pivotal moment. Which hopefully we have many here. It's about to be the comeback of the century. We're going to
Hell yeah.
Immortals. 2.
The comeback of the century.
Reanimate the Nightbringer. 1.
Conceding your first game tomorrow into Imperial Knights. What are you playing with?
Probably can bring back his other crypto thrall.
Some factions have what it takes. You just got to play it really, really cagey. Kill what you can, and when you can't, run away from. If you want to see how to potentially beat Imperial Knights in like the most insane board state ever, watch the.
He's gonna fall back.
Quarterfinal game that we streamed last weekend was Knights versus Demons. And unfortunately, it didn't quite pan out. But there were several lines of play available to the Demon player to just beat a Knight player while playing like 1,200 points down. Which was pretty wild when it comes down to it. I think it was a pretty interesting showcase of like how it is possible to win that matchup even when things don't look too good for you. Necrons? Well, they have trouble with like warrior bricks. Well, one warrior brick, like the Ork and the Diviner brick. Knights have a tough time sometimes, like punching through those like really like awkward sort of horde units.
Yeah, it's this final round, I think, to drop him in. So.
Yeah. No, there's no sense in me dropping him back there. He's just gonna die. I want to make sure I try to kill a unit.
The Gloctopus arrives. He's ready.
Sure.
He's ready to. He's about to.
Sure.
To put this whole game on his many shoulders, and he will succeed.
No Technomancers.
Look at this little silly goober.
Any other movement? Or?
This scheme's so cool, Chet. I wanted the crackle paint effect is really cool. Is it like a green paint over a yellow base? It's so sick. It looks so weird. I love it. I love it, Chet. 1 Doomsday Ark and 2 Catan. Oh, might be okay. Like Nightbringer and Void Dragon. Those guys are good at stabbing the big things.
That?
I was like, where did that token?
Unless you roll literally no 3s to wound, and then obviously that's not great.
That is my movement.
If you just roll bad, it doesn't look quite as good.
Spend 1 CP to Rapid Ingress. Or Rapid Egress, however you want to call it.
So 1, 2. What do you think guys are out? The bikes are 3s, and the bikes.
Yeah, the thing to keep in mind is like if they have like the thermal cannon mysterious guardian guy, he's murder to Catan shards. There's a weird interaction between Catan Necrodermis and like their half damage effect and Melta weapons, which only apply the Melta bonus after the damage value is halved. So you roll a d6, have that, and then add the Melta damage. So like going face with the Catan can be a little dangerous if they have that tool. Because he can just like plow them for 1,000,000 damage potentially. It is tough to punch through the armor with Necrons. Besides
This
that,
Doomstalker.
although like knights in general are kind of famously not very good at killing Necron profiles, so you might be able to attrition them down. Like I'm not really sure what in knights actually kills a wraith unit.
Trying their damnedest. Strength 6.
4s.
That's 3 at -2.
4 up invuln.
And I guess you like heavy destroyers can mess up knights pretty well, I guess.
I assumed you were going there, right? There or over there?
Halverins do? Yeah.
Well, this Doom's.
Yeah, I guess so. It still takes them
attacks. Well,
probably
Hey, that's the best
a
one
little,
yet.
little too late, but hey.
3 conversions.
It wouldn't
or
be fun unless
two-ish
you,
conversions to kill a wraith.
Damn it. Hitting on 3s.
Through whatever defensive stuff you might have. But yeah, that's probably the case.
Okay. 2s. That was a 2. So that is 5 at -3.
4 ups. Wow.
No way.
1 goes through.
Jeez. Yeah, 2 heavy destroyers, unfortunately, is just not enough volume.
Here comes his little guns.
Oh, can we get him? Get him with the little Gauss flare on the bottom?
5s. Twin linked. Dang it. Come on.
Brutal.
How much more can one man take?
Apparently a lot.
This Plasmancer will do his just to try to finish him off. On 4s, mortal wounds. There's 2 mortal wounds.
We've done it. The first unit of Thunderwolf Cavalry falls.
This Doomstalker.
And Necrons, they do tend to have a weird phenomenon where, like, basically based on
Those windows don't work.
whatever profiles are good at the time, like they take 1 or 2 data sheets all the time
guess.
for a whole edition, and then it changes. Like it was, for a hot minute, it was like Doom sites. And in fairness, Doomsday arcs have been pretty popular, like basically.
Wait, we gotta turn the.
Basically,
ready for a
universally, but now it's like Doomsday arcs. It was Doomsday arcs last edition to some extent.
There you go.
Previously, it was like Tesseract arcs, Catan shards. And then they just took those in triplicate and then roll with that for the rest of the whole edition, which makes it very, I imagine, makes it very difficult to be flexible as a Necron player.
With rerolls.
Because you're like, well, every edition I have to rebuy my army. Which is also, I think, probably how Space Marine players feel. Except you more often can use like Vindicators between different editions or whatever, rather than
4 at -3.
seeing them like wholesale rebalanced.
They all go through.
I remember very explicitly, I was in a game store
2 Deadwolves.
and like hanging out, and a player came
Little
in.
gun.
I think it was after Space Marine 2 came out, or something had just released. Maybe Astartes, I don't remember. And the store, one of the store staff was like, "Oh, talk to Trevi. He's a 40k guy.
1 wound left.
He knows about 40k stuff. He can answer your questions." I was like, "Yeah, sure." And he asked, "Oh, what's good in Necrons?" I was
then-
like, "Well, these Doomsday Arcs are great. These airplanes are great. Most
two
build
crypto
lists
thralls.
build like take 3 of those."
They're
And he looked he looked at me like I had
I guess
3
they're the
heads.
same people.
He was like, "I'm not buying 3 of
'Cause-
those." I was like, "Yeah, that's fair."
It's just where
It is a lot. It is a lot to
You're
take
shooting
in.
at the back set
Yep.
with the two, only the 2 that can see.
These two. These fell back.
Okay.
These 2 are shooting into your wolves back there. Hitting on 4s. Get rerolls. Strength 5. So that's be hitting or wounding on 5s. That's 2 at -1.
4s. 1 goes through.
1 damage each.
So that kills the single wounded guy.
Nightbringer attacks these wolves. Number of attacks 1. 2s up to 3s. And then wounding on 2s. It's 1 at -2.
And that's into the wolves or
Into these wolves, yeah.
saves.
Yeah, part of this, the danger of knights in general is that most factions need very specific profiles to deal with them, which is like
Stalker has not.
it is like sort of the issue right now.
Correct.
Right? It's the problem with skew lists,
See over.
and we're kind of seeing it where like
You know what? I bet I'll kill this.
knights being good is so transformative to the metagame that it like
Guarantee it,
it
actually.
wildly changes what factions can compete,
Oh,
which is wild.
1 shot or 2.
two.
It's D6 plus 1, right?
What rerolls? It is, yeah. Strength 14, so we're hitting on 3s. Wounding on 3s. 1 at -3. Oh well.
It's 5 up, feel no pain. Or,
Yeah.
So 3 damage, right?
Yeah.
5 up, feel no pain. Feels all 3.
He didn't know about it. He didn't know what's happening. He didn't have time to get ready.
If only I had any more shots on him. We'll go into charging. Scarabs into here. They will charge them. These scarabs will charge him. Big roll. Why did I have to say anything? No. That will be my charging. We're on the fight phase. These 2, at the start, I'll blow one of them up. Ooh. There's something. I think that's just straight 3. 3 mortal wounds to them.
Oh, okay. And 1 guy's down to 1 wound.
All right, and now these crypto thralls. Force. No rerolls. That wasn't too bad at all. All right, strength 5, so on 5s.
No, 4, 3s.
3s.
4.
Yeah, you're right. So that is 6 at -1.
One, 2, 3 go through.
1 damage each.
He's just going to come back at the start of the turn.
Sure. Back to you.
So smack back.
2 can play at that game, Necrons. I will also reanimate my guy.
My little scarabs, please.
Hey, come on, those scarabs could live. I know they're tough little
They're
boogers.
tough. They're the goodest boys.
The goodest boys.
So that's 3. They're T.
I think Necrons get like attached to particular scarabs. Like I like this one.
So 2s.
His name is Sid.
2, 4, 5. -2.
They just fail.
Oh, 3 damage each. For some reason, I thought they were tougher than that.
So we got a couple results in, by the way. Checked.
Back to me.
Aeldari 2-0. Tyler Brennan won the mirror match, so I guess that's a given. Also, in a shocking turn of events, both Imperial and Chaos Knights are 2-0 currently. Max Burlove coming out of the gate with Necron, Star, Shatter Arsenal.
3
So we do have Necrons moving forward after this round regardless. Still a ton of games to be played, though, so we'll see how things end up.
-4, yeah.
Goes through.
Oh, it doesn't save? Oh, then it's 6, 12, and oh no, it's +3. It's 14, 18 damage. 18 wounds.
So oh well. I'll find it later.
Sure.
So Canis will strike back.
Yeah, we'll see.
3. And he is bracketed on. Okay, so he is bracketed now. And what's the Nightbringer's OC?
3 or 4, I mean. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I still control it. OC 5. And I am now -1 to hit. So 2, 4, 5. Hitting on 3s now. 5s are sustains. Two go back in. Wounding on 3.
The Scarab's charged, so they had to swing first.
So 3 at -3.
How's the other table? Still ongoing. When I was over there earlier, it was a dead draw.
Cool.
So, but it was only round like mid round 3. So
Doomstalker.
I don't know how well it's going. I'm watching kind of out of my side eye here. Jeffrey Kolodner's playing Malachi Fowler.
With rerolls.
And they've been alternating between being boisterously laughing and then punctuated by periods of intense thought. So it's probably a good game happening over there.
1 damage each.
It kills one guy.
There's a crazy crypto who knows all their names. Yeah, I think they're AI, right? So it could very well be that.
Yeah, I got 1.
Are they like semi-sentient? Mm.
Oh, yeah.
I want to shout out, chat, that I didn't realize this earlier, but this Doomstalker is lit.
And you control 1 or more objectives.
Oh, it also has. Wait, it's like has scarabs flying on it. Wait, this is sick. Oh yeah, it's an LED.
And for attrition.
Let's go.
And
That's
you get 1 for no prisoners.
so cool.
Yep.
And what was your other secondary?
Secure no man's land.
Oh, should the Spacewell player has? I don't know. Probably. You know, I think we've proven that this game is.
I mean,
you know, we're here for a good time, not necessarily optimal play.
I'll keep it. Watch this. We're just playing for funsies. And I do get the
Logan's literally echoing exactly what I say.
Challenger mission for 3.
I didn't even see which one. What was it again?
Blarg zombies in chat. What's up, my dude?
Or I guess yours is.
They are incredibly War of the Worlds.
Okay.
I mean, like half this faction is War of the Worlds. They almost literally have flying saucers.
All right, so I will get 2 CP.
I bet if they could have gotten away with it, they would have done flying saucers as an aircraft, probably.
4 or 5?
5.
Alright. Missions. Behind enemy lines and display of might. That'll be easy enough for at least for all of it, really. Because I think I only need 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Oh, I'm just planning out how I want to do this so that way I keep my stuff as solid as can be. Comes back. You do not have any uppy downy, do you? I will charge with the scout or advance with the scouts. Ragnar and the boys will fall back.
Oh, chat. Scouts with helmets. A man after my own heart. Are those Palanite Enforcer helmets, actually? Makes sense to me. I love a good scout helmet. I think the scout armor is really cool. I just wish that they had hats. I like that the kill team canonized the rebreathers being rebreathers. That's pretty sweet. The little the pipes on their armor. I do one thing I like. This is like one of the reasons I really like 40k. And I've talked about this a little bit on Tactical Tyrannosaurus. But I like that it's such a venerable property that like largely was basically composed entirely of Greeblies. Greeblies.
Sure.
Right? Just a bunch of stuff with Greeblies on it. And over the years, those Greeblies have been recontextualized as things, right? And they're an interesting part of like the up-res of 40k designs that is constantly ongoing is that it ends up it adds new meaning to all the Greeblies, and I think that's rad. Good example, that's one of them. The silly pipe on the front of their armor. It's a rebreather, and it's just there so they can put it on their face. Makes sense to me. Saturnine in all the Saturnine box. Why are their shields like shoulder pads so big? It's an adamantic shield generator. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I'll Overwatch these guys.
I love that.
I gotta do it.
That's so cool, and there's lots of examples of that in 40k's like lore and history. I think it's sick. So the backpacks of a Space Marine originally were designed to be reminiscent of Napoleonic era soldiers. However, their backpacks have been recontextualized in various editions as both thrusters and heat vents. Depends on who you ask. But originally it was just there for the design.
Hunk of junk. There we go.
And then I'll
we need Reaper-sized vehicles like Mass Effect. Yeah. Huge canoptic. Well, it's like a
5
big old canoptic construct, like a
hitting on 5
Uber Seraptech. Although I think once they get to a large enough size, Necron vehicles end up just being buildings that fly. They're like, we could make it, give it legs and stuff, but that's a lot of work. We're just going to put an anti-grav field generator in it, make it defy the laws of physics, and then make it a skyscraper.
-3.
That goes through.
3 damage.
Yeah, the backpack's where the reactor is, I believe. But originally, if you look at, and the only reason I know this is because I did research. We were going to do a lore video when Sung Soo and I were collaborating. We originally were going to do a lore series called Lore
I
Corner,
can't shoot the night.
and I did a bunch of research for Space Marine armor, and in original cross-section diagrams from 2nd edition, the vents on Space Marine armor were labeled as thrusters.
Small blast.
So they were meant for like EVA.
I should say the low intensity.
Oh, yeah, please.
That has
keep the
since
intensity down.
changed, to my knowledge.
For 2d6. 3, 4, and then 1 for blast.
Yep.
5s are sustains. Hitting on 2s, or 3s because I'm in combat. And their strength 7, -1 AP, 2 damage each.
Sounds pretty good.
Well, I missed with 3 of them.
Yeah.
But one of them was a dev.
All right.
Or I mean, so
Everyone,
4 at -1.
4s. There you go. 3.
The small laser. I should have used different dice.
Oh, you need different.
3s because it's T6 or
Yep.
strength 6.
Yep.
1 at no AP.
3s.
I do appreciate Logan's good spirits here. This man feels unflappable.
I will shoot Bjorn at the scarabs.
Scarabs? These ones?
Yep.
Okay.
Bjorn has awkwardly really good profile to scarabs because he's flat 4 damage
Within range.
and just enough to punch through their armor. No lost of no lost AP there, or I think he's AP 3 maybe. So he punches a little bit through them.
Oh yeah, you're even within range of Melta.
You think you're taking down scarabs? Yeah. Funny. They're tough boys. 5. All right.
They have 2 toughness, chat.
4, 5.
So it's unstoppable.
So 2.
You take the lowest amount of toughness you could possibly have, double it. That's what scarabs
5
have.
at -1 AP.
Look out.
They cover. 6s.
Fired up disperse profile.
Damage each.
1 damage each.
So
Oh,
that
that's-
takes 1. They'll take another. They'll take 1, and he just died. And the other one can't save. So. He's done.
It's so good that they have multiple toughness.
I'll put
Melta. 2.
Oh my god.
Click on 2s because Bjorn does not.
How could you possibly deal with them? It's not even possible.
2s again. -4.
Ooh. Just take them. How much?
So D6 plus 2.
Yeah, six scarabs even has more toughness than it.
And for 3.
Hell yeah. We stand strong.
At least he's still alive with 1 wound.
We
Let's
stand
go.
strong.
You gotta shoot it with a pistol. Let's get an absolver bolt pistol out here. Actually, Bjorn usually has an underslung heavy flamer. That's pretty good.
Then I'll leave him be.
I mean, you can charge them at the start of the fight phase. They just blow up.
Okay. So the head takers into the crypto.
Twice as tough as a spore mine.
Into the crypto.
So true. Spore mines are known for their toughness. In fact, spore mines are almost impossible to keep down, right? Because like they just keep coming back. For their points, Spore Mines are one of the hardest units in Warhammer 40k to kill because they're free. Their points per wound is actually incalculable. It's too low.
Leader back there behind me.
These guys, they fell back, didn't they?
I can.
Oh, you
yeah,
can. You can.
Stormlance.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't think I get that with a 6.
It looks like it. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Just barely.
Yep.
And then the Wolfen into the Doomstalker. With an 8 or 7. 6 and a 7.
You're willing to risk the madness? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're out.
There's a fight. That's little shots. There'd be 7 shots.
That's true. Spore Mines and Space Marine 2 are really super obnoxious. I played against the Biovore for the first time ever in that game.
They had a 7.
And I think they did a really good job portraying like what was even going on with that guy. It does feel weird. He doesn't really feel like a Tyranid, and he doesn't play in Space Marine like he does in the tabletop game at all. You would be, it would not be, shocking to have you confuse him for an entirely different unit from a different game. But that said,
the head taker.
Still pretty rad.
Crypto Thralls.
He's a little Spider-Man. But he jumps around. He hops. It's really fast.
Well,
it's kind of strange. It's cool though. I do appreciate too that you fight a lot of Tyranid warriors, which is a little bit weird. 2 Tyranid warriors you probably kill. Hey, thanks for the Twitch follow. Appreciate that. You probably kill Space Marine Lieutenant or something. But the individual heavy infantry guys that you fight, Zoanthropes, 1 Zoanthrope, 1 Ravener. Those guys do feel pretty appropriate. A Space Marine character has a little bit of a tough time with a 1 Zoanthrope. All right, I'll buy that.
2.
He's kind of as a
6.
he has a fight on his hands against 1 Ravener. Okay, sure.
Yeah,
that tracks.
5s.
The
damage each.
The gameplay to tabletop or on screen to tabletop transitions very natural. Meltas being shotguns. Oh, that's classic in Warhammer. That's just normal for 40k.
Scarabs, I'd be scared too.
Better be scared of those. That's why they're called scarabs.
Shaking in your boots
because they're frightening. But yeah, the Melta being a shotgun thing, I think originally was done in Space Marine 1, and then they carried it over to Bolt Gun, I think. Because Bolt Gun is just Space Marine 1.5, turns out. It's actually a direct continuation of the Space Marine 1 narrative, which is funny.
Small group first.
And Dawn of War did it differently. Dawn of War had them as a beam weapon, I think. But the effect is similar.
Yeah, that one.
They hit on 3s. Rerolling 1s.
1 Carnifex versus 3 Space Marines? Yeah. Have you seen a Carnifex, dude? Well, it's not just Space Marines, right? They're Space Marine characters, right? It's not 1 Assault Marine.
That's the best roll.
It's 1 Jump Pack Captain.
Lucky.
Which is all right. That tracks.
So 3s.
3 captains kill a Carnifex in a couple rounds of combat? Yeah. That would happen. For sure that would happen.
There we go.
2.
Or 2 captains in an Eradicator in Melta range? Yeah, that guy's going to die. It was a beam weapon and Rogue Trader? Okay, fair enough.
Oh.
But the mechanical identity is that of a shotgun, right? A shotgun in a first-person shooter is just a weapon. It's just a weapon that gets better when you're closer, which is just what a Melta weapon is. So it makes total sense that they would choose to make that transition, you know? Like if we need a shotgun equivalent, what would it be? Well, we have this weapon that does exactly what a shotgun does on the table. Probably that one. Although Bullgun, they did add an actual shotgun, right? Which is pretty baller, if I remember correctly. Captain Titus. Yeah, just don't pay no attention to the fact that Titus is like it's strength 4 AP 1.
Just to make it quicker.
He's supposed to have a Thunderhammer.
Quicker.
He does have like 9 attacks though. That dude attacks a trillion times.
10.
And now we're putting in the high gear.
Ragnar for.
Yeah, they're getting a little low on time here in a moment, chat.
Hits on 2s. No sustained this time. T6.
5.
So, or strength 6.
Yep.
T5. So 3's the wound. Cocked twice. So that's 2.
Maltas are like super hair dryers.
That would be minus.
Dries your hair so hard
4
that it also destroys a
there's that.
main battle.
2 damage each.
That'll do it.
It's like closer to a microwave gun, right? It's like an atomic excitement weapon or whatever.
All right. Cool.
Your clapback, sir?
Clapback time. We'll do Nightbringer, shall we?
All right, Nightbringer. The time has come. It's time to put Canis in his place.
Of course, there's 2 1s in there. All right.
Immediately misses twice.
Wounding on 3 is devastating.
Can we do it?
So 2 devs.
2 devs.
Failed to wound 1.
So
Okay.
All right, that goes through. D6 plus 3.
I will say he is dead.
Oh, we did it! The Nightbringer reigns supreme. Let's go.
6 here.
Let's go.
Oh.
It only took 3 rounds of combat, but he finally killed Canis Rex.
And I believe I have to roll a desperate escape test.
Woo! Let's go.
On a 1, he dies, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he suffers 1 mortal wound. But
Yes.
you know what?
See,
I'm going to level. I don't think it
Spit
matters.
on him as he jumped out of the cockpit there.
What if he just jumped out within 6 inches of Nightbringer and the life drain killed him? He like hops out of the cockpit and Nightbringer just sucks him back in.
Yeah.
Give me that.
Reroll for the 4s. Strength 6. Oh.
Now, if only that had happened,
All right.
because the damage roll was nuts, right? The damage roll was like 23 damage. If only that had happened 3 rounds of combat ago. This game actually might look quite a bit different. If Nightbringer had just gone to the middle and killed everyone, that would have been pretty cool. Unfortunate.
You killed 1. And I killed 1. Oh, no, you got 2, right? Oh, yeah. Those guys over there. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because I killed 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
No, that was last. Oh, it was
Yeah, it was during
It was my turn, yeah.
So, 1, 2,
Yeah.
3. And then you killed 1, 2.
2, yeah. Try as I might.
And then for behind enemy lines, I scored for 2. And then display of might, I believe I have more units in no man's land than you do.
Yep.
With 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here, 1, 2, 3.
Yep. And how many points is that?
4. It's 4 and 4.
Oh, okay.
So I got 16, 4 and 4 for Purge with that. And then you got 8. Did you? Yeah. So I'm showing 6937.
Oh, 69, let's go. That's where you just stop scoring right there, so you can hold the meme number.
I was just going to keep secure no man's land. I didn't expect to kill Canis Rex there. What the hell is it? Scroll, please.
I mean, actually, I think you score it. Because secure no man's land was what? Yeah, you'll control one objective in no man's land for 2.
But no, it's at the end of my turn.
Yeah, if you can hold to 69 at the end. Exactly.
Storm hostile objectives.
Exactly 69.
And what was your second mission?
Storm hostile objectives.
Okay.
I'll get the challenger card. Secure extraction.
Which is also force of breach.
Alright, well. Alright, Scarabs reanimate for 2.
Let's go.
Immortals.
The Scarab Swarm that would never die. It lives forever. Rides eternal, shiny and chrome.
For 2. Alright, we'll go into movement.
Imagine being at 69 and getting a challenger card that you can't stop auto-scoring, and you're at 72, big F. Basically, trash mechanic, throw it away. Literally unrecoverable. The worst mechanic ever written by Games Workshop. Although you could, you could just use the stratagem, right? If you're like, I'm gonna score to a different number than 69, you could just burn it for the strat and be like, it's fine. I'm gonna shoot my pistol and I'm gonna give myself the terrible stratagem. The secondary objective. The worst is when you're like, you have 2 units left. They're each 6 inches away from each other across like 1 table quarter line, and you're at 69 points, and you draw engage in all fronts, which auto scores. You're like, no, why?
Wind swift evasion here. And then
the salt in the wound here, unfortunately, is that Adam has bottom 5 scoring. Not that it really matters, because it just is hold more. But the second player advantage on this mission's pretty impressive.
And what's their OC?
2 each.
2 each. Okay.
I'm making you to decide whether to move the Nightbringer or keep it there.
Sure. I guess we'll go into... Well, I'm definitely not winning. How do we do this?
I'm just trying to keep myself to where I deny you primary or...
I mean, we could actually talk it out by now. It's can't get any more points. All right. You can't move. You can't get there. What's their OC? 1 each?
1 each. And I believe even Ragnar is 1. Yeah, they're all 1 each.
There. Okay. Guess we will move.
And that's OC
4.
Yeah, because I think I only have what?
I only got 1 on there. I was thinking like you had 3 or something. All right, we'll go into shooting. He's going to shoot into them. He'll shoot into them. Hitting on 4 is rerolls. This is 3 shots plus 1 for blast. Hitting on 4s. Wounding on 2s. So that's 4 minus 3 to these.
4 6-ups. They all go.
Yep, 3 damage each.
That's 4 dead Marines.
He'll do his 2 little guns. It's 2. 1 at 0.
That saves.
40k players, 15 minutes left in the round. 15 minutes.
Well, I didn't expect. So you're saying I got this, right? You have only 3 on there. He's probably not. So I'll just let's not do that. We could probably, we only got 15. We could probably talk it out here.
So I figure you're probably going to shoot him into Bjorn.
Yep. So they're. Well, I was going. These are going to attack them and try to get at least 1.
Okay.
So I'll keep him.
We'll keep him there.
I'll keep this here, just to get something for secure no man's land. And then the rest is kind of a wash.
Yeah. So you want to roll them for that?
Yeah, we can roll those. We'll do 4 immortals. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Because I'm assuming you're shooting both units into
Yeah,
them.
yeah. It's 4 immortals on 3s, critting on 5s. There's a crit. Rerolls.
And I guess that's a lethal?
There's sustained hits too.
Ah, okay.
So 1, 2, and 3. So strength 5 versus your 6.
Yep.
So this will be, but you're on a point, so I'll be re-rolling these, so 5s. Yikers.
There's another one.
Says 6 at 0.
The 1 goes through.
1 damage.
Hey, what do you know? You killed the guy that had the single wound.
Hell yeah.
Which is the one that was on the objective.
Yeah, we don't need to roll anymore then.
As soon as I have a chance, I will
So.
Man, this thing broke in 2 places.
Really? Oh, shucks.
Oh, it was resin anyway.
So the end of this round, I'll get secure no man's land for 3. I'll get 3 for this.
And you get the storm hostile objective.
Yep.
Yeah, because I rolled the last CP, the other one that I failed. Yes, you can do that.
You destroyed 1 unit. No, you didn't.
Waving we could have.
It's very strong.
Well, did you want to try to kill a unit? Or?
Yeah, I mean, I'll kill this. We can roll it. 1, 2, and 3. Hitting on 2s.
Yes, this army has a lot less. Just so much.
Strength 6. It's 4s.
You want to know who has total?
5 at minus 2 AP.
1 went through.
1 damage. And then I'll do a Doomstalker.
As we get close to the end of this round, chat, I'm looking at some of the other lists that went undefeated. It does look like our Necrons won our other table as well, so more Necrons moving forward. Mark Hurdle, currently 2-0 with Deathwatch.
Where was this?
Stephen Henry, 2-0 with Adeptus Custodes.
Shucks. 2s.
Took that one down. Don Bellick with Blood Angels.
Minus 3. 6 at minus 3.
So 3 go through.
3 damage each.
As well as a smattering of Chaos and Imperial Knight players. Tyler Principio with Death Guard as well.
You're damned.
So we're going to see some pretty spicy matchups next round. Some real high caliber stuff, I think, in round 3 here.
Round 4. I will get marked for death and secure no man's land. So you have to pick 3 for me to kill.
1, 2, 3. 1.
All the feet is down right here.
3. You got what? Marked for death.
Yep. I will make the Nightbringer my oath and quarry token.
What was your second one?
Secure no man's land and marked for death.
Okay.
Scouts will move up onto that objective up there.
Here, let's just talk it out.
Yep, because that would go there.
Yep. I'll just give you the Nightbringer, Diane.
All right. Because I was going to fight him with Bjorn and the head takers.
Yeah, so you're going to get Secure No Man's Land. It's for 5. Mark for death, I'll give you the 5. So then do the Purge the Foe for me.
Alright, so secure no man's land for 2. And then you said Purge the Foe.
Yeah, what is it? So
and I probably would have killed that one.
Sure.
So that would be, we would have tied for Purge the Foe.
No, you would have got more than me.
Okay. So that would mean I got the full 50 for Purge the Foe, so that would be another 16.
So yes, how many?
16, like whatever the max is, should.
I don't know. It's not on here. I don't have it memorized.
Yeah, it's showing it. It's 93.
And then what I get for Purge Foe? Killing 1 and
controlling 1 or more.
Yep.
So that would be for 8. So 93.55 going into round 5.
Yep.
You want to pull your challenger card.
Come on. Challenger.
Zone defense.
She is murder. She's incredibly fragile and hard to deliver.
Jeez,
you just have to so strategic retreat. So you have to be not within 18 inches of.
No, this is.
Not engagement range of 1 or more enemy units.
He'd probably run away.
Yeah, or you do it down here. So.
Yeah, he'll get 1 for this.
Okay.
I'll get. Come on. Extend battle lines. I won't get. I'm not gonna. You can't do Call the Horde, so. Draw and replace. Cleanse. I'm not gonna cleanse. And then you'll get what?
Defend stronghold and engage on all fronts. Which is doable because.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Yeah, these will be over here.
Yep.
Then them to them.
Yeah, I'll say you're on all 4. The 4?
Yep.
And defend strongholds, I'll give you the 3. And purge the foe. I'll say you'll kill more than me.
Well, I'm already maxed out.
Oh, all right. Well, then there it is.
52 to 100?
56.
56. Yep, purge the foe.
All right. It was fun. It was real.
It was fun.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
All right, chat. That will be it for this one. Plus, I got a new Doomsday Arc painted. Hell yeah, dude. I hope it looks amazing. All right, we got 5 minutes left of this round. We're going to be back momentarily. I may not have a chance to do a poll for the matchup, so I might arbitrarily decide the matchup if a cool one comes up, because we're going to go right into Game 3. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out with me. And I will see you in the next one. Thank you. I'll be back in about 15 minutes here, chance. So we'll see you then. Cheers, everyone. All right, 15 minutes before round start. Looks like they're just going to be grabbing the last couple of pairings. And then we'll get to see what we get on here, chat. All right. Pairings should be up momentarily here, chat. I think we're looking for one more game to be scored out. Oh, wait, pairings just came up here, chats. What do we got? What's good looking today? We could get Space Wolves versus Blood Angels. Space Wolves back on. Ooh, we have a couple X1s that are interesting. Let's see. Table 1 is Astra Militarum and Death Guard. A little boring. Mark Hurdle is playing against Aeldari. Deathwatch versus Aeldari. What do we think about that, Chant?
Pairings are up. The round will start at 5:15.
Does not make it easy for you. You will Max for you. You playing Max at the table. I am playing Ryan.
All right, chat. We're gonna try to get Deathwatch on here. We'll see if we can make it work. The Deathwatch and World Eaters game is an X1 game, chat.
Mark and Tyler table 20.
All right, chat. We got him. We got Deathwatch. Deathwatch versus Eldar Warhost is going to be the matchup this time around. It is going to be our resident LVO champion, Mark Hurdle, on Deathwatch, versus Tyler Brennan on Eldar Warhost. I'll get the links in the video description momentarily here, chats. Here they come. All right, I have to go brief the players momentarily, and then I will be live. All right, chance. Let's hop into this game. Players are going through their initial deployment steps. And I'm going to listen in on them, which sounds fun. I will leave you for a moment because I have to go set up the second table, but I'll be back in a sec, chat.
Cool.
I might lower the player mics a little bit because I think these players are going to be a little louder than previous two, who were very taciturn.
Unless you do something dumb.
Let me know if that audio sounds okay, chat. I'm going to be back with you in a sec here.
Yep. I'll put some warp spiders here. Just
warp them
you know
up.
what? I'm actually going to put Corsairs there instead.
Cool.
Corsairs all have shuriken rifles because that's what they're modeled with, because these are old 7th ed models.
They have Scout 7?
Yep.
Cool. Well, I will see your Corsairs and I will raise you some JPI.
Cool.
Some of the Emperor's finest.
Ah, yes.
They should be pretty hidden over here.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to put some warp spiders over here. They're going to be 1 inch away from the wall, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Jane's always right on the wall. If you want to charge, you be my guest.
Oh, you're very kind.
Of course.
You're very kind.
That's always how we play. I'm very kind.
Yes. So you don't, the bikes, is that 1/6 man?
Yep, 1/6. Technically 7 because it has the warlock with it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
What's their profile stat and all that jazz?
3 attacks each. 6/1, 6/1/2. Full rerolls if it's closest model. Reroll 1s if it's not.
Is it in melee or shooting?
Shooting.
Okay.
Yep. They have sustained. The boss has a 5/1 flamer.
What's their range?
24.
24? All right, so you gotta get relatively close.
Yep.
Did you watch Special Squad here?
Cool. I'll put Lycus' squad back here.
Yep.
Do you have advance in charge at all?
Yes, I'm the Watchmaster.
Just the Watchmaster squad.
Just Watchmaster, nothing else.
So he moves 12, so he has 24-inch threat range, right?
Yep.
You do some marking out. Do you add any additions, any positives to it?
No, it's just whatever I roll.
Where's the squad at?
Watchmaster squad is back here.
Okay, would you mind telling me 24 inches?
So 24 inches would be right there.
Right there? Awesome.
So I could, in theory, charge them.
Yes, in theory you can charge them.
But nothing else.
Yep, that's what I was wondering, because I want to make sure my warp spiders don't get charged for free.
That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me.
This would be Lycus' squad.
Yep. All right, I'll place the captain squad over here.
Is there any way for you to shoot this squad?
What's that?
Is there any way for you to shoot this squad turn
Not
on?
if I go first.
Not if you go first.
If I
That's why I was like, what's the angle there?
I might be able to get an angle over here. Is like where you are right there.
Okay,
now I should be able to shoot them unless I get.
We're off to the races, chat. We got Blood Angels versus... We got Space Wolves again, but it's Gladius Task Force Space Wolves on the second table. So, but some Angelic Inheritors Blood Angels. So, like, real non-standard selections for each of our Space Marine chapters on our supporter table. So if you are a patron or a YouTube channel member, you will be able to access that game later this evening as it gets uploaded.
He's blown up, right?
Yep, blown up.
Hey, you can blitz how far?
He moves 12 inches base, and then he adds 2d6 to it, and I can token him. So he goes 15 plus 2d6.
Cool, sounds good.
And he has precision.
And these guys will be facing forwards, so they're a different squad.
All right, let's dive into this one. Apologies for
gonna drop some more course
hopping out there.
Here to
But we got all the tables set up and ready to go. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. Thanks, everyone, for coming back and joining us.
Yep.
This is officially a quarterfinal game for the Heart of War GT. We've got 2 more rounds of Warhammer 40,000 to play tomorrow.
Wagon with Fire Dragons. They're with their hosts.
Look, I might be Deathwatch, but you're all weird Xenos to me. I feel
True.
I forget all your names.
Just making sure I'm not touching the train over here.
Yep.
You know, brutal, but fair. From
Fugan was in the
old Gator over here.
Yep. I'll put the
Raw is in the.
Yep. I'll put the guys with them so we know.
You're all good, man. You're all good.
Oh, this army is really gorgeous. Hot damn, Chad.
Around a little bit to see. It's always hard for me to see over here. So Terminator.
Watchmaster.
Watchmaster.
Yep.
That is a cool scheme.
Pedometer.
You love to see it. Are these swooping hawks with tiny wings? I love them.
Thunderstrike, Hammer Strike. Cool.
Yep.
Sounds good, my man. Not really too afraid. Crack missiles are 36 or 48.
Is it 36 by K? 42.
They go up to 32. Man, you lose range if you use strats. I like it. Okay, so we measure 5. There's no way to get 5. Get angle down here. That's my goal. I don't feel like getting crack missile turn 1.
You don't want... I can also be assault. I can be advanced and shoot.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah.
Probably just go here then.
Yeah.
So, basically, 5 inches would get you here, which would get a shot.
I could move up to 11 inches.
Yep.
So I can easily get range.
So I'm just go over here, I guess. Keep it nice and easy.
Sure.
Just turn it around a little bit.
Although we are prepared to deploy or to redeploy with this setup here from Mark. Just every single.
I think this is
my turns often take a long time.
Heavy Marine in the back there.
Of course, man. I know how we play.
Every heavy intercessor, every eradicator, Gravis Armored Boy, just vibing in the back of the deployment zone.
I know, it takes
ready to be teleported directly into battle. So we should talk about the lists as we're moving through here.
And I like layout 1 a little better than layout 6.
What's that?
I like layout 1 a little better than layout 6. I feel like I have more places to hide. So they're in boat.
I'll give us an hour and 24 minutes each. That's a little bit more extra time.
Good. Yep. I'm ready, good sir. One. Darn. Can I get a 1 as well? Yeah!
The double 1. I've always found that a tie on the first roll to go first means the game's going to be close.
Man, let's have some fun.
Scout moves.
Yep. So let me do some scout moves.
Yep.
I think I just try to push you back a little bit.
Yep.
Blessed by Zine Shindeed.
Tyler goes first.
So Mark here running Black Spear Task Force. So
this is my free strat for my captain.
The Deathwatch detachment
free strat for my
can gain I guess combat doctrine style of effects over the course of the game. So in your command phase, you'll select a mission tactic. These are either critical precision, not the most exciting ability ever, but you know it is what it is. Sustained hits 1 or lethal hits.
I'm just thinking.
Importantly, this affects only units with the mission tactics ability.
Yes.
Well, means that it can it is limited in its effect. However,
true.
It affects all of your weapons. So this includes both melee and ranged attacks, which means if you take hybrid units, they are additionally effective in this detachment.
And then
but it's also army-wide, so army-wide sustained or lethal once per game.
Losing a warp spider this early.
Also, look at this weave. Look at this wave here. Damn.
To win that,
that's crisp. You love to see it.
Sucks losing warp spider.
The big benefits of the detachment is the site-to-site teleportation for 1 command point end of the opponent's movement phase. You can pay that 1 CP to place 2 of your infantry units in strategic reserve. They gain deep strike.
I'm gonna flicker jump these warp
if they come in the next battle round. So.
Losing what, 24 inches?
Yep.
On the next turn. So you can just redeploy into deep strike anywhere you want.
You drop 1.
Which is pretty cool, if I do say so myself.
Punch away and just try to do a little block out.
But that's a big way to get potentially 20 heavy infantry basically into your opponent's deployment zone, top of the first turn.
That means I don't need to
just directly into the fray.
Shove into the building here.
We can also use stratagems like the Beacon Angelus to combo with that, which grants you deep strike innately, but also rapid ingresses you for 0 CP. So you can start a unit in reserve and then come in without having to site-to-site teleport them, or you can site-to-site teleport them, hold them for a round, and then rapid ingress them at the end of your opponent's turn. lots of interesting options to
two
be
CPs,
used with this
I don't
detachment.
want to, but I will.
Okay, so now let me just make sure there's no 9-inch. Move these guys over here a little bit. And now I just gotta make sure there's no 9-inch bubble here to drop scary things in my back line.
Very scary things. Very scary things.
They're fine here.
Yeah, the easiest way to lose this to this detachment is to not screen correctly. Then immediately 2 Indomitor kill teams appear in your deployment zone and kill your whole army.
Going to recover.
I think the appeal of 40k is partially that it pretends to be a tactics game when it really appeals to the gambling mindset. I would be lying if I said that wasn't in part true.
Just gonna push you
but
back. They'll be 1 inch away from the wall.
I think that the beauty of 40k and other miniature games is player expression. You have control over every aspect of the gameplay. You can choose which models you use. You can choose the composition of the army in which they are used. You can choose what they look like, what they're armed with, the pose that they have on their base, and the exact millimeter precision where they will traverse the battlefield. And I think that's really cool. You get a personal investment in your individual game pieces to a greater extent than you will in any board game.
I'm just trying to measure out to make sure.
And you are able to exercise that personal investment in
cool. Okay, so there's no way to
essentially any way that you wish to that the rules allow.
That's what I
mean,
thought.
I might be able to go over there and get some shots at them.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be
stop me from going over.
No, I can't stop you that. I'll be in cover. It is what it is. Maybe you kill, maybe you don't.
Maybe.
I do want to actually make sure the bikes are nice and tucked in here.
Yeah, those bikes could easily get killed if they were stayed there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So here's the other stuff that Blackspear Task Force does, because I have a sneaking suspicion a bunch of you in chat have never seen this detachment. The other benefits that it has, and the reason that it's so good for the kill team units, are its special issue ammunition stratagems. It has 3 of them: Hellfire, Dragonfire, and Kraken rounds. They can target only kill team units, which are their sort of combined infantry squads. So things like Deathwatch Terminators, Indomitor kill teams, Talon Strike kill teams, Fortis kill teams, and Spectrus kill teams.
Guarantee to get over there.
And each of these stratagems is exclusive to all the other ones. You cannot load a special issue ammunition and then load a second one on top. You only ever get one.
No Overwatch. Yep. Plus 2-inch movement to infantry or bikes.
Yep.
D6 plus 2 if it's vehicle.
Cool.
Yep. So there should be no.
The most important of these is Kraken rounds. For 1 command point, 1 kill team unit from your army can gain +1 AP and plus 6 inches of range. This is huge because it impacts things like rapid fire or Melta, which is based on your weapon range. So you're able to now Melta at 12 inches rather than the 9 inches that a multi-Melta or a Melta rifle is normally available to Melta at. So you can get extra damage out of things like your Indomitor kill teams. You also get units like Fortis kill teams or Indomitors with heavy bolt rifles that can extend their range to ludicrous numbers and teleport around to the corners of the battlefield to positions where, as the players were just discussing, you might not have considered that you would get attacked, and they can simply teleport a guy to 40 inches away from that position and still shoot you to gain value.
I'm trying to get my tabletop battles open.
But you can also kind of push through there's a sub-theme of kind of additional AP. The Kraken rounds adds AP. If you have Talon Strike kill teams, they also add AP when they deep strike. And you can use Dragonfire rounds to ignore cover, which is, in many cases, equivalent to +1 AP. The last one is the least useful. Usually it's Hellfire rounds, which give you anti-infantry 2 and anti-monster 5. Which is good. It would be great if it only affected devastating wood weapons, which it doesn't. So that one's not played. That's not useful quite as often. But the other 2 are where a lot of the command points go in this attachment. Now, what Mark is using alongside that is a captain with in Gravis armor.
I have no
so
reaction.
Got, what, 6 moves total there?
Yep.
6 moves
which
total.
gives you
These guys have a 5
access to a free strat once per battle round. Importantly, you can use that on site-to-site teleportation. And once you do so, it also targets the second unit for free as well. As long as at least one of the units has a command point discount effect within it, you can target both those units with site-to-site teleport for 0. Which is a huge benefit.
And you can't flicker jump if you're in combat, though, correct?
Nope.
Cool.
We're also taking 2 units of Deathwatch veterans, a unit of 5 and a unit of 10. There is a Watchmaster who gives advanced shoot and charge to a unit, which is he's probably hanging out with the unit of 10. Those guys bring Deathwatch Sledderhammers, so they have 3 damage melee weapons on 4 of their members, plus a bunch of special weapons as well. So they're pretty good in a variety of situations. We then have an Intercessor squad for the back line, a little bit of utility in an Assault Jump Pack Intercessor squad, plus 2 units of Deathwatch Terminators alongside...
All right, there. Whoa.
Oh.
Technology is my bane. All right, cool. There we go. Air denial, established focus.
Cool.
All right. Right. Let us start moving.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I'm at 1 CP now. You're at 3 CP.
We've also got
Use my Corsair dice.
a pair of Indomitor kill teams, and a pair of Storm Speeders, a Thunder Strike and a Hammer Strike. And it looks like those have started in Deep Strike. So what we're likely going to be trying to do, in this case, they're not quite as useful, but the benefit there is that you can basically apply a ton of beneficial effects to yourself. You can get +1 to wound against monsters and vehicles. You can give ignore cover, and you can then crack it around for +1 AP. So you're +1, you're essentially +2 AP, +1 to wound, +6 range with just that stratagem plus the 2 support units. And that allows an Indomitor kill team to kill almost anything in the game. In this case, Eldar are going to be a lot flightier on the battlefield, so I imagine those things are going to be usable as rapid ingress threats or simply as deep strikers that can go in, have a pretty reasonable chance of killing a couple of Eldar and then stealing an objective from them and sort of moving out from there. We don't necessarily need to go all into one-shot Eldar vehicles, although it might be useful if Tyler gives up the opportunity to do so.
I don't think I've ever tabled one turn 1.
Sure, I'll give you the turn 2.
You're just not going to like it.
I know. I usually don't when I play against you.
Yeah. At least I'm polite about it.
True. That is very true.
All right.
I mean, if you weren't polite, we'd be fist fighting outside.
Yeah. We're going to oath these guys. The Watchmaster is going to use his free strap to put himself and one of the Terminators in distance fan hits.
Cool.
And we'll just say, I'll tell you which Terminator it is when they come down.
You're good, man.
Now
It's the one that's hitting me in the face.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I'm going to level chat. Deathwatch is it's a pretty good army for 3D printing bits.
Shoot me.
You oftentimes need a lot of extra little,
well, guess what?
little weapons and things because most of the units are composed of like models with 7 different weapons. It's fortunate that the kill teams individually are very expensive because it takes a long time to resolve all their attacks. They usually have a minimum of 4 different attack profiles.
Yep. Might as well.
Yep. We're just gonna line up the wall, make it hard to be charged.
Are you on the wall or 1 inch away from
off the wall?
Cool.
Yeah, I'm off the wall.
Yep.
And they have a 5 armor save, so 4 up armor save with cover.
Yep. Oh, they're base 4.
Oh, they're base 4.
Yes, those are Corsairs.
Okay, cool.
Rangers are base 5, Corsairs are base 4.
Right, cool.
The boss has a mist shield for 5 wind on.
Sounds good. And their stealths are much to be hit. They are not stealth?
Nope.
Perfect. We're bringing some reserves.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to.
I don't have to, but
you want to.
I don't have to.
You want to.
I want to. Guess what? Howdy, boys. Did you miss me? So I've got 4 guys within 12 inches of those guys.
Yep.
So Terminator squad teleporting into the corner here to try to knock off an objective. We are playing Linchpin today, by the way, so these center point objectives or center board objectives are worth 5 victory points each at the start of a player's turn.
I'm going to charge them, of course.
Unless you don't hold your home objective, in which case they're only worth 3. But the home objective will grant a bonus for the other objectives that you are able to take.
Yep.
Or I can do a pro gamer move and get secondary cards. You know what?
Pro gamer move. Yeah, so
I mean, I could try.
Are you gonna try to get me some kills? Are you trying to get some kills?
I like this move from Mark pushing into the corner here. One thing that he's going to try to do, I imagine, is force the fight into weird positions where the two transports on the Eldar side are going to have to split. So here's how Warhost works, the Eldar army that we're playing.
No, they're just. I like having Stormbolters more.
Yeah, you're good, man. I just couldn't remember if they had shields or not.
Yeah, you're good.
If you haven't seen this attachment before, it's pretty wild. It gives you multiple options to move and or enter transports at the end of your turn. So,
hey, you want to pick it up for a second?
Yeah.
You have Fire and Fade, which allows you to move after
9-inch bubble
shooting on an infantry squad, and when you move, each time you move, regardless of where you go, you are able to embark into a transport. So you can disembark a unit from a transport, move, shoot, fire and fade, move them back, re-embark into the transport. In addition, the detachment also has Skyborn Sanctuary, which gives you, which allows you at the end of the phase, or at the end of the fight phase, to re-embark a transport.
True. I mean, you can pick up.
So we have two options to leave transports, then go back in. That allows big bricks, like, for example, Dark Reapers or Fire Dragons, to hop out of a transport and then hop back in.
We're going to use the frag missiles.
Yep. Oh, so that's your dice.
Yes, it is.
I almost do it.
You did?
This includes, looks like we were rocking a Falcon and a Wave Serpent. So the Falcon's going to be granting wound rerolls to things that disembark it, as long as it shoots the target of their attacks. So we are able to sort of duplicate and reuse that effect as we utilize it more and more. The Wave Serpent obviously is going to be carrying a big brick of Dark Reapers here in order to make use of that. On top of that, the detachment also has extra benefits for the basic.
Cool. So you're out of CP then?
I'm out of CP now. Yeah.
Warhost, or the basic Eldar abilities, the battle focus abilities, which makes it a little bit more effective that way too.
10, 20.
It's good at using these very fast units because it has extra battle focus tokens to spend on them and allows them to move more quickly with reactive effects.
18 shots.
Yep. The range is your oath. Yep, you're good. I was trying to know who your oath was.
Got 3, 6 are sustained.
Yep.
6 miss.
Yep.
1 back.
12,000 points in Deathwatch. God damn. The cool thing about Deathwatch is it lets you, like, pretty reasonably, like, if you collect a Deathwatch army, you can pretty reasonably, basically, like, port it into almost any of the other Space Marine chapters. In fact, in 9th edition, one of their effects is that they literally just stole other people's chapter tactics. They said, nah, that's mine. I'm going to use that for this game.
That's better.
Oh, yeah.
That's much better. 1, 2, 3. 3 sins with 18 hits.
Cool.
All right, those guys are probably not long for this world.
No.
Probably.
I hope they are.
I hope not. Well, that's not so good. That's going to be 11. Yeah, 11 this time.
Cool.
All right, just got to kill 2 of them. And they're dead.
They're dead.
So these, the Terminator squads, I guess I should pay attention to their loadouts because Mark's playing them very aggressively. He's going to try to remove as much Eldar utility as he can. Basically, the best way to deal with these Warhost lists is just assume that you're not going to efficiently kill the transports until later on in the game. And so what Mark's going to try to do is kill everything else in their army that can reliably score. He's also cognizant of the fact that he's running all Stormbolters.
Cool rules.
Fascinating. Oftentimes you'll see these Deathwatch Terminator units with 2 sets of Stormbolters plus a trio, 3 sets of Stormbolters. Those also equipped with Cyclone missile launchers. He is taking that, but then the other 2 will often take Thunderhammers and Storm Shields because that's a combination that Deathwatch Terminators are allowed. And that gives you 2 4-wound models to chew through before you can actually deal with any of the heavy weapons. In this case, we're not going to do that. So 3 damage shooting is going to be brutal.
We're going to charge them. I need a 9.
Yeah, let's see a 9, man.
That's not a 9. Reroll it.
Cool.
That is a 4. All right, cool.
Okay.
I'll take that first turn. I'm going to discard both my second.
But the thing that I think Mark is basically going to try to do here is force some of these Eldar units to split out to deal with this brick of Terminators in the corner.
Cool.
which is going to take pressure off the middle. So he's going to start bleeding command points off the Eldar army. He's going to start bleeding their utility. But if he can continuously trade for their utility, he can bring them down to the point where they only have basically 2 scoring elements on the table, which are the 2 transports. And while the transports can do sort of infinite damage, it doesn't matter if the Deathwatch can just run circles around them and stand on all the objectives. And so if Mark's able to set up a situation where he kills 3 units right off the bat, he's going to be in an incredibly good spot.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. 10 AP1.
9, 10 forps.
That's squad.
1 dead. 2
already killed, yeah.
Just enough.
Yep.
Just enough. Well, you get your challenger card because you didn't get any secondaries.
Oh, cards are ours, so I don't worry about that. Yep, I'll use discard them both.
Yep.
So you're at 3 CP.
I'm going up to 5 on your turn.
Yep.
Or my turn.
I'm going to go up to 2 on...
Let me see if I want to pick anything up this turn. I got to kill 3 units, I think. That shouldn't be that hard. Do you have any reactive moves?
What's that?
Do you have any reactive moves?
No.
You have 1 CP, right?
I'm going to be at 2 CP on your turn.
Didn't you spend 1? Oh, no, you gave your CP back.
Yeah,
Yep. So you have enough for Overwatch and AOC. Oath of Moment is dead.
So I'm at 2 CP, you're at 5 CP.
Pick up that. Pick up that. Get back in. Over there. I think I got what I'm doing. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive than I should be.
Yeah, Mark's nickname is Gator because he loves that Gator
I
hat.
got to push you now.
Whoa. Yeah, you got 3 in linchpin. So you should be at 21 points, right? Yeah, you should be at 21 points. So we'll see what happens, guys.
I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive. I think I'm going to pull you and just hit you in the face and see what happens.
Let's see what happens, Captain.
Let's see what my secondaries are like. Oh, this resets to 5.
Yep. We'll see if this is a good play or not.
Engage and behind. Yep. So, command.
So Mark's currently challenging.
Solitaire.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hopefully try to push you back a little bit. And if I get lucky, I get behind enemy lines and engage.
And behind.
Yep. It's worth a lot of points.
Yeah.
So might as well try. So, let me see where movement would be. So I think Mog and Raw can pick up these Terminators. If you can
see them?
Go over here, shoot down the line. He's in the Falcon there. So
yeah, I got you. I got you.
Yep. So the Falcon moves, gets out, shoots. Fuegan gets out, shoots them.
Sure.
And then Solitaire blitzes, pick up bikes, pick up them, and then see what happens. It'll be a lot. Mind if I move the terrain feature?
Sure.
I just want to see where this movement is. So 12 inches will get me to here. That would be a 7-inch charge to get in there.
We got to clear the wall, so
8 inches.
Yeah, probably clear the
So
wall.
it'll be 8 minus 2d6.
Sure.
Okay. I want to measure before I declare my blitz.
Sure.
Okay. So this is probably a bad move, but hey, can't risk anything you don't want to. So he's going to declare a blitz. We know it's an 8-inch charge, so it's going to be actually a 2-inch charge.
Cool. Where's he going?
I'm going to go just so you can't overwatch me.
Yeah.
So that is 18 inches.
Yeah, the pretty good skill teams were weird. It did feel like they were mechanically a little too complex for what you got. I think I like the Deathwatch veteran, the new Deathwatch veteran sort of version, where we're just taking the power armor guys.
These bikes are going to go 6.
Oh, these guys just want to power them towards you.
Yeah, I got you, man. Like this?
Yeah, to try and hide as much as possible.
Yep, I got
it. Always felt weird to have like bikers, jump packs, and Terminators in one one
I want to see
unit.
what angle I need to see these guys.
Like, what is
So it looks like that's my angle.
Why are we like trying to maintain unit coherency with like multiple wildly different like elements?
Cool. Okay. So how do you pass that line? 6, and then 2, 6, 14, 6, 14, 6, 8.
Oh Lord, they coming.
Oh Lord, they're coming. I know at this point I want to try to be aggressive. I don't know if I can win this game. I want to see how many models I can kill. Because the last time I played, I killed like 100 points.
Sure.
So if I can kill 200 points, I'll be happy this game.
Sure.
Okay, so...
And do they have a rapid move or anything like that?
Nope.
Cool.
So that's 12. Let me just see where 36 is. So he's there.
Yeah, the new Deathwatch squad looks pretty wild.
Mark this with
I am also very curious.
Thank you very much. I'm just trying to see where 36 is if I need to star engines this guy.
This is right there.
Okay, so I need to be past this line. Cool.
Yes, you need to be past where this.
So I have 5, so I'm going to star engines them.
Cool.
Yeah, because we're going to so star engines, do D6 plus 2, some war host. So 5 extra inches, so he's going 12 plus 5 is 17.
Everything all good?
Yeah, I want to see if I can fix the tablet. It started doing that last go.
You're good.
Yeah.
Just like.
Fuegan squad. Just gonna move up this slightly. Actually, I'm gonna get them out first.
Okay.
I'm gonna token so you can't overwatch them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Shocker.
Yep. I don't feel like getting shot by that many cracks.
Yep.
Not the crack I really look at.
Say what?
Maybe I'll kill him.
And Fuegan. So, there's 9 inches is there. So, they're just going to advance because they have assaults.
Cool.
2.
Not very motivated.
Nope, not very motivated. Just going 9.
They're staying off the objective, I assume?
Yep. They're just going to get back in the boat as soon as they're done.
Sure.
Yep. They're mostly just getting into rapid fire range.
Rapid fire?
Not rapid fire, Melto. That is words.
What's their Melto range? 9?
9 inches, because Fuegan gives an extra 6 inches. And then 12 inches from the fire pike.
Yeah. So not all of them will be in Melto range.
Nope, just basically the fire pike's going to be out here.
Sure.
So everyone, because the fire pike's Melto range is 12.
Sure.
So 2 guys won't be able.
Yeah. Yep.
Jane's is just going to go here, move down.
Just falling back a little bit.
Yep. Just so I can fit the boat there.
Yeah.
Barrow monkeys.
Yep. And how far do they get a rapid move? Like, it'll be enough to get back in the fire.
It's just as long as I'm within 6 inches.
Yeah, because you get to move like a minimum 3 inches. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, they're not going to fire and fade. They're going to Skyborn Sanctuary.
What's that?
I'm going to put the boat right here, so they're all within 6 inches of the boats.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So they're just going to go like here.
Yeah.
So they're all within 6 inches of the boat just to get in.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
They shoot there. I don't really want to pull Lycus' squad out yet. I want to murder 1, 2, 3. I know these guys don't have any rerolls. All 5 of them can see. I will get cover though. Do I need objectives? No, I want to keep these guys still. So
Do I need objectives? No. I think I want to showcase.
I think it's a sacrifice
the
I'm willing to
absolute
take.
chance.
There's a sacrifice.
The Mad Lad
willing to
move.
make.
Yep.
Of
Question
Mark
is, do I
here.
want Eldrad to help me out. So I can bring
Just
Eldrad
scoring,
there.
electing to score 0 first battle round in order to preserve assets and also give himself Challenger. And honestly, probably give himself Challenger for 2 rounds.
I'm giving you so many targets. I don't think you're going to shoot Eldrad. So...
How does playing Deathwatch
Okay,
work
just
in
gonna get
Tabletop
there.
Simulator?
Then 18.
Is it really messy or
Sorry,
is
Dan,
it
sorry.
manageable?
+1 to wound again.
I would say it's probably easier in TTS than it is in person. Deathwatch, like, because they have so many overlapping range bands, being able to like project your auras and stuff makes it a lot easier than individually measuring every single different ranged weapons range inside of a unit.
On the tank.
Like all at once with a single tape measure.
Yeah, I'm losing this.
Deathwatcher, the individual Deathwatch kill teams are usually very complex. However,
it'll force you back.
They are also
rapid there or there without dying.
they're also very expensive, so you don't have that many of them.
Can't wrap it there.
Which is good.
Wrap it there. You can't because of the solitaire. Okay, would you like to rapid?
You're done moving?
I am done moving. Would you like to rapid?
Yeah, I want to see something real fast.
Cool.
So trying, I think, to set up maybe an intervention into the solitaire.
I want to see, like, basically,
Yeah,
like,
you can absolutely heroic if you want to.
yeah. Because they have 5s first, that's the Druidcar squad.
Yep.
That would be nice to not lose them.
True. That does mean
Beacon Angelus Judiciar Squad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How many attacks
engage.
in melee?
12. 12 attacks, 622. Precision.
Yeah, I need to not die.
Yep. So, hey, I'll get behind enemy lines and engage
Yeah.
them. Cool. Works for me.
Because, like, I can win later. I'd rather some more pieces.
Yep, I'd much rather you have those guys down and be out of CP.
It's free.
Oh, right, because you haven't used it yet. Yep.
No,
Yeah.
yeah.
The Beacon Angelus.
They're the angelic.
Oh, that's
Yeah, cool.
that combo's actually sick.
So, like, what do you do? I can just rapid ingress.
Because you can set up rapid ingress traps from people with a fight firsting deep strike unit.
Yeah, so they're just going to come down here.
That is a rare combination. Usually those two effects are not printed on the same data sheet, but only in Deathwatch do we have this kind of thing.
It's more important to, like, stop doing from charging in.
Yep.
Anyways, they're just going to come down, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, no, this is the...
I mean, you're not going to shoot them. You're going to try and kill them.
Oh, it is the Judiciary. Okay.
Yeah, but
Inside a Deathwatch veteran unit. Interesting.
Yeah. You're good, my man. Okay, so let's just start with the easy
I might
stuff.
move them up a little bit more, though, just to get them... so I'm already got...
Also, this the black-red... Oops, excuse me, chat. That's not what I meant to do.
Yeah.
I don't think this game...
The black-red scheme is super nice.
Yeah, well, I just don't want to get melt range to them.
Yep.
So we can just walk onto the objective now.
Just making sure I can see two guys there. Yep. Oh, yeah, cool. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to start with, I'm only going to shoot the Bright Lance at the Terminators. Just so I can fire support out.
I think you don't see this guy.
Oh, I can see two guys from these things? That's lazy. Yeah, I got you. Because I do want to make sure I can see two of them.
Yeah, can confirm Deathwatch is super fun.
Yeah.
By the way.
Okay, so I'm going to use just the Bright Lance. To try just
like
my fire
hyper repositional like
fire support.
alpha strikey armies are really cool.
Box.
If you like that kind of
Give me an invuln.
4 pinball.
Yep.
that kind of, strike hard, strike fast sort of
Now I'm
style.
gonna shoot the rest
Deathwatch
of 'em.
feel like
What's
they
your
wouldn't be good at
damage
it
profile?
because it's all Terminators and Gravis armored guys and stuff, but
strike 9.
they are very much
Hitting on
shock
3s,
troops.
wounding on 3s. Morgan Raw is Dev, and they ignore hit modifiers.
AP?
AP 2.
Do they ignore cover?
They ignore cover, yes.
All right, so if armor contendable, they save it on 3 up. Yeah. That's worth it.
Cool. Just keep in mind, I do have Dev wounds on Morgan Raw, and I can flip 1 to a 6.
Okay. I got to try and do what I got to try and do.
Yep, I got you, man. So you're doing it?
I'm doing it.
Cool.
So I'm down to 1.
Yep.
Oh, this is Maugan Ra. Let's go.
Morgan Raw.
Sick.
No, I'm going to do the regular guys first.
Sure.
3s.
So fire support's been triggered by the Falcon.
3s.
Yeah.
Fire support. Give me 2 3-ups.
Yes, sir.
Nice. I should
And Maugan Ra with devastating wounds and full wound rerolls is actually kind of a nightmare when it comes to pounding mortal wounds through.
Morgan Raw.
Assign me a shots.
6.
Cool.
All hit.
Yeah.
3s. 6 or 7, sorry. that's going to be Dev. I'll flip this to a 6 so I know at least one guy's dead.
Sure. They're 2 damage each?
Yep. So it's going to be 4 AP ones now.
So 4 3-ups. You kill one guy takes 2 damage.
Nice. Man.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take that trade.
I was hoping for a little bit more, but AOC is AOC.
AOC is a hell of a drug.
It is a hell of a drug.
Yep.
Okay, so
AOC is AOC.
Those guys.
I'm just going to do these guys first. I'm over here. So here's a couple shuriken rifles into you.
Yep.
You're gonna be saving these. You'll be saving these on a 2+, but yeah, I'm trying. Maybe I can kill that wounded guy.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Rerolling 1s because you're not an objective, so I don't get to reroll everything. 5s. Hey, give me 1 2 up.
It was meant to be.
It was meant to be. Okay, over here, all the bikes into them.
Yep. AP 1.
Yep.
So off cover. So
no, ignoring cover from the warlock.
La-di-da.
I'm sorry. I also like ignoring cover. Six. Okay. Hitting on 3s. You're my closest target, so re-rolling everything. Thankfully.
Thank goodness for that.
I know.
These are what, strength 6? So wound me on 3s?
Yep.
Cool.
Re-rolling.
Survive.
I hope not.
They should probably die.
They should.
On average.
I don't know, though.
Those are lethal?
Yeah, those are lethal,
Cool.
and then wounding you on 3s.
Yep.
So I'm going to try to grab dice. So it's going to be
3 plus
3, 6, 9, 11. 11 AP ones, ignoring
that
cover.
should be enough.
Yep.
4 ups. Well, that's enough.
Yep. 2 damage each.
I will take losing them and keeping the Terminators.
Yep, true.
All right.
Can we hand them to you?
Yeah, you can have them.
Cool.
I'll
They
take
are
that
good,
trade.
sir.
Thank you.
Okay. I got plenty of CP, so
Yes, you
Flagon
do.
is going to sustain you.
Cool. So you're down to 4?
Yep.
And then how does Eldrad work? Does he just have to see me?
Yep, I just see him.
Oh, yeah, I've never played against him before.
You're good. He doesn't usually come out, but I'm like, I want to guarantee them to be dead.
Yeah, you're good, man.
So you don't have armor of contempt. Each one of these is a dead one from.
Except for 2 of them.
Yeah, I mean the ones from Flagon.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing Flagon first because
Sure.
he will have crit 5s on his. Yeah, because I want to see if I want to token anything. So Flagon, out of the box. I'm going to flip this to a 6.
Okay. So that's 4 hits?
Yep. 5 hits.
Oh, so
it's
two?
sustained 2. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So 2s to wound you.
Strength 10?
No, but +1 to wound from Eldrad.
That'll do it. Oh, he's +1 to wound.
Yep. So
And +1 to hit or just +1
no,
to
just +1 to wound.
Okay.
Yep. So give me 3 invulns.
Aha.
Cool.
One
One's
dice.
dead.
Yep.
Okay. So here's the 2 guys not in Meltor range. I'll do them first. 3s to hit you. Cool. Good talk. 6. 6 plus 2 is not. Yep. So here's the regular guys. Then in Meltor range. 3s.
Yikes.
Man, my dice ain't doing hot right now.
Yikes. It's because I'm not Imperial Knights. I'm
I
not
guess
their
so.
preferred target.
1 sustained.
Yep. 2s again.
2s. Give me 3 invulns, good sir.
That
I
is
should
not
stop
very
asking
nice.
for it, and here's the fire pike.
Yep. That is not good for you.
Man, that sucked.
That is not good.
I was hoping to kill all 3 units this turn.
Yeah, that is not nearly enough.
No, but it is what it is. Can't change dice rules.
Nope.
Truer words were never spoken,
We're gonna
Chint.
fire and fade back in the boats.
Yep. Yep. Cowards.
Yep. And then Mulligan Raw is going to Skyborn Sanctuary back in his boats.
So that's what, 2 CP or something?
Yep, so I'm down to 2.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay.
I will score engage for 3/4 or all quarters, and then I will get behind me lines for 1.
Engage right? Yep. Down lines for 3. Cool. Cool. I'm going to pick up 2 things.
Yep.
I'm going to pick up both these for free.
Of course.
Yeah, it's free. It's free real estate.
Boy, he just failed to. He killed 1 Terminator, 4 and 10 fire dragons.
I'll pass her to me. I'll draw my challenger card. Yeah, he killed one Torment.
Insanely bad. Oh,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Oh boy. Yeah, there's so limited attack volume. The 4+ invuln on Terminators could make that funny. But the expected value is significantly more than a single Terminator there.
Ooh, power.
Nice.
Power. Oh, just got control objectives. That's easy.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty easy.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, I got 3 CP.
Cool. So I think we just need to murder some stuff.
Yeah. I am an out. I'm usually pretty easy.
Well, secondary, so that's a good idea. Assassination and bring down. All right. Those are pretty easy to do.
I have assassination Marcus on the field. Bring it down just the fire dragon and the wave serpent.
Yeah. Well, I should be able to kill that fire dragon, that wave serpent pretty easily.
Yeah.
Maybe. We're going to be sustained with this turn for my entire army.
Sustained hits. So this is
we're going to oath some things.
Yep.
Going to be a go turn.
Double oath this
Top
turn.
double oath. Yep, this is the go turn.
Yep. We're going to oath this guy. And we're going to oath.
So the Solitaire elected
9,
not to
12
charge
wounds.
in order to not trigger a heroic intervention.
Those guys
would have just killed him, most likely.
Yep.
So you can react to move something after I shoot you?
Only one thing, yes. One thing
Only
when
one.
you
Can you
shoot.
react with that?
Yes, as long as it's
Fire
not.
dragon? Or the wave serpent?
It's anything that's non-Titanic.
Anything that's non-Titanic. All right, cool.
So sadly, no wave knights or Wraith knights getting reactive moved.
Yeah. All right. So how can I do this? Well, that's in the terrain, so I can see it from over here.
Yep. He is -1 to wound if you're higher strength in his turn.
Can't stop that.
The red and black,
away from this
like faded red and black, is one of my favorite schemes of all time.
3 CP.
I'm at 2 CP.
Extremely cool. Or blended. I mean faded. I mean blended.
So I could have
Blended red and black.
Shoot down there. Or I could be over here and shoot down there.
I have an entire,
Use that as
or I had, I gave it away, but I had an entire armada.
He's just got 10 guys.
10 dudes with 5 invuln behind, or 11 dudes with 5 invuln behind them.
Fleet in that scheme for
4 armor safe.
Galactic Empire.
Cool. So we shoot the hell out of Eldra.
Similar vibes.
Yep.
Oh, this guy's definitely going to be a
Deletes challenger.
He's a nice,
guards.
easy assassination. You should charge him.
Well,
Does he fight first?
Yes.
maybe 11th edition chat.
I think
I
so.
grenade him.
Might be a good idea.
To
That's
make sure
usually
he
how
does.
a solitaire dies.
Yeah, we need to make sure that guy does. He's
I wonder if there are any insights from Tacoma that the design team took away, and they'll update the tournament companion
assassination.
to make challengers less easy to grab.
You're at 3 CP? Yes, you are.
Yep.
All right. So where can I see that wave serpent from? That's the wave serpent, so I can see him from over here.
Yep, absolutely.
So I got a little angle right here. So I'll probably deep strike in something over here. Charge them, shoot them. All right, cool. So I've got options.
Oh, yeah. You got options. I was hoping you had less options, but I couldn't stop that.
Yeah. All right. So we'll start moving.
Yep, go for it.
These guys will move up 5 inches. Do they want to attack the objective? Can they attack the, yes, they can attack the objective.
Yep.
And will they be able to see down range? Probably not. Oh, they be able to shoot them?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah.
So 5 inches, get them all 4.
That's Lycus? Oh, no.
Maybe. I think we're probably going to advance them and get them assault and just kill that.
Yeah, go for it.
I do not like Lincoln.
Yeah, so Dragonfire rounds can be used to grant assault as well as ignore cover. That's an almost perfect drop
Why
here.
he needs to die.
Plus, they'll have sustained hits, obviously, and that affects both their bolters and their missile launchers. The weird thing about special issue ammunition is that it will only impact,
I think we're gaming now, boys.
or it impacts every weapon, even weapons that don't use traditional ammunition. It's a little bit weird. Shoot missiles. You can shoot plasma guns. You can shoot meltas. They are all affected by special issue ammunition, which is cool. Makes them very
do I have to
effective.
advance these guys? Let me see here. So if this guy moves up,
But if Lycus ends up losing her
I think
Warp Spider squad here, she will lose her ability to flicker, jump, and charge, which is spooky. The most awkward thing is that You start to, even if you lose most
let's
of the
say
warp
advance
spiders,
one
but
guy
not the whole
with
unit, you start to have to
but that's fine. So
bleed
we'll probably
battle focus tokens to make her immune to Overwatch, because any Overwatch trigger could kill her unit and strand her as soon as she starts flicker jumping.
Probably shoot from.
Even
yeah.
flicker jumping
this guy
itself
can
could
shoot
kill her
there.
unit and then
Shoot
leave
over
her
to my guy.
stranded, so it becomes super
Like a,
dangerous. So any casualties that
like
Mark
lemon
afflicts
charge. Yep.
here to this unit is a big old deal.
And he's blown up, so these are just going to move normally.
what a phenomenal pickup! Yeah, this turn was a disaster for Tyler. Not killing enough Terminators is going to hurt quite a bit.
He's not minus one to be hit or anything, right?
Nope. Just a little idiot.
Just a little bit.
He's about to give his life to Slanesh.
Yep. My life for Aya.
Yep. Are you ready for the kill team for Primaris?
I just hope they're as good as a kill team for now.
Do you think you're going to lose any options? Like,
Yes.
because I only see one hammer.
I'm really worried about being only one thunder hammer. I need to be able to take 4 thunder hammers from 10 guys.
That's the
If
thing,
they
yeah.
mess me up on that, I'm going to be so mad.
I got you. Yeah, because they only looked like it was
Are there
one.
2 wounds each?
Yep, 2 wounds each. They only looked like they had one hammer and one thing to jig. Yeah. Yep.
These others just move up 5 inches.
I probably will Overwatch them with all these guys. I got 4 rerolls, might as well try. Hey, you're lucky and you fail save.
Maybe.
Yep, I'll be down to 2. I don't think Destructor's in range, but let me see. Nope.
I think Tau should be. It's hot take chance. I think Tau should be able to melee.
1, 2.
I don't think they should be able to melee well.
4.
But I think that the lesson has been learned that restricting entire factions from entire phases of the game is generally a parasitic game design that leads to not fun interactions.
I don't know. I was hoping to kill 2, but
And there used to be some melee combos for Tau, and I liked that. There was Fist of the Cold Star. That was a big one. Back in the day, you could take
Yep. Here is
like fusion blades were pretty good. Now it's a gun, but that used to give you a melee profile.
This does not have lethals, so I gotta wound you naturally. I do not wound you naturally. Oh, only AP1. AP1. But you're good, man.
Cool.
We're
now
gonna
they
try.
move normally, 5 inches. Yeah, let's move up 5 inches. Over here.
Yep.
Just take shots out of Eldari and his boys.
Yep, might as well.
Might as well. Because I've got other plans for them.
Yep.
All right. Reserves.
Yep, go for it, man.
Bring in the boys. Here come the boys. So can you give me a nice way from that?
Of course. I'll just move the train feature.
Yep. Just want to try and get both my
You're good.
Should be outside. Oh, yeah, second outside now. That should be good there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. So outside 9, outside 9.
This Storm Speeder like slowly rotating on its flank stand. Incredible. That's very funny.
Overwatched. Yeah, I can make a long charge to them. All right. All right.
Let's do some shooting, man.
No, I'm not done.
Oh,
I'm not done.
right. Yep.
I'm not
Always
done.
more, always more.
There is more.
I said, hey, at least I get dinner early tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, Mark is absolutely famous for these like just wild alpha builds. All this man wants to do is hammer blow his opponent and kill them in one shooting phase.
The thermals up front. Then where's my
Yep, you can definitely get a line down the road.
Yep. I can borrow 2 minutes for a second.
Yeah, tape measure?
Yeah.
You want 24 or?
That's what I want to see.
Yep. See what your melter range is.
Well, melters won't be in range, but the other guns have like 36-inch range.
Yep.
So if I give him plus 6-inch range, I can shoot it.
Okay. Sounds good.
But it's probably better to just kill these.
Murder the bikes.
Yep. And then like not worry about that. Murder, murder, death, kill.
Is that the captain unit?
No, this is the non-captain unit.
Okay.
Give me my new juicy cover saves.
Yep.
On those objectives. I mean, they can come and try and murder me. It can't stop that.
Nope. I mean, my dice roll might.
I can't stop you.
I can stop myself.
Only you can stop yourself from killing.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Yep. Alright, so these guys should be able to murder the hell out of them.
Yep.
That'd be very nice for me. Oh, pardon me. This guy.
How do you want to kill?
He's T9, right?
Yep.
Well,
T9.
if I go over there, I should be able to get more guys over there.
Oh, yeah.
I
won't get melter range.
I won't have melters into it, but I'll have like heavy bolters. The bolt
Yep.
profiles.
You want the +2 strength, though, because these guys are closer, right?
Yeah, I won't have that. But I'll have sustain hits off lethal hits because they have lethal hits inherently.
Yep.
HT9, so I'll win them on 5s.
Nice.
But like, I need to try.
It is what it is.
I need to try and win them.
Yeah.
Or I can come in somewhere else.
True.
I'm not gonna kill him. I'm hooting my kid. I'm gonna come in over there.
Okay.
I'll just murder those guys and murder them.
Yep.
Maybe we'll get lucky. Who knows?
Hey, someone has to have good dice rolls.
Someone else has to get lucky. One of us has to get lucky here.
So you guys.
Oof. Here they come, boys.
Alright, there you go. So we have the heavy bolters and bolt rifles can shoot there. Yep. Everyone else can just murder them.
Cool.
Might as well get a couple guys on the objective.
Yep.
Might as well. But they can just murder the hell out of them. Flamers will just murder them.
Cool.
Probably.
Aggressive Kauyon and Turtle Monka. Just you like the mini game is to win while never using a detachment ability.
How's it going?
All right, cool.
Let's get this going.
Well, let's do this. Let's get this party started.
Start shooting me.
We're going to start with the Thunderstrike.
Yep.
He's going to shoot everything into that guy right there.
Cool. Go for it.
Big gun.
Yep.
Hits.
Hits on 2s?
Yes. Does not wound you, though.
Okay.
Does minus for the wound, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the Thunderstrike kind of idiosyncratically has 2+ ballistic skill on all its weapons. Except I think for its grenades, maybe. But yeah, it just has advanced targeting systems for its laser cannons and stuff.
7 damage.
Nice. 7,
And
13
D3
minus
shots,
7 is 6.
2 shots. 10 on 3s. Does he have fly?
Yes.
2 is the wound.
Yep.
2 on your.
Aggressive Kauyon on round 2 is good
you're
when you have Exemplar active.
Would you like to active move him?
Nope.
Cool. Hammer Strike's going to shoot everything to him.
Cool.
I'm supposed to wound him now.
Yep.
So wound him on 3s. The big gun, melter gun, 2 1 hit. Wounds you on 3. 1 AP3.
What's the strength of it?
It's strength 9 plus the wound.
Oh, gotcha.
It is sad that they got rid of the Sustain 2 Breacher Squad, though. That was
down to 1.
Pretty good.
2 more shots, 10 on 3s, both hit. This is the strength 9. They're all strength 9, but this is the D6 blood damage for AP3.
I got you, man.
2 more AP3.
5 ups.
Now he's dead. Does he explode?
This is a day of my dice rolled right here.
If one for bad rolls, you got to roll with law.
Exactly. So I'm going to start Jane Czar. One
Yeah, this is only one.
There, I'll take on the Exarch.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Eldrad. 1 wound.
Explosion. Yuck. Oh boy, this is not going well for our Eldar friends here.
10 guys left because Eldrad's in
That's
there.
actually perfect for me. That's blast. Am I within 6?
I don't think so, no.
All right.
Close. Let me get the guys out.
Yes, sir.
It's actually perfect for me because I blast.
Come to me.
Yuck.
Come to me.
Uh-oh.
As I said, my goal is to kill more than 100 points.
You have? Oh, have you?
Not yet.
You've killed more than 100 points, just not in units.
If we can rotate on your base, how does that work with True Line of Sight? I believe that the rule, if I remember correctly, the rule is that parts of a model that can move or rotate can only be done so when you deploy them, I think is how it
Nothing can shoot them.
Okay, sounds
or when you set them up or something, and then they have to remain stationary for the rest of the game.
If not, there's what, 11 guys?
11 guys. 10, 11.
And only only one guy trips and falls.
No, the X-Arc's going to trip and fall and
Sounds good.
take a wound. Yep, cool. Good job.
We're going to use the Watchmaster's free strat to donate him.
Yep.
Because I need to make sure he dies. Don't want to risk it.
Might as well.
3 more wounds.
Awesome, down to 1.
Yep. Then we'll shoot him.
Yep.
Watchmaster 2 shots. So 1 sustained.
Yep.
3, so 3s. 3, no AP1. Not
4
to
ups.
care. Yeah.
Hey, you got him. Thank you very much. He has been consumed by Sinesh.
Yes. Yes. Those are shoot everything there.
Yep, go for it, man.
We'll start with the bolt rifles, 4 shots. 3 since it's sustained and lethal. Ooh.
It's bad. 10 fire
rolls.
dragons shot Terminators and killed 1.
Fugan killed 1.
Fugan and 10 fire
sustained,
dragons.
2 lethal. Strength
Classic.
4, so 3s.
Yep.
Give me 3 AP2.
This is these guys?
Yeah.
Make 2
2
fail
damage.
1, so you kill 1.
Yeah. The hand bolter 6 shots. 3s. Reloading. 1 lethal, 1 sustained.
This is going to be so much damage here, chat. Oh, man.
5 AP2.
5 AP2. I don't have cover, right? You ignore it?
No, I didn't actually give him a roll cover. I should have, but I forgot to.
So AP2 is AP1, so 4 up to a 5 up.
3 damage each.
Yep.
3 Ravenwing command squads all rolled 6s on turn 1 for advances.
Multi-monster hit on 4s.
Oh, boy.
Hit to the wound, to 1 die. Well,
That's brutal.
It's a been vuln.
Alright.
I'm good.
Alright.
You,
Rifles, 2
you
shots.
can't get me with those meltas.
Sustained reroll, so 2 hits.
Yep.
2s. 2 intervals.
Now you got 2 of them.
Yes, I 2 more die.
Yep.
And then I've got the flamers, 3d6 plus 3.
I'll pick up the last warlock. I'll pick up the last warlock.
That's 18 shots and 19 shots.
Yeah. I think you can kill my 2-1 warlock. Okay.
Right here, yep.
Yep. I remember lightning fast them, so minus 1 to hit.
Yeah. Just hit with only using shots on them.
I got you. I'll have 3 up because I have 3 up armor.
We'll pay 1 for range cover.
Cool.
I think it's worth it.
Do you have AP on those guys?
On missiles.
Oh, right, yeah.
So these are 4, but it's probably, is how many rules is this?
Luck is 6. 2 up 4.
So what we're doing instead is we're going to pay 1 for anti-infantry 2 up.
Nice.
We're just going to shoot all we're just going to frag them.
Oh, yeah.
66 plus 3.
Yep.
For 10. 10, 21, 22, 22 plus 3, 25 shots.
Cool. Pain on 4s now?
Yeah, 4s and 2s.
Yep.
This is 24 shots.
Yep.
25 shots.
Cool.
Hitting on 4s, no reroll, 6 are sustained. And I've got some more storm bolts after this.
Yep.
Yikes, that's not a lot of hits. It's not a lot of hits. Alright, 1 sustained.
Yep.
And then 2's a wound.
Yep.
You have 3 tokens left. All right, that's all wounded though.
Nice. How many?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8. I gotta do 6 at a time.
It's all 3 ups.
Like this has 2 ups. Yep. So 3 takes 2, and then takes 4. Cool.
Yep.
So it's going to be like this in the
I've got one guy with rapid fire range, so that's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more shots.
Yep.
Eight shots, 4s and 2s. Got 2 sustained.
Yep.
2's wound. All right, so it's going to be 6.
6.
So you got to do. You got one guy left.
I got to do 2 at a time.
Yeah.
Yep. 3 ups. 3 ups. Nope.
Unfortunate.
And then 2 ups on like this. Takes 1 down.
All right, cool.
Yep.
You want to rack with them?
No, I think you can try for an 11-inch charge.
I will try for an 11-inch charge.
What else you have to shoot? These guys, right?
Yeah, they haven't shot yet. They haven't shot yet.
Okay, go for it.
All right, cool. We'll pay 1 CP, give them plus there's extra AP.
Yep.
We're going to show all the flamers here. We're going to shoot all the heavy bolter stuff over there.
Cool. So flamers and meltas into them, everything else into them.
Yep. Let me make sure I have range. Yeah, 30 seconds range. I got range for all of them.
Okay, I'll pick these guys up because they're just idiots and you're AP2 right now.
AP1 is only cover.
Yeah.
With flamers.
Yep.
We'll start with heavy bolter, 6 shots. 3s and then 5s. Cool. 6 are lethal and sustained. 1 miss. 5's a win.
Yep.
It's going to be 4 AP3. So 4 5-ups.
Yep, 5 to cover.
Yep. 9 damage.
Yep. Down to 3.
Down to 3. The bull rifle shots, 4 shots hit on 3s. Rolling. 1 lethal, 1 sustained.
Yep.
So 1 wound so far, and then 5's a wound.
Makes us 1. Yep.
Yeah.
And then 3 more.
3 more.
How much time? An hour
Oh,
50?
Stop
Does
it.
it.
An hour 45, I guess?
They're already dead.
Stop it. He's already dead.
6 guys inside. Holy cow.
Can we get a scroll by of the display cases? Yeah, if I remember.
True, you are. That is true.
I'm the luck absorber.
I mean, hey,
Remind me at the end of the game. I'll give a zoom in.
I'm sorry, these dice rolls are.
It's okay, man.
They
Your dice
are.
have not
They
been
are
right.
funny today.
They've been interesting.
I'll take a wound on the XR.
We have protects.
I guess he really does.
And God my sword.
Where's Kegarath when I need him?
Yep. So I'm at 0 CP.
He's probably laughing at this game.
You're still at 2 CP, right? Or you're 1?
I have 1. I lightning fast. Yep.
And then these guys are going to shoot into Eldari. Cool. We'll frag, so that's going to be 66 plus 6.
Yep.
That's pretty good. So 10, 20, 25 plus 6, 31 shots.
Yep.
So I'll do 16 and then, cool. 16 and then, plus 8 more shots. So that'll be 39 shots. I'll do 19 and then 18.
Sounds good.
I'll do 20 and 19.
Sounds good, my man.
10, 12, 14. This is 20 shots.
Yep.
3s, 6 are sustained.
3s and 3s.
That was crazy, though.
That was crazy.
That should not have died.
There's been some weird dice. That's all right.
1, 2, 3, 4 sustained.
Yep.
3's the wound. I will miss. All right, 3's the wound.
Yep. They don't ignore cover, right?
No, you have cover.
Awesome.
So you have, what, 3 up?
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think it was better to use the other stuff over there.
I think so. 10.
10 so far.
3 ups.
19.
Lose the serpent shield on 1 guy.
All right, cool. All right, 19 shots now.
Yep.
It's not bad.
No, not bad at all.
Hey, man. That's pretty good, actually.
That's a lot of 6s right there, good sir.
So 5 back in.
Yep.
So 20 hit, 1 back in. 19 hits.
Cool.
All right, 3s again.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I have a challenger card.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get it for points, I guess.
Oh yeah, you just get it from holding 3 objectives. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I don't need to go hazardous. 3, 6, 7, 8, 11. 11 saves this time.
Cool.
11 3 ups.
3, 6, 9, 11, 3 ups.
Yep.
I lose 3 more. Cool. I'll
more.
take.
3 more. Okay. That's why I missed that one.
Here we go, man. I'm gonna fade back these guys.
You're good.
D6 plus 2.
Yep. Coward.
Well, I'm an elf, and we've seen what you've been doing to me. So 7 inches. They're just gonna jump on back to the cover.
We're coming for that booty.
Oh, I know you're coming. I'm hoping to stay away one more turn.
Yep. All right. Does the Emperor guide my sword? Guide my path to my destination?
Do it.
11.
Do it. Oh, I laugh so hard. I'm gonna laugh so hard. Do it.
You command reroll.
That was close, man.
So close so far. I'll take that.
I mean, I would take that too. You killed about 1,000 points per army.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I killed a little bit.
What a turn.
How much see how many kills I can get back?
I was like, okay. Well, I mean, I guess you win. Taking it like a champ, though.
Hey, Trenny, where's Harbored Power?
Oh, it's not on there.
I have Harbored Power.
So.
That's weird.
Just pick one. Do attrition.
Let's do attrition.
Cool.
All right, so I score 3 on that.
Yep.
I get 5. Oh yeah, I've had probably should. Whoops. I did not have Roll Force. Whoops. I had
It goes by the objective.
Oh. Dug in.
Okay, I'll find it. Give me one
Okay,
second.
here you go, man.
I had Bring It Down and Assassinate.
Awesome. I'll go up to 3 points for 3 CP.
Yep.
See what my objectives are. Should be on me now. I got Display of Might, not getting, and Air Denial, not getting.
Bring It Down is 4 or 5 points.
Bring It Down is 4 points.
Yes, it is.
Well, I got CP. I'm gonna ditch Display of Might.
Which one was this?
Oh, yeah.
It was under,
Dug in.
Dug in?
Yep.
Dug in. I got 3 for that. So it's currently 25-26.
Cool.
Does everything look right? Let's put it in the score first. Yeah, 25-26. All right, cool.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Even after all that, you're not the challenger.
That's all right.
So I'm up to 1 CP, round 3. You got 3 on Lynchpin.
Yep.
You're at 2 CP, right?
Yep. 3
CP.
because of Eldrad.
Yep. All right, Tyler, let's see what you can do to me.
So I'm gonna keep Display of Might. I'm gonna ditch Air Denial.
Yep. I wonder why.
And yeah, I'll get Extend instead. Okay.
Right, so you're at 2 CP.
Yep.
So you had you drew Air Denial.
Yep.
And you drew Extend Battle Lines.
Yep.
And you.
No, sorry, I drew Area and Display of Might.
Yeah, and then you redraw Air Denial.
Yep, for Extend. Okay, well, could try over here. Don't have much left on turn 2. Hey, you didn't take me in 1 turn. It took you 2 turns.
True.
Yeah.
Yep. I have not you yet.
These guys are going to token to ignore Overwatch. I'm going to go an extra 2 inches, so 7 plus 2 is 9.
Are they advancing?
Yep.
Cool. Cowards.
You can't call them cowards. They're advancing towards you.
I can call them whatever I want.
Oh, you're about to call them dead. I want to kill these 2 because I haven't killed
I'm
those
about
2.
to call them past tense.
True.
Past tense.
Maybe they can kill more than 1 Terminator.
Maybe. They're not going to shoot Terminators this turn. I got better targets over here.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
These guys are going to go, I could go 17, but I get shot in Overwatch. So they're just going to go 14. And just come right against this wall.
Yep, don't feel that charge.
Yeah. Do not jinx me, good sir.
I'm trying to give you blessings.
No, you are jinxing me, Mr. Xenos Hunter.
It's from the modifiers.
True.
It's good banter, chats.
That's that.
That's why we're here. Not to watch 40k, to watch banter hammer.
Lycus can already see them. I'm gonna token these guys so they can go up here and shoot these Terminators.
Down to 3.
Yep, thank you very much.
I gotcha. I'm gonna kill a Terminator squad.
At least I'm gonna try.
You're gonna try.
I'm gonna try.
We're trying. Like one Terminator there, one Terminator there.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
They're my skirmish pieces.
I guess, yeah, they're supposed to be skirmishers. So they shoots, getting crits sustained. Cool, okay. Let's see what happens this shooting phase, good sir. So I'm gonna start with Wagon squad. So I have one token left on this squad. How many wounds are they each? 11. So I'll do Fuegan and 3. Everyone else in that one.
Normally, I'll just pick them up in this case, but I want to see.
I want to see these too. So
Let's see if you can actually do it. Can you kill 2 of the most mid-defensive profile vehicles in 40k?
Roll the damage. Am I getting cover? Probably.
I think you're in cover. Yeah, absolutely. He's dead. Does he explode? Cool.
That was this one?
Yep. And then that was Fuegan 3, so now I have 7 in the other one. Here's the other one. Thankfully re-rolling.
Yep.
T8. 9 4s. Re-rolling.
Thankfully re-rolling.
Yep. That's 3 AP4. I don't think you have cover from that angle. So
wouldn't have even mattered. No.
No. Cool. I killed something.
It doesn't explode though.
Nope. Okay.
Got him.
So I could. What's your OC? You have OC a lot on this objective,
I
right?
have 2 5 OC. Are they advanced, right? They can't charge?
No, I was thinking about fire and fading them on the objective.
I mean, yes, come closer.
I mean, I'll try to at least get extend somehow. Okay. Lycus is going to shoot those guys, I guess.
Sure.
D6 plus 3. 4 shots. Hey, all it has to do is hit.
Lycus did lose her unit to the shooting as well.
So, sorry, that's my mind.
Yucky, chats. She is a slow lady now.
This army. I don't know why I can't remember if it's swing rank. It is swing ranked.
Yeah, Mark is a Space Marine aficionado. This man will find a way to make Space Marines good in any format, even if that means play a bunch of Land Raiders.
Damage?
1 damage.
Dead.
Kill the Terminator!
Terminate.
Okay. I'm going to go these guys. I'll give them sustained.
Is his game plan just to go YOLO and start swinging? Literally every time I've ever watched him play, yes.
Here is the 4 regular Deuterinos.
I think Mark is very good at threat overload. He plays game plans, styles of games that wildly overload the board and then just try to force the opponent into a position where they can't deal with all of his stuff. And he's very good at identifying weaknesses in an opponent's board position. So he's got a very unique skill to analyze a board state and then find tiny weaknesses he can exploit. For example, a little area where he could put 5 Terminators to basically clear the screen of a flank, which then opens him up to be able to push even harder on the subsequent turn. So he does gravitate towards these like really, really aggressive armies. I think Mark might be one of the players with the most uniquely identifiable personal play style of anyone in competitive 40k. This man, he just wants to see a unit and then move his whole army and shoot at it.
Dead. All right, you got him.
Johnny, I killed some Terminators.
He's dead, Jim.
He really drew assassination and bring it down that round.
Yeah.
Okay. Wild.
Tear me out of this little.
Oh, I will.
Yes, of course.
That's all good.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go
Come to me. Oh. Super real. Are you posting the charge? Hey. Strategy now.
I think we lost Tyler's microphone. I apologize, chat. I think it's out of battery. I'm not sure. I have a replacement for that one right now.
What's that?
You should only pretend like one of these guys is the character for me.
You know what? That would be cheating. I don't want to cheat you, man.
Darn.
Yeah, I just think it would be unfair if I cheat you like that.
Executioner.
Yeah, you can pick up 2 kill teams for 1 command point with the site-to-site teleport. The other stratagems, generally speaking, only.
Play a game. Okay. I don't know why I was so afraid of them.
The other stratagems, generally speaking, only target kill teams. But that one has an enhanced effect if you target kill teams. But it allows you to teleport theoretically anything in the faction or any infantry in the faction.
AP2?
So you can still use it on other stuff. So you can still be like,
one dies, one takes 2 damage. We'll kill 2.
You can still be redeploying. For a while, it was like desolation squads that could just hop around and pick out all your utility. But you can do things like even your intercessors on your back line. Like you can hold down your objective, grab it, and then in the late game, site-to-site teleport them and bounce them to a new objective, and then like obsec it and keep going, which is really cool. So the stratagem is actually really flexible.
6.
And there's a little bit of that in Deathwatch in general, because you can also use adaptive tactics to apply
Kill 2 more.
mission tactics from your detachment ability to non-kill team units.
We'll kill multiple.
To units that wouldn't normally have access to mission tactics, which is cool.
Yep. They're piling in. I think these.
As long as it's like an Astartes infantry unit, Deathwatch can make them work.
This guy would be able to fight. This guy would be able to fight. Yeah, this guy probably over here. They can all fight. What's that?
Yep, go for it.
Yep. So how many guys are left there? Let me see here. So I've got 3 power fists. Can kill 3 guys. So that's going to be 12 plus 9 power fists. So we're starting right, guys. 12 attacks, 3d6 is floating, and 3 is moving.
Right?
I didn't charge you. I'm only plus 2 strength on a charge.
Yeah, but you're supposed to get your power fists.
These aren't the power fists.
Oh, these are the godlights.
Because I want to see the power fists for James R. 3 sustained. 3's wound.
Yep.
Because she's a 2-up armor save, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we got to see the power fists for her.
I got you, man.
8.
3.
Yeah, so you got 5 rooms left because you guys
These
wounded.
are AP0. But
AP0.
It's 4 anyways.
Yeah. Well, you only have like 5 rooms left, right? Before those James R.
Or actually, I got to do.
James R's is 2.
It's 1 damage each, right?
1 damage each, yeah. This is my regular fist. This is my karate.
Oh, it's
2 more.
Yep. Hey, I love one. I know he dies because that's already had wounded.
Yeah. Yep, we're on the money. All right, 9 into James R.
Yep. Fisting, my man.
Oh, we're fisting. We be fisting. 1 missed, 2 missed, 1 sustained, 2 swindling.
Show right now.
This is very family friendly. As long as your family is the emperor. That's going to be 8 invul saves.
Sounds good.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, they coming. She dead.
2, 4, 6.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
I would have shaken your hand a long time ago if we weren't on stream.
Oh no, I would have talked about turn 2.
Yeah.
It was not good.
Yeah. We'll 0 CP pick up the Watchmaster, and how much of a gap do I have back there?
Oh, you got room.
I'm just thinking if I can fit these guys back there.
Oh, I got you.
I think just the Watchmaster squad can fit back here.
Yep.
So just the Watchmaster squad will come back here, maybe. I mean, you're on the ball over here, so I just charge you over there.
Yep.
We'll see if I can fit them all back here. I probably can't fit them all back here, but we'll just charge you. Because you're up here, I can just charge you there, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we'll pick up the Watchmaster squad and the Judicar squad. Leave them on the table. They'll advance and shoot whatever he's called. Cool. So they're picked up, and we're just going to charge the hell out of them and shoot the hell out of them. These guys will just consolidate more towards the objective.
I got you. They ain't doing anything. I ain't touching them.
Yep. Well, I just want to be able to shoot down range into them. Yep. Hopefully. Anyways, cool. They're picked up. That's my first shot. Still have a first shot here.
Also, I did not get any of my secondaries.
Wow. Yeah, you didn't. All right. So you discard both of those. Yep. I'll draw my secondaries.
Yep.
You had display might.
And
Extend melons. And you had drawn air denial, but you discarded it.
Yep.
All right, you got 3 on that. I get 15 on primary because I have. That's one for the.
Less than 15 on primary for the rest of the game.
Unless I choose to.
I just want to see if Malcolm Rock will do some more fun stuff.
Well, you're up to 1 CP. Prestream. So you're at 1 CP. I'm at 1 CP.
And Fuegan hasn't stood up once in any of my games yet.
Well, so he will stand up today just to be stricken down again.
Oh, probably.
Yep. All right. Right. My secondaries. Coal the Horde and recover assets. Can't do coal. Sabotage and recover assets. All right. Well, I just want to murder you.
Just murder me, man.
I'm just going to murder you. I don't need sissy secondaries.
Secondary objectives when
All right.
just murder.
I know. I mean, if the enemy cannot score points, if the enemy has no balls on the table.
Exactly.
I don't think his guys will fit back.
He cannot hit the button if you disable his hand.
So they will just come back over here and just charge them.
Do it the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way, indeed. Because you're on the wall. Yeah, you had to basically be on the wall. Yeah. Most of them, of course. And then the Jukar starts going the way. And I'm going to move some other stuff. Right? Thank you. I just want to be able to shoot I want the 2 guns in front. If they can, so shoot them. Thank you. We'll move to advance these guys. 11 inches, they're coming to the party. I'm something of a luck vampire myself. And we're gonna be lethalist this turn, of course.
Of course.
And then the this guy's gonna pick himself, and the he's gonna pick himself, and these Terminators will be sustained hits.
Cool.
These Terminators are gonna move. You want to watch them?
Yes.
Bring it on.
Left too.
Bring it on.
So Fuegan.
Yep, so you're out of CP now.
Nothing, but hey, I have 1 token left. So I'm up to 6.
Ooh.
And that's
Sustained hits 2.
3 hits.
All right. Well, now you gotta wound me.
Don't jinx me. Give me 2 invulns.
All right, 1 dice.
Kill 1.
Kill the wounded guy.
Yep.
All right.
And I have 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 regular idiots.
Yep. Regular dude bros.
Ooh, 3 hits.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Not bad. 3 wound.
Yep. That ain't bad. The Emperor protects enough.
2. Does the Dragon Pike...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No. Darn. Okay. Go for it.
All right.
Hey,
All right.
I almost killed all your Terminators. Almost happy.
Well, you almost killed them more in Overwatch than you did anything else. And those guys will move up a little bit.
It's going to be on this side of the wall?
No, they want to shoot over here.
Oh, I got you.
They just want to move up just 5 inches.
Yep, I got you.
Over here. I just need like the Bolter boys to be able to see you.
The Bolter boys.
That's mainly these 2 guys.
Yep.
Those 2 guys can shoot you. That's the main ones I need.
Cool.
All right, cool. All right. All right. These guys will move up.
Yep.
And kill Linkus, the traitor. That's what he's called, right?
Yeah, Linkus the traitor. About to be leaking some blood today is what he's going to be doing.
Yeah. I'm at what, 1 CP? Yes. Yep. Haha, victory's mine. This guy won't be able to see you. This one won't be able to see you. All right. So these guys can all see Leakus. We are So if I have to give them plus 6 range to be able to shoot them all. Okay. And you can react to move them closer to them.
Yes.
So if you wanted to hide them.
Oh no, I'm reacting to combat.
You can do that? All right. I mean, you're Eldar. I mean, I know your enemy, but I don't know them that well. All right, we're going to shoot you. We'll start with these guys and Talikas.
Yep.
Yeah, we're not going to do anything because we can just charge them afterwards.
Yep.
We got one Flamer, all the melta guns, and the Captain.
Cool.
So the multi-melta hits you on 4s. Melta rifles hit on 3s. Wound on 2. 1.
Nope. Dead. Ah, yes.
Smoked them. Smoked up with the melta gun. It's just like
kill.
one shot, one hit,
Mr. Sniper
kill.
Rifle melted gun himself.
Yep. All right, we'll shoot those guys right there into them. I'm at 1 CP. Do I give them plus 6 range extra AP? I think I do, because I want to be in rapid fire range. Yeah, that'll put me in rapid fire range. We'll spend 1 CP, put them in rapid fire range.
Yep, sounds good.
I don't need anything else. So that's gonna be 43 plus 8, or 43 plus 4.
Cool.
Yeah, of course. That one fell asleep.
7 plus 4.
You can put it a little bit lower if you want to. It's a little bit
All right, so hitting on 4s, 4 rerolls. 6s are lethal, and wounding on 2s. All right, 3 miss, 3 lethal, and 2s. All right, 6 AP2.
6 AP2. Yep. I don't know if I can put this any lower on this jersey. 6 AP2.
2 damage each.
Yeah, that's 4.
So that kills
Do you know cover?
I'm AP2.
Yeah, I'm at 3.
So you're on 4 ups.
Yeah, so I was just trying. So 4 die.
4 die, yeah.
Yep. Cool.
1 shot, hits, wounds, AP 3.
1?
Yeah.
Good. Hey, yep.
So I kill 3. You want
Yep.
to move them last one?
Yeah, I just want to get out of the way of this guy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
6 inches, or 7 because I'm war host. I want to charge you. Ooh, actually, I'm going to go like this.
All right, yeah.
You got to kill me, or I might get an objective for the first time all game.
I'm scared now.
Should I should no, because I don't want to be. I'm just trying to get a hideout from them. Yep.
Yeah. That's
Cool.
good. Now shoot the Terminator on you.
Yep.
You're only getting cover with
Yep. That's all right. I'm getting 3 ups anyways.
Frag.
Yep.
So that's going to be 4 shots.
Yep.
3, 6 are lethal. I've got 4 more shots. Alright, so reroll these ones.
Yep.
Alright, 2 miss, 3's a wound. Alright, 6, 3 ups.
3 ups. 2 of them. Yep.
Are you out of line of sight for them?
Should be. I thought it was. If I know, I can move.
You might need to move them.
Yeah. Where's my out of line sight? Where is it then? That was my goal, was to be out of line of sight.
You should be out of sight.
Cool. Oh, yeah.
That was your intent.
Yep.
That was your
We're good, man.
These guys are shooting. You might go cover them.
Yep.
20 shots. Should all do it. 24. So check that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I run my terrible backup mic chat. I think, unfortunately, all of our games went to time, which probably meant that we were right on the edge of our microphone battery life. Usually they last all day. I'm actually surprised they ended up running
20
out.
out of 20 is pretty good.
So I've heard.
Holy cow. 5. That's your dice. Nope. 5, 10.
Well, I mean, he's not
15. You said 20? You said 18. So these are AP1 because they're intercessors. So I have 5. So no cover, you said? Yep. So 5, 4 ups. 4 ups. 4 ups. Nope. And then one more 4. Nope. There we go. And now 3 ups on Foigan. I take 2. Yeah, I'll take it. You gotta kill Flagon in combat.
No, I'm actually done first.
Oh.
I'm not quite done shooting. I'm not quite
I
done.
failed 2, so I'm down to 4.
Alright, with 19, cool. There, shoot Flagon.
Yep.
Alright, he's not getting covered because he's in the ruin.
Nope.
Alright, 2 to 3 shots from the bolt from the string 7 gun.
Yep,
He's T4, right?
Yep. No, D3.
Alright. It's only D3 shots.
Yep.
D3 shots. 2 shots, hit on 4s, 4 rerolls, 6 are lethal. Actually, yeah, 6 are lethal.
Yep.
1 hit. No wounds. Heavy bolt for 3 shots.
Yep.
6 are lethal and sustained. Rolling. Alright, 3 hits. 3's green.
Hey,
2
Flagon.
shots. 1 lethal.
Yep.
Sorry, yeah, 1 lethal. I'll go 1 more. 2 saves, 8 2 damage.
Yep, so 2, down to 1. Down to 2, sorry.
Down 2, yep. Charging that. I can charge him, make him stand back up, and then let the weapon come out. Yeah, charges.
Cool.
All the shotguns, all the charges. Actually, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Advice on using green stuff for the first time.
So, choose. Take a battle shot, get -1.
Like wetting. Water is your friend. That's a big
they
one.
need a 9 to make a roll.
Always wet
Nope.
your tools with clean water.
No.
And like re-douse them.
Power fist 3 attacks, 3s. 6 are lethal. 2's a wound.
Yep.
That's a big one.
Give me 3 impulse.
Don't get it near super glue. It hardens instantly.
CP right now.
Alright, does it stand back up?
Oh my god. Flagon dies and doesn't come back. Incredible. Why?
Let's call it here, man. I think we can call Flagon die.
That we can call it here, man. Good game, good game.
Absolutely, yeah. What a wild game,
Bad dice,
chat.
you have no dice at all.
Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna take this off.
Yeah, this is kind of hitting you.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I killed more than 100 points. I've already done better than last time we played.
Well, you've scored more secondary points than me by turn. On turn 3. Turn 3, you still have more secondary points.
What an insane game, chat. That was Flagon failing the 2-up. To rub salt in the wound of this game, that was Flagon not respawning. Yeah, chat, event link is in the video description as well. So if you need info, it's all there.
I believe you. I believe you.
All right, we're going to let the players roll this one out.
One more turn. One more turn. I'll grab him in just a second.
But I know that there was a request for
two. I don't max.
A peek at the shelving, I think. Maybe once we clear out of this area. It was destined. Yeah, I know. After like 800 points of Eldar killed 2 Terminators. And immediately lost 2 dedicated transports instantaneously to the return fire.
No, I know the dice are bad, but
And then Flagon just decided to go to sleep. He was like, you know what? I'm done with this. I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm going home.
I don't care about the challenger cards.
Oh man.
The secondaries. Not the secondaries, but like the actions. Because I like to be able to give the extra movement.
How long does it take for you to understand the game fluently?
That's what I was thinking about.
It depends on how many games you play and how much sort of extracurricular work you put in. If you watch a ton of games and you play games fairly regularly, then I would say, I don't know, a couple months. If you tend not to, if you just play like casually and you just play a couple times, then, it's going to take you a while.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I got you. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. No, good game, Tyler.
This is definitely not my main army. I'm trying to learn it because I was playing it for Challengers Cup.
All right, chance. Well, thanks to these two for coming and hanging out and playing on stream. One of the fastest games of 40k ever played. The fastest game in the West. That's what they call it. Quick peek at the venue here, though. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at all these players playing 40k, and there's another MCP tournament next door as well.
That is
close to probably more than for sure more than especially if you include event staff. More than 100 players in this event, all told across the 2 games. All right, sweep of the displays. Okay, chat. Let's take a peek. Let me grab the microphones off the players real quick, and then I will do that. One moment.
Let's put your mic over there.
I'll be back in a sec, chat. All right, chance. Let's take a peek at these frickin' tables. What's the best way to do this? I'm gonna switch over here, and then I'm gonna go, I guess, onto this camera. Probably has the best one, the best view of the display cases. We get a nice zoom in. Here we go, chat. So I believe some of these are award-winning collections, and some of I'll get a picture of them. This is all display stuff. Here's a Warlord Titan. We'll start with that. That's a strong start. We can we can all make fun of my horrible camera work with my terrible camera movement app. This is a very pretty Warlord Titan to begin with. Look at this guy. Got decal work, plus airbrushing, masking on the mask there. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. But then, if we look along the line of the shelves, I believe that these trophies are awards that the armies have won. So this one is Northeast Team Championship, Best Appearance 3 times over, which I think are for these armies. This is some other stuff on the very top. This is an Exodite thing. It's like a Tyranid flyer with some extra gubbins, but he's being ridden by an Aeldari guy, and he's blowing something up with a missile or something. So that's pretty cool. I don't really understand what's going on, but it is pretty cool. Oh, he does literally just have missile launchers. Fair enough. You can kind of see him in the back there. Here's a Death Threat, the world's most insane Death Threat of all time. What's crazier is that the game ended so fast that neither army was a night army. That's fair, yeah. You would expect, with a game that quick, you would expect the night army. Here's a Death Dread. Look at this cool guy. He's looking great. I love him. All right, let's reposition and take a peek at some of the armies. So, we've got over here on the left most. I'm gonna pan away here just to not give everyone motion sickness while I am moving my camera around. So on the rightmost cabinet, excuse me, here's Iron Warriors at the very top. Unfortunately, the reflections are kind of doing us dirty here, but some good-looking 30k Iron Warriors. You love to see it. We've got down here very brightly lit because they're very reflective. We have Adeptus Custodes. I like the decal work on the shields of the Contemptor Echolus dreadnoughts. Those look good. That is incredibly classic Banana Boys. And they look extra banana on the white balancing on my camera, apparently, because they're not quite... They are actually gold in person, like kind of a burnished bronze. But the lights on the camera do make them look bright yellow, which is not entirely accurate. They are much closer to this color. Orion gunship. Look at this guy. Very nice. Not often you get to see these things in person. I'm so used to seeing the version, the TTS version, which is an abomination. Shout out to whoever made that. You're a gentleman and a scholar, and I really appreciate all the work you do for Tabletop Simulator. But oh my God, are the gunship, the Ares and Orion gunships, horrible in TTS? They're so bad looking. But in person, very cool. Very cool little airplane. Plus a bunch of custodian guards. Sagittarum, shield custodians, spear custodians. These are all the regular guardsmen. Moving down, here is Blood Angels with a Bane Blade. That's not a Fellhammer, right? That's just a regular Bane Blade, but painted in Blood Angels colors. I guess it's an ally. Again, our white balancing is doing us dirty here. They're not actually yellow. They are red. The light's just directly on them. And that is... it's a Landspeeder Javelin with a bunch of Ball Predators behind it, or a bunch of Predators behind it. Some OG 30k bicycles. And some more 30k grav bikes, jet bikes, as well as a Landspeeder Javelin. Interestingly, it looks like we have converted 30k Razorbacks with a single assault cannon turret. I've never seen this. Or is this a Ball Predator? I think it's supposed to be a Predator. I don't quite understand what I'm looking at, but it's a single assault cannon turret and Sponson las cannons, I guess. That's interesting. I don't think that's a legal loadout, but maybe somebody can elucidate me on 30k stuff. As well as a Fire Raptor. That's cool. And then one farther down, this one is... I want to say, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, I want to say that this is a Chaos Army from Mini Wargaming. This looks like, what's the name of their miniature game that they made a bunch of proxy models for and then turned it into a game? I'm pretty sure that's what these are. So these are all like proxy Chaos Space Marine stuff. I don't remember what the game's called, though. I'm sorry, Mini Wargaming. You've been a great sponsor of the channel, but I'm sorry I forgot the name of your game. And then here's more of that, I think. There are only 2 people in the world who actually got those minis after paying for them. Wait, is that true? Did they never fulfill their Kickstarter? Is there drama about the Mini Wargaming Kickstarter? No way. They're at Adepticon every year. I've seen those models in person. I've seen hundreds of them that they have on their display board. Did they actually like never fulfill? That's embarrassing if so. All right, my banner's in the way of some of this stuff, but I'll do my best here. Listen, chat. If there's a Kickstarter that fulfilled every single one of its pledges almost instantaneously after funding, you know what Kickstarter was, chat? It was Breachstorm. It was the Breachstorm Kickstarter. So I'm just saying. Breachstorm.com. We'll fulfill. I don't want to say quickly, but definitely not in a really long time. Within 3 business days. I'll make that commitment. Here's some Orks, by the way. Unfortunately, the reflections are doing us dirty, but really good-looking orc vehicle conversions. There's some killicans. There's a squig, a big giant squig on a. I think this is a battle wagon on the right with a def rolla that looks like a mouth. 40k is the best. Well, it's all right. It's okay. 40k is what we got, you know. Here is more stuff. That's a pirate ship. A buggy. I don't know what these are, but they're cool. These must be conversions, I think. Oh yeah, that's a looted Raider chassis. A looted Raider with the guns that gets rerolls against stuff below half strength, whatever it's called. Ravager. Jesus, I'm terrible at this. Here's agents of. Well, I think this is Exodites, actually. I think this goes with the Tyranid at the top. Yeah, this is Exodites. So let's see. Let's see what we got. Cloaky Scythe Boys. I'm going to say Shadow Specters because they look like they're supposed to be guns. Could be breaching and storming right now. That's true. I'm just saying. You know, could do it. You can play on TTS now even. What a time to be alive. Here's some characters made out of wood elves. Looking good. Howling Banshees looks like next to them. Some converted Howling Banshees. Some Dire Avengers with cloaks. There's a Jane Czar in the front there. Looking good. Are these like elf helmets? Almost assuredly those are high elf helmets, right? Excuse me. Too far. All right. What else we got going on? Here's a big dragon. Big dragon with guns. That's probably a Wraith Knight, if I had to guess. Being a Wraith Knight today with all the big guns. And then over here, oh no, the glare's right on it. The glare from the lights. No. This thing in the corner with the wings is a Nazgul, but it has attached to it a cockpit and guns, which I assume means it's a flyer. So it's probably an Aeldari aircraft. But that's just a straight up Nazgul from Lord of the Rings. Some heavy weapon platforms. Some other stuff. Here's, I don't know, Guardians maybe? Oh, Striking Scorpions, I bet. I bet that's what those are. Oh, excuse me. And then Lizardmen in the back looks like are being, I want to say Wraith Blades, but they have oval bases. So maybe they're Shining Spears? No, Shining Spears are on rounds. All right, I don't know. I'm going to say they're Wraith Blades. They look like they're supposed to be Wraith Blades, but with Lizardmen hats, which I love. And then there's some Fire Dragons over there in the back. Hey, shout out to Get Good and their his monster vehicle painting contest because that is relevant for the current discussion. Oh, the warp spiders are cool. Is there warp spiders with actual spider limbs? Oh, those are sick. Is that an alternate skull chat? Somebody identify that for me. Oh, here's Dire Avengers. The other guys must have been Guardians, the green guys. The Dire Avengers are blue with the tall hats. Wow, look at those. Cool. Those are some high elf, like Shadow Warrior bodies, maybe? If I had to hazard a guess. Looks like Dark Reapers behind them with the death masks. And then I love these warp spiders. Those are sick. And then these must be Guardians and weapon platforms. Yeah, that's exactly what those are. Very nice. Nurgle Plague Flies? Oh, snap. You might be right, chat. What are the feet from? Oh, they're scourges. Dude. Yeah, that's radical. So it's a, I don't know, some sort of hooded head. It kind of looks like a wood elf, but I don't recognize any of the hood conformations. Which the old Wood Elf kit, by the way, the Wood Elf Glade Guard kit, gave you like 40 head options for 16 models. And so you had an endless supply of guys with hoods. It was awesome. It was one of the best kits ever made. The number of characters and stuff, that just had Wood Elf heads because I wanted to give them a hood, and I just had man with hood head because I had so many Wood Elf Glade Guard. Was amazing. So that could be what that's from. I have no idea. But I think you might be right, chat. I think those might be plague drones. If so, sick conversion. That's really cool. That's really cool. Such a good pickup, Nurgle Matt. And of course, Nurgle Matt would recognize what Plague Drones are. Here's Leagues of Votann with a bunch of conversions. This is this looks. It's kind of like it's Gene Stealer cults, Votann, I guess. Cults of Votann, I suppose. Which probably means it could be run as either, right? There's Sagittors that you could probably say is an Achilles Ridge runner. They have extra guns, it looks like, on them, so that could be like trying to be the heavy stubber equivalent. We have Hecaton Land Fortresses with Rock Grinder plows. And then I love the bikes. So these are most likely Hernkin Pioneers. But they're these like really cool mono wheel designs. I want to say this is a Mantic thing, but I don't know. I kind of want to look it up now. No, maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea what these are, but they're cool. Mantic just has regular bikes. They look Mantic-y. And Mantic has a lot of Space Dwarf stuff because there was an underserved market for Space Dwarf stuff. A bunch of Aberrants down here. I think those are just regular Aberrants. I don't think there's anything different there. But make a good stand-in for Chthonian Berserks if you're trying to go the mutant route for your appearance. Oh, some of them are, I think, actually Chthonian Berserks with like extra arms on them. It does look like it's a mix. It looks like it's a kit bash between the kits. And then we have Einhir Champions and Calls with extra arms and limbs. That's so cool. And here's the thing. Here's a funny thing, chat. Is it's always been like, it's always funny to me when you see there's like a artwork of Gene Stealer cults fighting something that isn't like PDF or an Imperium faction. Because Gene Stealer cults in 40k are in the tabletop game are explicitly Imperial Gene Stealers, right? Imperial cultists. They're from an Imperial mining world or something. But Gene Stealers theoretically have the capacity to infect almost anything, right? So you should at some point see Votann Gene Stealer cults, maybe even Eldar Gene Stealer cults. Probably less effective because Eldar, I don't think reproduce at quite the same rate. I don't know if it works with Orks, probably not. But Tau for sure, right? You should see Tau Gene Stealer cults. At least like conceptually in lore. So it makes total sense that this would be an army, right? And that's sick. That's really cool. That was actually, I think, the army that impressed me the most out of the ones that I took a peek at. There's some additional Eldar stuff down here. There are 2 Revenant Titans. Or excuse me, Phantom Titans. Revenants are the little boys. These are the big ones. That's an armor cast, I think. The OG. And there's another one next to it, which I think is the more recent one. Yeah. My stuff's in the way. Can I get another angle? Let me see if I can reposition here, chat. I like that. Oh, excuse me. All right, that didn't work. All right, thank you. Good job, camera. You're the best. Definitely just didn't change my input. I think my angle's too obtuse here. What we can see, though, chat, and this is really cool, are some of the other things on this shelf. Like, for example, this freehand. What the fuck is that? Are you kidding me? So I think that's a waves or a falcon. I think that's a falcon. But it has its lance at the bottom. Oh, yeah. And the turret is like big. It's like a fire prism turret. But oh my god, dude. Oh boy. Also, I love this design for Eldar tanks because it looks so much more Eldar-y. I don't really like Eldar vehicles because I don't like that they're just regular vehicles. Like, they're like human vehicles, but like, I don't know, they're a little swoopy. It feels very phoned in. But this thing is like weird, right? You look at it, you're like, I think I see it, but it's like kind of compact. It feels like it would be like designed this way on purpose. Yeah, and also, holy shit, look at that. Orks, Necrons, Eldar, pretty much devoid. Well, Necrons make sense, right? Necrons are physically incompatible. Can't impregnate a Necron. Although many people have tried, I'm sure. You know, Trajan's got that deep, deep voice. Orcs, I guess, make sense because they don't really like gestate, right? They just grow out of spores. Eldar, I imagine, like, have one child every 1,000 years, so it's probably not a great growth formula. But yeah, these are phenomenal. Covered the cockpits up and put freehand on top of them. Oh my god, dude. Ooh, delightful. Drukhari, I don't know. Drukhari vehicles. I like Drukhari vehicles for what they are, but I don't know if I think they follow the same trend where it's like, we made a sailboat. And you're like, why? You have technology tens of thousands of years ahead of us. Why did you build a regular vehicle? Why didn't you build, I don't know, some sort of bizarre crystalline entity that drives itself and requires no maintenance and teleports around the battlefield? Like, why did we build a regular tank? Like, I don't know. It's a symptom of Games Workshop or of 40k's like ancient design, right? The fact that it's almost 50 years old, going on. It's 40 something, 41 or so. And people, they just made things at the beginning, and now we're stuck with the canon. But there it is. These are gorgeous, though. Real talk, fucking, oh my god, incredible looking. And then there's also some Titans there, including this big bad boy. There's my banner. You want to see my Swarm Lord? There he is. There's my Swarm Lord. That's my Swarm Lord, and he's fighting my Drago. But you can't see Drago. He's hiding. He's shy. He's a little embarrassed that he got written out of the codex, so he's not going to appear on screen today. This is all, I want to say it's Infinity. Yeah, this is all Infinity stuff. I would tell you what it was, but I have no idea. So I know that it's Infinity. Really cool models, though, Infinity. The tags, they're okay. But the infantry models are some of the coolest in the industry, in my opinion. Especially for, like, tactical boys. I'm a sucker for tactical guys, and they make the tacticalest guys. Our space pirates, indeed. Yeah, for sure. Also, this is like... This amount of Infinity is so insane, by the way. The average like team size in Infinity is like 9, I think. So, like, but in order to keep the game fresh, they constantly re-release stuff. Every single faction gets like tiny. One thing here's the thing I love about Infinity. I'll wax philosophical about Infinity. The cool things they do. Here's the thing I love is that they will release a new set, and they're like, here's some new models. These represent an amphibious assault unit in one of the factions. And so it's like a unit, and it's so specific in its like abilities that it's almost never useful. But what it does is it fleshes out the universe, and it makes it feel lived in, because it's not like a planet-spanning government has, basic troop, elite troop, and like heavy weapon troop for every single battle zone. They have individual like local military units, right? Like these are the mountain troops. These guys have, over the last century and a half of interstellar colonization or whatever in the lore, these guys have honed their craft to make war in this specific area, and they're really good at it. And that's really fucking cool. I think that's rad. But that's how they have to keep Infinity like stocked with new models, because they just constantly dive into it, which is sweet. I like that a lot. But it does mean that you have a million different models for a game that you only play like 6 guys in, but that's fine. They all look cool. Here's so here's some more awards. Best painted model, very nice. This is an LVO, or excuse me, US Open KC 2023 Best Painted Team. Look at that. And then this is the Imperial Space Marine statue. Who remembers this guy? You used to be able to buy him in Games Workshop stores back in like 15 years ago. I remember seeing this guy on the wall, and I was like, that's sick. I want one. The Imperial the Space Marine statue. Tactical Marine statue. Very nice. Looking good, chance. I want to say it came painted as an Ultramarine, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was just the studio scheme for it. Here is some Age of Sigmar. This is the Dark Elf people, whose names I forget, but there they are. And then this is Shatterpoint, I guess, with a bunch of Shatterpoint starter set terrain sets. I'd love to see it. Very nice. This is in Westchester, Maryland. Is the location. Tables and Towers is the name of the name of the store. We're gonna get to about just to preface this. Until we exit the range of my camera, we're gonna get to about a quarter of these. Here's Marvel Crisis Protocol. All the terrain features and stuff. There's a nice little Carnage right at the top there. He's ready to get a picture. Cool model. This is a maximum I can consume, by the way. It's about, I don't know, 30 feet from my camera. 25 maybe. More MCP down there. I think Michael Eigner's gonna photobomb us in a sec here. That's the Cosmic Terrain set. Behind that is Daily Bugles, which come in the starter set. Oh, there he is. Yep, there. We knew it was coming. I think there's a taco truck that comes with the taco truck over there on the side comes with Deadpool. And then there's also the damage control pickup or dump truck, which is also a set. I kind of appreciate that MCP basically just made like basically model train stuff, and we're like, yeah, you can buy that for extra money. Oh, okay, will do, I guess. When they did the zanier things like Sanctum Sanctorum, they did that as a train set. That was cool. And they did the cosmic stuff, like it's kind of fits in with the Marvel aesthetic. That was cool. But when they were doing like, here's a regular building, it made me laugh a little bit. Oh, Westminster, excuse me, chat. Here is more MCP. There's the Hydra tank, which I thought looked neat, and then they released it, and they were like, check this out. And everyone's like, whoa, that's wild. How's he going to play? And they're like, it's a terrain feature. And everyone went, oh, okay. An interesting decision, Atomic Mass Games. I don't quite understand why we wouldn't make this big, cool thing a playable item, but it is what it is. All right. And then, Adeptus Titanicus. Oh, there's a little bit of empty space. We found the spot for the next kill team is going to go right in there, probably. Adeptus Titanicus. There's an Acastus Porphyrion. A bunch of them. A whole lance of Acastus Porphyrii. Could you imagine that in 40k, chat? Be wild. Warhound Titan, Reaver Titan in the back with no arms. He's in the shop. He's going in for refit. And then some knights. All right, there is a. I'm gonna do a little I'm gonna do a little. Seen videos and pictures? Oh, of Warhammer World. Yeah. At some point, I'll get to Warhammer World. I have to. It's gonna take me a while to go international. I think it's. But at some point, I would love to do that. All right. There's some Age of Sigmar stuff and some other things. I do want to take a peek at this army. This is a purple and red Necron scheme. Whoever thought of that is a genius. Oh, I didn't even notice it had free-handed lightning bolts. Are you kidding me right now? Dude. What the fuck? That's incredible. These are sick. These are super duper cool. That's like a particle effect that's so well executed. You can envision how it would like appear in real life. Like you can see this thing like rising above a battlefield in a Marvel movie. You can envision it in your brain pan. That's super nice. I wish we had a better lighting on the other guys because they're getting a little washed out, but that's okay. We get the idea. Oh boy. That's so cool. Comes from a bunch of events. You got to get me over. That's the problem. You have to get me to the country. That's the awkward part. Here's Chaos Knights. There's a bunch of knights over here. Here's Chaos Knights. Ooh. Look at those, dude. Wowee. That is custom like sculpting on the carapace. That's gorgeous. That looks great. There's a couple people that stream 40k events. They just don't travel very often, I think. They mostly stream like within their areas, as far as I know, because UKTC has a live stream. It swaps between card games and Warhammer, but they have streamed Warhammer events recently. Glasshammer Games has a live stream that travels, and there's another one. Oh yeah, Epic Flail. Epic Flail also covers UK events. I think it's just they don't go off out and about that often. I would say I'm surprised that Hellstorm doesn't cover his own All-Stars events, but also I could not imagine both running and streaming an event at the same time. I would die, I think. So it does make sense to me. I like these purple knights, like maroon, white, and gold. What a cool fucking scheme, chat. Look at that. They're gorgeous too. Little battle damage on there. Some nice fading on that shield. Non-metal metallics on the gold. Brother, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Are you knighting me? Am I being knighted? Gorgeous. I don't know if I'd entirely internalized how much taller a Lancer is than a Dominus chassis. That's actually wild. Why is it so big? Subscribed. Well, thanks, I guess. Anyway, chat. That's about all of the armies I think we'll be able to resolve. But there's more. That's not all the armies in the cases. There's more stuff. Yeah, look at all that. This is like some sort of thing. Oh, a big airplane. Big plane. That's cool. It's so big it's on a tripod. I loved it. I built a Hierophant back in the day before they came, like when they didn't come with bases or anything. And I had to build a tripod for it. And I like cut it special and stuff. Here are knights, more knights, and Reaver Titans. Can I pan the whole room? Yeah, for sure. Oh, is that Vampire Hunters in the back there? Oh boy, the Eldar Flyers. Oh, there's a Harry Dan. Harry Dan, chats. Spam Harry Dan in chat. Harry Dan. Harry Dan. There he is. It's two. There's a pair of them. It's Harry Daniels. Sick. You'll love to see it. I love a good Harry Dan. Look at this Warhound Titan, by the way. The Warhound Titan just to the left of it, who's roaring. His like mouth he's a Chaos Warhound Titan. His mouth is grown out and he's yelling. That's spooky. That's a spooky boy. All right, pan the whole game room. Yeah. So that's how far my camera zooms, by the way. Isn't that cool? Big thanks to everybody who supports me, where I can buy all this cool shit. Also, look at all these Star Wars guys on the sides there. Pretty sweet. All right, here's the whole game room. So this is all the tables. I think essentially the entire 40k event is contained here. Pan a little bit farther over. This is all the product areas where you can buy stuff. There's JC, our head judge over there, an event organizer. And then there is, my camera almost certainly won't pan this far. That is card gaming areas. So there's card game stuff and card tables for additional playing over there. There you go, chat. Yeah, super duper cool store. Westminster, Maryland is the name. Yeah, you can check it out on the, there's info in the event link. So if you go down to the video description, there's the event link in there. But yeah, pretty sick. Anyway, folks, I think that's going to be it for my stream today. Want to throw a big thanks to everybody who ended up hanging out with me on our little extra excursion around the game store here. There's still about 30 minutes left of this round, and it looks like our second table game is still ongoing as well. I will be uploading those as soon as they are ready to go. But anyway, the last round game should be active, and I'll basically just finalize it as soon as I get off the stream here. So that will be up in a moment, and then the next game will be up in an hour or so once the round ends. But thanks everyone for hanging out with me and watching. Appreciate you all. I'll be back. Let me just verify. I didn't make an event for this, but I guess I'll do that after this finishes up. The next round will be... Just gonna double check the event packet here, so I don't get it wrong. Sometimes I did this morning actually. I put in I look at the BCP event for the start time, and then I'm like, okay, that's the start time, but then that's like start of check-in, I guess, and the event ends like 90 minutes later. I do that all the time. I believe that it will be 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern tomorrow for 2 more rounds. The penultimate and ultimate round of the events. Yes, 9:30 a.m. is going to be the start time. So I'll be live around 9 tomorrow morning. So I'll be there, and I will create a live stream event for that momentarily. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me, by the way. Appreciate you all for coming and hanging out and supporting the channel. 2 Harridans in a list now. Yeah, can we subterranean assault the 2 Harridans? Do the silly subterranean for the attack? I haven't played that yet, by the way. I should do that. I would say it would be good against Knights, but only OG Harridan. If we could play 9th edition Harridan into Knights, could you imagine, chat? Could you imagine the absolute chicanery of that combo? That idiot was like -1 damage, 4+ invulnerable save, tanked your shooting, killed 2 Knights, and then flew off the table. He would kill that whole army in 2 turns. Oh, man. What a time to be alive. Dude, 9th edition Harridan was an insane thing. All right, folks. That'll be it from me. Thanks for watching, everybody. Keep it classy, have happy wargaming. I'll see you in the next one.